Hello, hello. Hi, gamers. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, everybody. It is Cozy Clash Day 1. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Test, test. Test, chat. I'm so freaking excited for today. Yippee! It's the first day of the tournament. Yippee, yippee. Let me say hello to everybody, chat. Thank you so much for being here. I am so excited. I'm so happy that everybody's here. Everybody showed up. I know we started very early today, but we have a lot of matches to go through today. Lots of players playing today, and I'm really, really excited about it. Let me say hello to everybody who came in early. Thank you for being here. Also, thank you guys so much for the follows. I see a bunch of you: Kaori, Ravel, Snoop Loop, Briar, Priestess Thea, Eduardo. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Hi, Turbo. Hi, Alfie. Hi, Cursed, Azer, Maiden, Nano, Cadet, Legolas. How are you guys doing today? Hello, hello. Hi, Keru. How are you, Legolas? Welcome in. Welcome in. Are you guys so excited for day 1 of the Cozy Clash? Hi, girl. Hi, Kaching. Hi, Guillotine. Hi, Andy. Hi, Kaize. Hi, Didi. Hi, Roro. Hi, Nug. I know I'm so freaking excited, chat. Let's go. Hi, Banana. Welcome in, Cherry. Thea. Hello, hello. Dude, also, I got some subbies and some stream streaks going on. Thank you so much for the 15 stream streak, Nano. Hidden, thank you so much for the 40 stream streak, and Banana, thank you so much for the 75 stream streak. Let's go. Dan was dozing off. You woke me up. Oh, hello. Sorry. Yes. Welcome in. Welcome in. I have so much energy today. I might have downed a coffee. And also, I did not expect this, but I think I might be casting today. You guys will be nice to me, right? Hi, Miss Psyche. How are you? How are you? I woke up 2 hours ago because I got confused when tourney started. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, you woke up early, yo, Tyrion. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. 28 months. Oh, we're coing it, chat. We're coing it. Time to pop out for the tourney. Lock in. What is this copy pasta? Lock in for some of the most crazy plays and commentary. Cozy Clash is so back. Viewer discretion is advised. I love the viewer discretion. Hi, yap. Wait, chat, it's actually so cool seeing you guys all be awake so early when I know a lot of you slept really late last night. I'm excited. Came to watch everyone and support my boyfriend and his team and everyone. Ah, wait, that's so sweet. Well, good luck to all the teams that are joining. Where the frick is my TTS? Sorry, a lot of the extra noises are off today. Like my alerts are off today, just so that you guys can focus on watching the gameplay. I hope you guys woke up great in a great mood today. Hey, Kohzie, good luck in Marvel Rivals turn to get them dubs. Well, I will not be playing. Actually, this might be confusing to some people. So, okay, first of all, if you guys haven't heard, we're doing a tournament for this weekend, today and tomorrow. It's the Cozy Clash. It's also the first ever tournament that I've ever hosted, and it's a VTuber only tournament. So I'm really, really excited. I wanted to host an event for VTubers and for people who love playing rivals because there's me and I know a lot of people who are the same way, and I'm really, really excited to have a lot of amazing teams play today. Check your DMs. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Anyway, so I'm really, really excited for today, and yeah, it's the first ever like VTuber event that I'm ever hosting, and I'm so honored that everybody was so excited about it and signed up, and we have 8 amazing teams for you guys battling it out today, and I'll be telling you guys more a little bit about the bracket in a second here. But first and foremost, chat, I want to thank Marvel Rivals, W Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring this tournament. Thank you to Rivals for sponsoring the tournament. They're actually offering the prize pool for all the players that are going to get first to third place. What a tourney. I know, I'm really, really excited. So thank you, Rivals, for giving us this prize pool for our players. The first place, each player will get 2,000 units. For the second place, each player gets 1,000 units. And for the third place, each player gets 500 units. So thank you to Rivals for that. It's amazing. I really wanted to do a for fun tourney, and Rivals gave me the opportunity to host this, and I'm very, very excited that they did so. Oh, we got a joiner in here. Okay, perfect. It's like that you're able to host one. I know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. But yeah, we have a bunch of teams playing today. We have 8 teams, and we also have a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket. And if you guys are curious about the brackets and all that information, you can always do !bracket, and it'll give you the link to see the live bracket and to see the winners and the losers. And W rivals, I know. And yeah, we have 8 teams. We have Team HLG, Team V Kittens Meow, Team Super Skibbity Sigma, Team Retirement Home, Team Magnetos, the Goonster Bottom, the Goonster Bottoms, actually, Team Banana, and Massive Vibes. W names from each team. I love it so much. I'm really, really excited to see all the players, and I'm really excited to see all the games. But yeah, so we do have just to explain to you guys a little bit about the tourney. Every team will have the opportunity to play 2 matches in total. Each match is a best of 3. Or sorry, 2 matches in total. So it's best of 3 and it's winners losers bracket. So we have a lot of matches for you today. I think it's 8 matches in total today, and then we have the finale, the grand finale tomorrow. So it's gonna be a lot of matches, a lot of cool, exciting content for you guys. I really, when planning this tournament, I knew that I wanted the teams to be able to play multiple games. That's like one of the biggest things. So the day is gonna be long, and the casters they definitely have a task ahead of them for today, a journey ahead of them for today and tomorrow. But I'm very confident in the casters. Thank you again to the casters that are going to be participating in this tournament. I'm really excited. Chat, we have we have 5 amazing casters for you for this weekend. We have Slam Taro, who's a good friend of mine, really good friend of mine. He has been competing, or we have been competing with and around each other really for years now. He loves Rivals. I know he's obsessed with Rivals, and he plays other similar games as well. And he's a good friend of mine, so I'm very excited. He's going to be one of our first casters today. We also have Chibi, who is a Mafia boss. Chibi, really cute model, by the way, does some serious VOD reviewing, and she also plays a variety of games. Then we have Macy, who is the first VTuber on the VCT broadcast, which is sick as hell. Placed top 53 in MRC last season. Celestial 3 Peak in Rivals, so a true gamer, and once got their ass beat by Smiley the DPS for 6969X, which is a team that won MRC Asia some time back ago. Amazing, really. And then we have Ghosty, who is a Malaysian caster. It's also casted for VTuber Rivals, which is really cool. And they play a lot of Rivals. Is a Diamond Peak, and they are packed full of energy. Really cool person. So W Ghosty, and lastly we have Layla, who's personally one of my favorite casters in all the events that I've participated in. They're such a wonderful commentator, and she's amazing. And we're really lucky to have her today and tomorrow as well. But yes, chat, those are the casters. I'm so excited to everybody who's here. I think we're going to take a little bit of a break, and then I'm going to get the casters in here, chat. We'll be introducing the teams for you. But thanks everybody for being here. The games are going to start really soon. They're going to start in about 20 minutes, but we're going to take a little bit of a break. Okay, I got to do some background things real quick, and then we're going to have Slam and Layla take the stage for y'all. Okay, all right, chat. Hi, Kawhi. Also, let me say hello first to everybody before we do take a break. Hi, Kawhi. Hi, Riel. Hi, Dee Dee. Hello. Are you guys so excited? Echoes, thank you so much for the follow. Again, W Marvel Rivals for sponsoring this chat. I'm so excited. But yeah, give me some few minutes, and then we will be starting the games, and we'll have Slam and Layla in here casting for you guys. Okay? All right. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
And good morning, afternoon, evening, everyone. Welcome on in. It is lovely to see you all. I hope you're all ready for some fantastic Marvel Rival action here at Cozy Clash, day number one. I am TK Layla, your Warden of Dreams, and alongside me is.
Hi, I'm Slam Taro. I'm the co-caster with Layla today. Day one Cozy Clash bracket. We have four matches that we're going to be casting, and then hand it off to the other casters, obviously. So today, we're we're gonna get all these games in. It's gonna be super fun, and I can't wait to cast them alongside you guys. So
It's a pleasure to have you, and I am incredibly excited to see what all of our players, what all of our teams are going to be getting up to today. Obviously, this is going to be a 2-day event, so naturally, it won't just be us who will be casting for you as well. You'll see some more friendly faces later on in, but let us get ourselves set up for the grand scheme of things. And as a reminder to you all that this event is indeed sponsored by Marvel Rivals themselves, who will be handing out some delicious, tasty units for our top three finishes. 2,000 for first, 1,000 for second, and 500 for third. And that's for each player in those respective teams. And speaking of which, maybe we should have a little look see at all the teams that will be taking part in these first rounds that will be casting for you very soon.
Mm. So in the first round, we have Massive Vibes versus HLG, and it'll be a best of three match. That'll be a first match going on today, and then the second round, it'll go into the winners bracket and then play into the losers bracket. But our first match will be, of course, Massive Vibes versus HLG, a bunch of VTubers that'll be competing in a best of three. They're going to be playing Control, or domination rather. We got the match the modes mixed up a bit, but yeah, domination, convoy, and convergence. And if there's a tiebreaker, if they tie on convergence, then they'll play a last minute tiebreaker and another domination match. As we are going into the matches today, it's going to be consistent throughout, and then once we get our losers bracket sorted out, then it will go into a best of five series at the end for the grand finals. So that's the format for the tournament. And so,
We love it. We love ourselves a double elimination setup here. So hopefully you'll all be sitting comfortably. We'll be getting those batches started for you in just a couple minutes time. And obviously, it should be pointed out that because this is a 2-day event, we will be making sure to stream every single matchup that we can. So we will be starting off with Massive Vibes versus HLG. The rest of the first round matchups that you'll be seeing obviously will include V Kittens Meow versus Magnetos. Emphasis on the toes, please don't worry about it. Please don't worry about it. We'll have Retirement Home versus Team Banana. And then we'll also have Goons the Bottoms, again, freaking fantastic names, everyone, versus Super Skibbity Sigmas. I swear, no matter what tournament I am casted for, the team names are just impeccable, to say the very least.
all right. And it looks like we're going to get into our first match today with HLG versus Massive Vibes. Right now, we're just getting everything set up, all the players getting their mice and keyboards, their hero picks, their strategies, all the planning. So it is up to them on the preparation. This is the first match of today, so no pressure. I'm completely proud of all the teams, especially the ones that have to go first into, because you have your warm up, obviously you have your
Yeah.
scrims, your pre scrims, but definitely being the first up, there is no pressure. It is like every single match, every ranked match that you go in the first game, you know, every game is winnable. So whenever they are ready, we're gonna get start pretty as in right now, I think. I think it's
Yeah, I
happening.
was gonna say, I
So
think we got both teams already set in the lobby, so I think if both teams are ready, we'll get the matches started up ASAP. I believe it should work. I believe the format for the bans will be similar to how most other tournaments have been throughout last year, where we'll start with like one ban on both sides, and then save, etc., etc. So we'll talk you through that as we go. Obviously, we have had some new additions to Marvel Rivals recently. For the past couple of weeks, a lot of people have been playing around with the brand new hero Deadpool. Totally not voiced by a VTuber that we all know and love.
Sayu.
Sayu!
I love him so
So,
much.
oh my gosh. So, I hope you all like hearing some memes, and not just from us. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That also comes down to if Deadpool is even allowed to play. It would be very hilarious if the VTuber centric tournament banned the VTuber voice actor. It would be quite hysterical. But it looks like we are going to get started. It'll be HLG, who I think will be on the orange side, and it'll be Massive Vibes on the blue. We are getting ourselves set and ready to go for the bans. And yep, it will be a ban save, ban system.
Mhm.
So we have no idea how these are going to go from the start, and it looks like it's going to be, I believe that is Gambit who is banned from HLG first. What do you make of that? What do you make of the Gambit ban, followed immediately by Daredevil? Daredevil, I think, makes sense because he is still very incredibly strong. But what do you think about Gambit?
Gambit ban, I feel like it's very, very pivotal. Like the ultimate, the anti and the cleanse. You have everything in one kit. So that's why I understand that the Gambit they're gonna go with a Loki protect as well, for that immortality and the elusiveness. You're able to redirect in one direction over the other, and so we're also going to a mag protect as well to counteract that. I'm really excited how the counter aspect between the supports and the tanks are going to look because we all know Magneto, the big Meteor M, is trying to hit that one shot onto the supports. So we'll see.
Speaking of support, we are going to see Cloak and Dagger being taken out from HLG. As you mentioned, Magneto being saved. You know, we always see like some of those big tanks usually try to be saved, and Groot being banned also just not surprised. Big Groot is still quite the wall, quite the presence to have to dance around, and of course, from one support to another one, this time safe is going to be Luna.
Yes, the Luna Snow. We've all seen this before. Luna Loki, if they're gonna, see if they flex around these picks for whatever reason. But Luna Loki, the combo between the fate of both worlds and then the copy from Loki, that's an incredible amount of immortality. So it's up to the Magneto. It's up to whatever one shots they're gonna go for. Because there was only one DPS ban, so it's looking like if they're gonna see if they're gonna ban anything else, like a Phoenix or a Hela, for example, to see if they can one shot through these supports.
We're gonna get an answer to that in just a moment, and it is going to. Oh, damn it! It's the Emma. Well, I'm not surprised. Again, I'm not
Yeah.
surprised to see Emma banned. That's, I totally get it, but god damn it, I really do hope I see her in a match later because her presence is always overpowering. I mean, choke slams and everything. And we're
Mhm.
also gonna see Magic banned now. Quite a lot from the previous tournaments. Magic normally slides through, but it's always a surprise when I see her banned.
Yeah, very rarely you see Magic banned because, I mean, she has risen up in popularity due to other reasons, of course, but Magic is definitely a character that you have to perform really, really well on. And maybe they had a Magic player on the enemy team for Team HLG. Then and this is from like probably from preparation and planning too. Like all these teams have been scrimming, all these teams have been practicing for this tournament, and they just love Marvel Rivals. All these VTubers are all involved. They just love playing the game. So I can understand like Magic can be very oppressive if they're like super passionate about that character.
Well, with that being said, we are going to see each of our teams lining them up. So far, it looks like HLG are locking in a cap. I mean, to be fair, the cap was saved. Oh my gosh, look at all the art already. Everybody is super locked in and ready to go. Cap, Storm is going to be a wonderful, wonderful presence. Going to be able to speed things up to get to the point quicker, and then obviously that big old AOE of damage buff as well. We're going to get ourselves started in our first matchup of the Cozy Clash. Get yourselves ready. It should be a ton of fun. Both sides will be sporting a Luna. We got a Magneto going up against the 4. We got a Strange in the back there alongside the Loki. Already a fantastic, spicy setup going in for our first matchup.
Yes, as right now we're going to see the Cap move in and try and create as much space as possible. We're going to see Botan go first against that Jeff NATO combo. And we're going to see Red Team Cap here on first HLG. And they were just more aggressive. They covered more ground. And we're seeing Eduardo McBones spam into that backline because that storm damage, that damage boost from the storm is proving pivotal for them.
The point is already secured by HLG, so the longer they can hold on to this, the more of the lead they can try and establish themselves in the early going. Obviously, Thor mixing it up in the thick of things. Magneto gets a KO from the point itself, so they might try and start moving on up here. Massive vibes that we are going to see. Bucky start popping up. We got ourselves a double on the board.
Get one more onto that Jeff, but that is a very effective. You're going to see Massive Vibes take that very second touch there, and they're trying to spam on through. For June, unfortunately, fell. He's a little bit overextended there. They're going to go with a copy onto the Luna side, see if they're going to use that Fate of Both Worlds, and see if she can use it at the right moment, because right now there's a Storm ult coming in.
I'm ready to put on a show!
The Storm ult comes in, but unfortunately it is going to be countered out by the Luna as well, so it just keeps all the healing topped up. But look at that go. Does not matter in the slightest, because Storm cleans up, pretty much get themselves a quad on the board, pretty much a penta actually, as the 5th one went down as well, but only the Bookie was left alive, and I think they were still in the process of respawning. So solid hold there from HLG, well played and well timed with the ult.
So let's see what Massive Vibes can do here. They have their Fate of Both Worlds from the Luna set up right now, as well as the Invis. So if they can space out those 2 support ultimates to counteract the one support. They also have the support ultimates on their side, triple support for both teams. So we'll see if for her hot pass, see if he can get anything valued with his ultimate. He's gonna get exiled first and foremost, and he's gonna pop that Thor ult to see if he can get any one shot. They do get the kill onto the Psylocke there, and they're gonna pop Luna's Snow ult, and both the Mantis ults. Less than ideal, but they do have that Death ult coming up. I have Agamotto. Let's see if they can get anything. They're gonna kill Revel on the Mantis, and this fight's gonna continue on with their Luna Snow ult as well. And it looks like Red Team is gonna fall here on this 90%, almost leading into overtime.
Yeah, HLG have held that for as long as physically possible. Look at that, 97%, 98% is where it finally ends. And over to Massive Vibes they go, but that is still a lot. That's a big gap for Massive Vibes to close, but they've got to keep this up. We've seen a little Jeff on the field. Hopefully they can, in theory, they could potentially get themselves an out-of-bound kill, but it's going to be a little bit more finicky to get that set up. Massive Vibes immediately cleared off that point. Storm ult coming in clutch again. Takes down the Loki, the Luna, and the Psylocke. Reclaims the point, and that is going to be first blood for HLG.
I think it just boiled down to that Jeff NATO ultimate with the combo. You're able to one-shot through support ults, even in through triple support. They may have flubbed up a bit with the support ultimates, but again, that Luna Snow ult from blue team, it was used, so they were just able to aggress onto them. One ultimate was used, so let's just use our Jeff NATO and just secure the fight win. Especially since they had 90%.
Wow, look at you. Are you a superhero?
Yeah, they had quite I mean, especially when they've already put the pressure on to get quite the gap going there. So, like, establish themselves there. Massive Vibes knew that they pretty much had to hold that one and done, because they knew the second HLG took that back, it would be pretty much point secured for them. So, we're going to see the switch up here. We're going to see what they bring to the table. Storm, obviously, not budging. Neither is that cap. Neither is 4. Pretty much HLG are fine with how their setup currently is. Meanwhile, for Massive Vibes, I did see the Hulk for a brief moment, but they've pivoted back to the Magneto. Meanwhile, Psylocke, Luna, Loki, Strange, and of course Invis still coming on up. So there were some tweaks towards the end there, but it looks like they've both gone back to pretty much what was working for them.
And I'm not seeing like maybe the Magneto, because they were running one tank, as you realize. So they're trying to say the Magneto just not proving enough there. There's so much damage boost from both the Mantis and the Storm, and just Jeff spamming into the back on Hot Pass gonna pick a whole lot there. And right now they need to figure out a way to go through this damage boost, because right now they're both sitting on both Luna Snow and Mag ultimates. So as of right now, as it stands, blue team, they need to figure out a way, Massive Vibes, and they vibe their way into a victory here.
They got a bit of work to do. I mean, they do have 4 ults on the board, so if they can harmonize with this one, they might be able to have a chance to get themselves back into the swing of things. In fact, I think Luna's ult is going to be not too far away as well, like 15% off, so this could be very well timed. Actually, no, it's going to copy up the Psylocke, not the Psylocke, the Luna from the Loki. So, honestly, a good choice for the ult usage. They don't quite get the purchase, and unfortunately, here comes Storm and 4, both doubling up. Jeff also ult as well, and just look at that. The second Massive Vibes think they can get themselves a foothold in. 3 ults from HLG just polishes off the team.
Yes, and I believe it really boils down to they wanted to pull the trigger with the Psylocke ult, but then they just answered back with 4 ultimates of their own, because they know that with the damage boost they can win the neutral fight. So it's definitely a lot of layers stacked on from this, and they prepared a lot for this matchup, especially with the Mantis, with the Storm. So we have to see if they can aggress here with the Mag ult to see if they can kill that Mantis ult. They're gonna open up with the Strange ult onto 3 right now, and they're counteracted, but nope, just another support ult, another day at the work for these supports, and they're gonna try and mirror that with the Luna Snow, the Fate of both worlds, and they're trying to see if they can damage boost onto. I forgot, even Luna Snow also has a damage boost, so we're gonna see maybe blue team, they're on their last life here, that last leg, they're gonna try, but they get traded back and forth, and they're gonna also go in with the Freedom Charge, but it's counteracted with the Thor ultimate, and he's hammering down, and they're gonna maybe just it's out to the Psylocke. No, it's gonna be the 2 tanks on point, and it's looking like it's not gonna be enough for Massive Vibes. They were just here for the vibes, unfortunately, in this game number 1. HLG takes first point.
Yeah, no need to go to Celestial Hand. That was well held from the Cap and the 4 combined. Just would not allow Massive Vibes to get onto that point and stay there. And that is going to go the way of HLG, and it is going to be Hot Pass with that MVP again. 4 did that incredible job in the first one, combined up their ults quite nicely, the synergy between Storm and Jeff respectively, and of course in that second one we saw how well they teamed up with the Cap as well. So well played from Hot Pass, well played from HLG in pretty much every area, really. I mean, obviously you get to see so many of the assists on the side of HLG. Pretty much all of them into the 10s, plus 2 of them in the 20s for the Mantis and the Jeff, respectively. So, solid showing already from HLG, taking that first point. But for Massive Vibes, you know, it's not the end of the world. There's still the next matchup. It is a best of 3 after all, and room for improvement.
And I believe there's no swaps inside, so it's gonna be Massive Vibes. Since they're the blue team, they're gonna defend first, so they have the first choice to, you know, see if they can stop the point first on Hall of the Jolly. That's gonna be the next map coming up, if I am corrected. So we'll see if they're looking to, you know, if they're going to lean into certain picks, into certain bands, because it looks like HLG, they came in with a strategy. They came in with, they beat the Loki Luna in the 20-second immortality. So it's definitely up to them to see if they can figure out a way to either live through the immortality or lean into more of the one shots, like, play a hit scam like Hella, Phoenix. Those weren't debated unless it's already been decided. I wouldn't think so. It really depends on the aim. It is an FPS game after all here in Marvel Rivals, sponsored by NetEase, by the way. So we're gonna go straight into the second match pretty soon, and we'll see y'all see if we're gonna see if Massive Vibes comes back here.
Yeah, anything can still happen, especially in a best of 3 set. And of course, obviously later on into the tournament, we'll switch those up into a best of 5. And obviously at that point, all bets are off because we're going to be very deep into the tournament by that point. And again, it is still early days. It is the first matchup of the day. There's always going to be some form of ring rust. There's always going to be some people like still going through the warm-up process. Some teams get better as they play. So we could see a different side of best of 5s, and obviously they'll learn from this whatever happens. And that's the best thing about this is that we go into the next ban safe picks. Sometimes you'll see teams ban the same players no matter what. Like they've got exactly what they want. They know how to play. They're not worried about anything. And sometimes you'll have teams who will adjust depending on what they've seen and what they've experienced. If they truly think that something is just out of reach for them, and they really don't want to be going up against this specific character again, they'll ban them and tweak their strategy. It's as simple as that. So we'll see what both teams go for as we do indeed go into Convergence, as you mentioned. And we're going to see what our first bans are going to be for the second matchup. Massive Vibes, obviously, with it all to do. There will be HLG, who will kick us off with the bans. Will we see the Gambit ban yet again from the lead, or will HLG switch it on up? It looks like the answer is going to be... Pause for dramatic effect. It is going to be the Gambit again.
Yeah, Gambit again. It's either first pick or first ban, and it looked like we're gonna see a Storm ban right away. To see like, okay, they know how to play the Storm. They're gonna go through the support ultimates. Let's just ban it right away and see what they're gonna ban or protect here for Massive. They're gonna protect the Loki for, I believe, Valorian. I believe that they were the person that's playing Loki, the Lord Loki. If not, correct me if I'm wrong. We're gonna see HLG, see what their protect is going to be. It's going to be Cap with that third, maybe fourth support ultimate as well. We're going to see the second ban for that team for red side HLG. And what do you think about like any of like the long range picks that you would see here for Hall of the Jolly? Because it is a very long sightline heavy map, in my opinion, especially that second point. If you guys know what I'm talking about, where you have the high grounds, and it seems like 50 miles away. And we talk about their hovers right now. I'm not going to hover over it, but I think what they need is something adjacent to that, something other than a Black Widow, obviously. I don't think Black Widow's going to be run during this tournament, but maybe something alongside that. So it's up to them. For
yeah,
sure.
I wasn't going to mention Black Widow, but then you mentioned her, so I'm just like, well, now what do I do? Also, whilst I would answer that question, I also just want to quickly turn the attention towards the fact that Massive Vibes are doing exactly as I predicted. They have adjusted their bans. Storm was the first ban, 4 was the second ban, so they really don't want to be played into those two anymore.
Yeah, I remember playing against a lot of Thors during the Vtuber Rivals tournaments and our previous tournaments, and the Thor, it keeps getting buffed every single season, so we're just gonna see more and more Thor, and they're gonna go with the strange ban here for against Massive Vibes. They want to do any sort of cheeky TP plays, teleport plays from defensive or attacker team to see if the Greekins does, and of course the Daredevil ban going into this. So let's see what Massive Vibes can do here. See what picks they're gonna try and pick here. Oh, it's Sheriff. That was the Loki player. So we'll see if they can use their lamps in a pivotal manner. See if they can counteract. Because again, it's used as also as an ultimate at this point, be able to have a brief second immortality. So we're going to see what HLG, see if they can stand up against a lot of these supports. We're going to see Groot and Emma being played, and just like you said, the Emma being played here today. So
Let's go.
let's go.
So
See if we get any chokes
always,
here.
I am always happy to see an Emma being played. But yeah, very interested in the fact that not only did Massive Vibes pivot to the two different bands. I mean, they still banned the Daredevil, but that's no surprise. The second I realized that Emma and Groot were both not banned from either team, I knew for a fact that they would both be making an appearance. And shocker, I just believe it's Massive Vibes who are locking in both of them. Groot and the Emma will be coming out alongside the Bucky, the Rocket, and the Luna and Loki. Obviously, the Luna and Loki combined, obviously, it just makes sense. If Luna's ult isn't ready and Loki's is, you know for a fact that Loki will likely be bringing in additional support, so it just makes sense that way. Meanwhile, for HLG, Wolverine is coming on in. Obviously, they've had pretty much two of their characters taken away in the form of Storm and Thor, so Hulk will be the pick, and Bucky's still in there as well, but of course, alongside the Invis, Wolverine, and Caps. Well, at least Cap remains because it was the safe pick.
Yeah, the Cap, again, has that big support ultimate as well to keep his team alive on the point. They're going to get a first opening pick on the June right now as he goes down from that red enemy team. They're going to get that chopped up tree. The Wolverine is just going to slice and dice through this defense right now, and it's not looking that Emma's not going to be able to grab anyone here. They're just going to press W or, you know, left control stick and see if they're going to take on this team right now, because right now they're bleeding into the back line as we speak.
Actually, playing a shooter game like this on controller, it takes quite a lot of courage to be able to do that, and if you can make it work, better to you, but more often than not, you will be seeing everybody be playing mouse and keyboard, and look at Hulk already hurtling Wolverine, and Wolverine at max is always so dangerous and so tricky to be able to just slow down, let alone stop. So, always a threat to behold as HLG start this push going very strong, and I say a stalemate at the moment, but the second Loki starts picking it up, you know for a fact that there's going to be a lot of healing, a lot of support, a lot of stands from Massive Vibes that they are making sure to tank it for the most part at the moment.
And right now, we're going to see the dueling support ultimates, the Invincible Boundary and the Fate of Both Worlds being spent for both teams. Right now, it's going to see if they can... Oh, wait, they canceled the thing. Oh, Botan unfortunately lost his ultimate. They're going to try and counteract it with another tank ultimate, but it's already a little bit too late. They're just trying to salvage as much as they can and go into the second point push. And like I said before, with the combination of different abilities and different ultimates, I think HLG's comp is actually perfect, because what they can do here with the Wolverine is they're going to do the fastball special, right? They're going to throw the Wolverine, but as soon as the Wolverine catches someone, they have the rocket jetpack as well, the blue pack, that they can just displace an enemy twice, and they're just flying in the air. And we're gonna see a Hulk right now. Hulk ultimate world breaker just chunking through this tank. He doesn't get that much there, but it created a lot of space, and the second point is capped for HLG.
Yeah, I was gonna say all of that from Hulk is essentially just like directed the fire all towards the Hulk, whilst the rest of the team just pushed the car forward. It's very much as simple as that. We are gonna see the Bucky start flying on in. Can either of them get any picks? It looks like the answer for the time being is no on either side. But again, look at this. Look at the ult lineup for HLG. They've got 4 ready to go, and there we go. There's Cap.
Yeah, the Cap is gonna just freedom charge his way into the back. He's gonna get stunned up by a thing a little bit, but they're gonna keep pouring in ultimates. Gonna pop that CY sign, and they're gonna also copy with another Luna Snow ultimate and a rocket ultimate on top of that as well. So to see if they can get any boosted damage on there, it looks like blue team's gonna definitely hold here. They're just punching away at this Bucky. But they're gonna trade with the Wolverine ultimate. It's a little bit less than ideal as they pop the lamps. And it's looking like they're not going to be able to defend her. He's getting hugged. He's getting punched. Wolverine is good as maybe dead. He lives with this.
No!
The passive is up. I forgot about that. So we're
Yeah.
going to go back in there.
Genuinely, I saw his health dip, and then I suddenly saw the shield, and I just knew for a fact that Wolverine would have the wherewithal to get out of there, heal right back up, and go straight back into the thick of things. Holt has at the very least been taken out of the equation for the time being, but ironically enough, they didn't get the pick. Oh, now they finally get the pick, and Bruce does go down. So does the Rocket. So Massive Vibes are holding on for dear life at the moment. They're fighting their way around.
Yeah, he just lived for a very long time there to see if they can try to claw back their way in. They do have the M ult, they do have the Luna Snow ultimate for blue team. As for the red team, they do have that Kraken impact, and they have a couple ults, the Freedom Charge and the CYat. They're gonna move over to the Phoenix here. They're gonna change from the Kraken impact because as it stands, they do have that Luna ult. I do understand they need to figure out a way to just one shot through the neutral.
And so,
Right now.
we're going to re-engage with yet another firefight then. The cart is stuck at 52 meters for the time being, and we are going to see the Emma drop. Luna does finally have the ult up, but unfortunately was not able to save one of their main tanks. The rest of the HLG are just cruising on through here. 2 ults active from the Hulk and the Rocket, but 3 more still to go. The stun did not help them in that sense, but they do still have the ult ready, and they haven't actually been taken out yet. Finally, the Rocket does go down, and Caps assembles.
The back of that Moon Knight ultimate as well, I was just holding my breath there because the Emma Snow ultimate, the Cyanic Seduction, was neglected. The Luna Snow wasn't able to keep her up in time, or she took too much damage. So they're going to come around this corner as we speak, and they have a lot of key ultimates. They have the Luna Snow for HLG and the Phoenix ult as well. So we're going to see if Massive Vibes, can they sustain through that? Can they sustain through that? Because if the Phoenix can get one big direct contact ultimate with that Phoenix ult, you see if they can get anything done here. They do get the one shot on the Sheriff, and he had his ultimate as well on that Loki, and Hot Pez is just clawing and just punching his way to victory on that Hulk. It's not much that they can do. They can maybe come back with a Loki copy of some sort, but it's already said and done. 1 minute 31 seconds, 3 points captured for HLG.
Yeah, incredible final push there from HLG. And as you say, with 1 minute and 31 seconds left on the clock, Massive Vibes did an incredible job to hold them at just after that second point for as long as they possibly could. And actually, were doing pretty well. They were adjusted quite nicely, but HLG bringing in the Moon Knight, then bringing in the Phoenix as well. Obviously, the Moon Knight can be very dangerous if the Moon haunts you in the most unfortunate way possible. But that Phoenix dive right towards the end there just managed to get at least 1 pick. Even just that 1 pick alone, the rest of HLG were able to push on forward and be able to finally cap that point. So now teams ups are switched. Massive Vibes will now be the ones on attack. HLG will be the ones on defense. Looks like they're gonna think about keeping that Moon Knight and Phoenix combo and come back in with the cap, of course. Meanwhile, for Massive Vibes, Magneto does seem to be the call for them, doubling up, of course, with the Loki and the Luna, Invis, Bucky, and Emma. So Magneto and Emma are gonna be the 2 tanks for Massive Vibes. What do you think?
It's just, you know, this is the key for every tank player. And I understand that maybe they were running 3 DPS or triple support 1 tank, but it's definitely a case that you have to fall back on that Magneto. And it looks like Hot Pass is also going to try and mirror that Magneto as well. But again, like I said, Magneto's so pivotal to these triple support ultimates to see if we can get one off. And let's see where blue team, Massive Vibes, where they can aggress here. Because if they're going to play down main, they have to figure out these long range situations. They're playing into a Moon Knight and a Phoenix. Like you said, it's a lot of spam damage and a lot of one-shot potential. And right now, they're moving back.
Especially if you see Moon Haunt and then Phoenix dive almost immediately. If one doesn't get you, the other may certainly do so. So, very dangerous combination to be running on into. And as HLG begin their initial defense of the first point, we are going to see a Bucky ult already set and ready to go as a very quick charger for Massive Vibes.
Yes, so let's see if they're gonna try and address maybe damage boost with this Kraken impact from the Bucky, and they're gonna move in right. Oh, unfortunately, it was on the high ground, so that Moon Knight was just like, I'm just gonna fly away. And speaking of flying away, they got Luna and Invis. Oh no, is indeed the correct statement here, and we're gonna see Captain America just punch away again, and just a lot of things that unfortunately went wrong for Massive Vibes. They tried to get the Moon Knight on that high ground with the Kraken Impact, but again, with how Marvel Rivals is, if you use that Kraken Impact, unfortunately, you can't maintain that high ground. So let's see what they can do to reset here. 2 minutes on the clock for Massive Vibes.
Yeah, that all started the second Bucky went down. Bucky went down. Phoenix saw the opportunity. The double killer that Cap just polished it off. That was just HLG knew exactly what they wanted to do, and that's the mood as well. So that's more rain down. So again, Massive Vibes kind of stuck here, not in the position that they like to be in here, and they are at least gonna get the wall down. Both Magneto's pop. Look at them both there, but it's actually HLG who gets the better of it.
Again, like me being biased towards the tank player, seeing the Magneto get pop there with the other Magneto, it's like, LeBron, I'm gonna just block your ult with my ult right now. And so Massive Vibes, they have to rethink their strategy, see if they can take a different path, maybe different flowchart use of ultimates here, because right now they're seeing a lot of key ultimates for sure.
They're rapidly running out of time as well. 1 minute and 23 seconds left of the clock. They have 3 ults ready to go. Magneto being frozen does not help their cause here. That just goes again. Look at this position of everyone from HLG. The Moon Knight just tucked up there, just chipping away every now and then. And the rest of the team staying together. Cat assembling yet again. And despite the fact that the players are getting so low, they're somehow managing to stay on the field quite a lot. Finally, the Luna and the Phoenix both drop. So does the Luna as a double for the Bucky at the very least. And now it's going to be the ult pump. Hopefully they'll get better usage of it. That's a triple for the Bucky.
Oh, another big hit right there. Quad for June. SMH indeed. And 40 seconds capped right now to see if they can get any other opening picks. We're going to see they again come back. And it all goes back to, all right, if they're going to play these cheeky flanky spots, what you need to do here for blue team, for Massive Vibes, is just ignore them for a little bit. And if they have to reposition their flank, they were just able to just go in there to see if they're going to trade back here on this second point of Hall Vidalia.
Yeah, credit where credit's due. Massive Vibes finally managing to get that first point with 30 seconds, by the way, left on the clock. So they'll breathe a sigh of relief as they get to go again. But here comes the Phoenix! And that's another KO! That's another pick!
It does get res from Maverick, but yes, as we speak, the moon comes out. That's less than ideal when you pop that invisible boundary for Massive Vibes, and they're just seeing if they can, stay out of LS, because that Phoenix and Moon Knight is super, super lethal, and they're just able to block any sort of sightline passageways. And what they need to do here for Massive Vibes, see if they can close the gap, because they are pretty long range for sure.
Yep. And at this point, you have to now be like operating on the mindset of the Phoenix every single time they've ulted has at least managed to get at least one pick. So Massive Vibes are having to be very careful about that here. With 1 minute and 45 seconds still on the clock, we are going to see the Loki ult coming on up. Of course, more support, more shield. Of course, Magneto and Bucky do have theirs going, and they're all going to pop at the same time. And HLG come up with their own counter as well. So once again, Magneto, and that's going to be another 2-pick against Massive Vibes. Pick that 3 down, and the HLG once again just finds the way to counter. That is a T-wipe. They made that look easy.
I will say, Moon Knight, yes, you just farm that ultimate so heavily. and he was just able to get that back up and just clean up that fight afterwards. 1 minute on the clock, and you're gonna probably see that Moon Knight ult again pretty later on. But let's see if they can, from Princess Thea, see if they can use the Sonic Seduction here, because she has a very big pathway onto this right now. Even if the Magneto shields it, you can still pressure them as much as you can with that ultimate.
You're gonna see Emma try to push forward then. We're actually gonna see a KO pinging on up, and actually, finally, Massive Vibes, much like how they did with the previous point when their backs are against the wall with just under a minute to go, they finally suddenly find their spark. They're pushing on forward.
And right now, we're going to see a swap over to the Star-Lord to see if he can get any verticality, any high ground damage off, because as it's currently stands, he does die. Unfortunately, the Phoenix is so powerful, and they're going to pop that Phoenix ult as well, and they're going to get another pick onto Invis, and they're going to just try and dance party it up right now with that Luna Snow ultimate, and the Moon Knight has that again. He has that Khonshu ultimate, and they're going to damage boost as well with the rocket ult as well, and it's looking like a very pivotal fight. They're gonna copy with that Loki Luna ult combo, but they get the second pick. The Moon Knight ultimate gets 4 right now, and it's just quite unfortunate as we go into this last leg of the fight. Can this Mag do something with that ultimate? It doesn't prove as much. Princess Leia they do have that ultimate, so.
Yeah, it's it's perfectly fine. It's chaos. It's rapid, fast pace. Overtime is ticking away. Both sides are losing players here, but crucially, Massive Vibes only have 2 left: the Luna and the Starlight, and both are down. That's a team wipe, and that will be game. They were so close to taking it into an additional segment, but it is not to be. They are stopped at 90.31 meters. They were millimeters away from taking a second point, but it's not to be, and it will be HLG who fire on through in the end. And of course, with all of the consistent KOs they were getting, it is no surprise that it is the MVP going to the Phoenix. Incredible showing.
Every single Phoenix ult, it resulted in a kill. So massive, especially at that last point on their attack right there. They were able to just execute the Loki as closely as they can, go through the lamps that Loki can provide, and it's huge that they were able to get this first match win today for HLG. They move on to the winners bracket, and then we're gonna see again. This is double elimination, so even if you do lose your first match, you still have that last chance, that second chance bracket in the losers bracket. So congratulations to HLG for winning their match 1 today. We will see if they advance forward in the second round for winners bracket later on today. And yes, it is definitely a lot of key things that we saw there today. We saw the Wolverine combo, the pass ball combo. We saw the Jeff NATO combo, and they're using a lot of team ups to their advantage, and you love to see it.
Also, I will just say, I want to make a very quick shout out to Melodic as well. For Ludus though, with 23 kills and 42 assists. So just to emphasize the fact that it's not just about all the kills and the picks that the front runners are doing. That you see the Phoenix and the Moon Knight all consistently getting in there and getting their kills. The supports play a humongous role in this, and just like seeing the kills up there, and obviously the assists in the 42. It's they're putting in so much time and so much work to keep that team alive.
And we saw a lot of Luna Snows just utilize their snowball combo well. We saw it on the tanks, obviously. They were trying to dive in the backline. But again, Luna Snow, very, very powerful with the snowballs and the Luna Snow Ultimate, the Fate of Both Worlds. So we're seeing, as of right now, we're going to go to a quick break, 5 minutes, and we'll be right back. And we're going to go in intermission and prep up the next match.
Go.
No, I know, but I'm
Bitch. Bitch. Go to middle. Go to middle. Wait, they got us. They got us. They got us.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. Jen. Oh my god, I'm scared.
So funny. You were fucking turbo swinging.
I was turbo swinging. Alright, that's it from me. Good night, everyone. Dude, if he does the crash thing and I miss it, I'm dead. I'm dead! I missed it! His stupid last move! We beat him too! Ooh!
Would I buy rum popolo?
No.
Oh my god, this thing is just dropped on the Venus flytrap. Is it gonna get eaten?
Fuck that guy.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh my god, wait. We're go. Wait, he's so low. Oh my god, I got Riz. Never mind. When the hell? Wait. What? What? You've got to be kidding me, bruh. I'm gonna use my maze. I'm dead?
Don't mess with the amazing spider!
Oh my god! That guy got fucking cooked! Dude, his Jeff just fucked him over. We go in the bathroom? I don't want to go into the bathroom. Would you work at a morgue in real life or not? No. Hell no. Oh fuck. Oh! There's a hair in my mouse. Okay. Why does sound get so scary? Okay. It's fine. It's so chill. It's never been more chill, right? 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 It's day out. Like, surely nothing happens when it's day out, right? Okay?
Rebecca. Great. Perfect timing. I just finished with Mr. Dalton here. Please wheel him back to cold storage and bring us Mrs. Page.
Oh my god. Look at my, this is my bestie right here. I don't know if I should be ashamed or like what is happening here.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No! Aren't you someone's kitten? Surely you can't be an alpha and a kitten. I can be both. Okay? By day, I am somebody's kitten. I'm Psyche's kitten. By night, I am the alpha. Nobody with aura says they got aura. Okay. Okay, and now I'm just being flamed. It's not good.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Welcome back, everyone, to Kohzie Clash, the Marvel Rivals tournament sponsored by Marvel Rivals, by the wonderful folks over at Daddy's Games. I am, of course, TK Layla. Still alongside me is the wonderful Salam Taro, and we have just finished up with our first of 4 round 1 matches, which was HLG getting the better of Massive Vibes by 2-0. Domination pretty much going their way pretty much from the get-go, whereas Convergence, a lot more effort was put onto both sides of the field, with Massive Vibes managing to almost take that second point, but just coming up short in overtime, leaving that at 3-1. We're going to be gearing ourselves up now for our second round 1 matchups, and it will be V Kittens Meow versus Magni toes, and I will not be surprised if we actually do see a Magneto here.
It's just the main character in Marvel Rivals. We see it time and time after again. That ultimate, the shields, the eats with the rectangle as well, and so forth. We're gonna see V Kittens play against Magnetos in the second round of this, or second match of this round one bracket, and we're gonna see what variations, because we saw a lot of different combinations of comps from the first round, and maybe it's proving powerful here today. You see, like the fastball special, we've seen the Jeff NATO combo. Is again, it's still a little bit cheesy, but at the same time, it's effective. It's super effective against compositions that is especially if it's one off with the Loki Luna comps. So as we go into the next match, we're seeing a lot of different characters being played. I'm seeing maybe certain matching characters to see if they're gonna play against if it's going to be adjacent to their overall success in the tournament. So again, what I'm alluding to is looking at the specific icons, but again, I could be wrong. Anything could happen here at Cozy Clash. If any secret weapons being played here today, and as we go on into the next match, pretty soon they're receiving. Again, like I said, these are going to be new teams. These are new teams playing every single round today, and we're going to see if getting their internet connections ready, getting their mouse and keyboard set up, controllers maybe potentially. So it's up to them.
Alluded to that earlier, but which honestly, it'd be like that. Hey, if you play that way, more power to you. But yeah, you're definitely going to be seeing a lot of frantic clashing of the keyboards and a lot of frantic mouse movements. Let's be real here. But yeah, both teams are looking like they are almost ready up. I think one team is ready. We're just waiting on the other one to lock in, and then we'll be good to go. But honestly, it's been great so far. And of course, because of the fact that we did mention earlier that this event is indeed sponsored, the top 3 teams will be getting units for each player, 500 each for third, 1,000 each for second, and 2,000 each for first. Obviously, we're still a long way away from being anywhere near that top 3 bracket. Obviously, we still got a couple other round 1 matches to go. After this will be Retirement Home and Team Banana, and then following those will be... I can't believe I'm even saying this again. Goonster Bottoms and Super Skibidi Sigmas. Like I said, I like the fact that the first one was probably the most tamest of the team matchups with Massive Vibes and HLG, and I feel
then
like
it slowly devolved.
Yeah, Magnetos. Oh my gosh, you would hope that. It would be very funny if we go into this matchup and V Kittens banned Magneto from the get-go and just denied them their purpose. It would be very funny. But I
on
don't
brand, if you will.
It's like, no, we do not want to be seeing any toes today, or Magneto for that matter.
We saw a lot of Magneto in that second round, and I'm still thinking about it because it's just like at the pivotal moment, you see 2 mags going up. It's like volleyball, you're going up for the spike, and then one comes down like an anime intro. A lot of fun had to be had in that second match for sure. I'm definitely proud of both teams. I for sure certain that Massive Vibes, with how much they were vibing, they're able to come back in that loser bracket. I love to see them again because I honestly love the team names here today. But again, that name alone, especially with how timely it is, for sure. That I love the jokes and the memes in our community for sure.
To be fair, that's just how it is with a lot of different communities. There's always going to be a lot of in jokes, and some people will stay away from them, but some people will just grasp them and just be like, "Yep, this one's mine. This is all good for me." It's very funny that I glance over at the lobby screen and someone actually was like, "Hey, do you actually like feet?" I'm like, "Oh, great, here we go."
Here we go. Here we go.
We're asking the real important questions here behind the scenes. It would seem.
Not a knock towards the VTuber community, but it's somehow always the VTuber community.
Listen, I mean, okay, like again, not all of us do this. I will.
A lot of us are say so. I will say that, but
A
again,
lot of us are also not say so, but that's just we each have our own vibes. We each have our own things that make us tick and things that we do and whatnot. So it's all absolutely fine. We all have our keywords as well that each community will always just go over. I know in mine specifically, anytime I say lock in, I just immediately will just see the animated steer emotes. Everyone is very quick on that. Like I've seen other people as well when they have like specific things that they say, everybody immediately has like a specific emote they spam. It's always so cool to see what each streamer does.
hmm and it's not just with each streamer as well. It's also uh, the amount of you know not in person. I was about to say the in-game expressions that they do with the sprays and the emotes. That the happy birthday emote always pops in my head. I still hear it to this day. Every time I hear it, it's just again. Looks like we're getting starting into the match. Celestial Husk for V Kittens and Magnetos. And it looks like what are they gonna hover right now? Of course, they're gonna hover over that Black Panther because again for the memes. But if they're gonna play it, I will be pleasantly surprised.
I was gonna say I very rarely see Black Panther come up. There was one tournament where Black Panther was actually popping up quite a fair bit, and then for the rest of the other tournaments, no, you wouldn't see them anywhere near. Our first ban is gonna be from Magnetos. They banned the Hella, and it's gonna be the Venom ban for V Kittens. That's the first time we've seen either of those two banned specifically today. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it looks like you're going to target the DPS heavily in this matchup. Uh, Already 3 DPS involvements here for the bans and picks. And the Venom ban is incredibly surprising. Maybe we've seen something that we haven't seen in the back end here. The Venom proving pretty pivotal with the engagements. And they're going to ban that Bucky as well. 4 DPS involvements in these picks right now. And then there's the Gambit.
Yep. Yeah, it was only a matter of time. I was like, wow, they could actually do something really silly and actually save it. Nope, never mind. Never mind.
mind.
It really do be like that. Gambit has just had quite the impact since they brought it. So it goes for Daredevil. The pair of them have just been menaces if they've been allowed.
There's just so many good DPS picks in the current season, and there it is. They save the Magneto.
Let's
they save
go!
the Magneto for Magnetos. We're gonna see Magneto stepping with his feet onto the battlefield as we speak. We're gonna see what Magneto's gonna last banner because they have their DPS picks for V Kittens, and that's huge for them. They have the Hawkeye, they have the Phoenix, just one shots, absolutely fair mobility, but at the same time, like very, very fun gameplay for these DPS picks right now. They're gonna ban out the Punisher. I don't think I agree with that. If they're gonna maybe flex onto that after if they can't succeed with the Hawkeye, it seems if they're gonna go into that Punisher, and they already had the counter with the Magneto, so definitely seeing they just didn't want the Punisher in play, and now the Moon Knight as well. As we saw with the last round, Moon Knight just farming ults back to back.
Yeah, and especially on domination. Domination is a specific one where you really don't want them to be anywhere near that. Like you don't want Moon Knight to be in contention with that because it's such a wide radius. You put that anywhere near the point, it just immediately just parts the sea for everyone. So I get it. I understand the ban for that. Are we actually gonna be? Oh God, are we actually gonna see the Deadpool? We are gonna see the Deadpool. The Deadpool for Magnetos. Sayu.
Sayu. He's here. We're ready to hear him. All the, you know.
As long as he doesn't get a pentakill, we're fine.
Oh, true. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh,
you forgot, didn't you? You forgot about that, didn't you?
I did forget. Oh no.
I hope this is important.
Okay.
This is what happens when you, a VTuber, are very into other VTubers and know all the different things that are gonna come up. Alright.
The races are off in this Celestial Husk map for V Kittens and Magneto. See if who can advance onto point first and take the first moving pawn step, because right now it looks like Catherine and Co are gonna be playing from very far long range, and it's gonna be red team aggressing onto that point first. Catherine gets a first kill on the Micah with that Hawkeye, just getting one shot, ready, set, and done.
Reclamation area is yours.
Already after a fantastic start, and obviously Deadpool obviously already swinging in there as well. Of course, so many different abilities that Deadpool has access to already. But looks like it's going to be Magnetos who are going to be split up first and foremost. Managed to get the double as well for V-Kitten, so already a good start.
Yeah, those are headshots from that Hawkeye. And Catherine already almost has her ultimate available with that Hunter sight, and they're just going to move onto that backline. For those that don't know, as long as you stay out of LOS of that Hawkeye, even behind a shield, for example, the effectiveness of Hawkeye does go down. But again, we're going to see, you know, they have to peak, they have to aggress and move forward onto this point. Catherine with that Hunter sight, and it might be counteracted with that Magneto ultimate if they can farm it up pretty soon.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, we see it the first Hawkeye ultimate! And he gets a kill onto the Deadpool. The very unlucky set events that just happened indeed. And Seni Ursa coming up with the Phoenix ultimate, farming that ultimate, and it's gonna get another pick onto Micah, and it's looking like that chain damage from the Phoenix is proving well for them. 50% for V-Kittens right now. They need to figure out a way to use this Mantis ult and Invis ult to aggress back onto them.
Impressive showing already. V-Kittens are quite the force to be reckoned with. They're already 40% away from capping this outright. Magnetos are at least going to try and find themselves a bit of a foothold. Mantis is going to get the ult out. We're going to see the switch to Strange as well, by the way, in the midst of all of that. And I just realized something. Daredevil wasn't banned, so Daredevil is actually out and ult's up too.
We're letting the Devil out. We're also going to combo that with the Eye of Agamotto, but they're somehow still living. They did lose that Invis earlier on, but Seni Ursa with 3! That chain damage, that primary fire, and she is just clicking heads onto that enemy team as we speak. I does get a opening pick onto that, but unfortunately Seni Ursa just gets, I think, 5 there. I lost count at this point. They're going to TP back onto the point.
We're gonna at least see overtime. Magneto's trying their best to try to hold on for dear life. I think freaking Blade came out there for Magneto's there, but it immediately went down. And that's another double from the Hawkeye. The Hawkeye has been on freaking fire this entire matchup. That's a team wipe. That is an easy domination for V-Kittens. That is nice and clean. Not a single point conceded as they take the initiative.
I'm starting to see a trend here with certain characters in this Marvel Rivals video game as we speak. So, with that being said, Magnetos, see if they can try to counteract it, see if they can dive onto it. They did try to do that with the Deadpool and the Blade, but unfortunately it didn't prove not there. Catherine has that ultimate, that Hunter sight, and on the back of Seni Ursa as well, they were just able to get so many picks before Magnetos even had like a breath to say anything at that point. So let's see what Magnetos can do here. They do have that double shield combination. Against the Hawkeye, I do like if they can, you know, flex onto like some sort of dive, like Captain America, for example, because you can still deflect a lot of the Hunter sight shots and also block the amount of power shots that Hawkeye can give. But again, she has the ult. She has the Hunter sight. So if they can pop that early, they're most likely gonna get more than 3 kills here for sure.
Well, we're going to see if that turns into their favor then, as we're going to get our second matchup underway. We're going to see the Psylocke coming out as well for Magnetos, but look who's already immediately just scouting up ahead, getting as much information as possible. V-Kittens are straight in the thick of things as well. A little bit of a stun, and actually the Phoenix does go down from V-Kittens. So a little bit of a better start for Magnetos, but they did lose one in the process themselves. So we need to see if they can at least maintain some form of record. Never mind the double from Hawkeye as Phoenix now comes swooping on in around.
They're gonna try and sustain onto this point with that Cloak and Dagger ultimate. And as we speak, Catherine, another pick onto that Magneto. Their star player, that Magneto, unfortunately wasn't able to shield them back up. Senyorsa cleans that up here as well. And right now, the ult economy, they are coming up on maybe 4 ultimates for both teams to see if the layer of ultimates, see what beats first in this fight. Can fire beat water? Again, it really depends on that neutral fight. That Hawkeye is super, super lethal.
Yeah, that Hawkeye has just been on. I would not be surprised if going into the next matchup, V-Kittens might switch things a bit. Eye of Agamotto does go out again, and we're actually going to see a pick going down. Now look at that, Magneto's much better coordinated this time around. Psylocke got themselves a double in there, I think, in the midst. That is a team wipe against V-Kittens, and unlike the last matchup, Magneto's are on the board.
Yeah, they're going to get that initial percentage off. Very pivotal for them. They pop that Eye of Agamotto and the Dance of the Butterfly for Magnetos. So let's see if V-Kittens can do the same here. Can Akoro block that Eye of Agamotto, or from their Magneto, their star player, Distant Ruin, to see if they can. They're gonna get an opening pick onto that Strange, and they're just gonna press on forward, pressing W into them, because they needed to take an aggressive advantage here. They're gonna match the Phoenix as well with KR Blade.
A little bit of a pause there from Rika as they just like thought about it for a moment, wanted to gather themselves, and then decide to go flying on in again as the engagement resumes. Phoenix is actually going to be the one who goes down on the side of Magneto, as everyone else very close to go down as well. Eye of Agamotto goes out as well. 4 stuns. Psylocke gets immediately rinsed down. Magneto almost going down as well, but does manage to hit back it up. But look at this firefight. V-Kittens overpowering Magneto's here. Everybody getting themselves a kill on the board, moving forward with ease, and recaptures the point.
Yeah, 61% does go over to Magnetos. You know, it really depends on how they can out LOS this ultimate from Catherine. Unfortunately, they have to give way to that. They do have the Cloak and Dagger ult to sustain through any engagement. Maybe from Rika's own 20, they're going to pop that Angela ultimate as well. They're going to open the trigger with Eye of Agamotto. Get so many!
Wow!
With the Phoenix ult as well. They try to sustain through with the Invis ult, but it proved not. Lycerin also getting another pick, cleaning up that fight there.
Yeah, that eye caught 4 of them, and again, the second you see 4 stun and the entire team are there attacking, chances are everything is just going to go Magneto's way, and that's exactly what it happened. They have 2 ults still left on the board as well as we go into the 80s now for Magneto's, but we are going to see the ult.
Lycerin did something so well there. He was able to place that Psylocke ultimate only on one person and just delete that Cloak and Dagger right there and so forth. They're gonna pop their own Cloak and Dagger or ult as well. Magneto, can he get it? He does get the dunk onto that Cloak and Dagger. Magneto's proving really well, but Catherine has something to say about it. He does get a double kill along with Senyorsa. Lycerin trying to claw their way back. 99% for red team. They do cap. It's up to this Strange. He does have the Eye of Agamotto, but he's gonna get slashed through from that Psylocke. It's up to Angela to try and touch and try and shield their way back onto the point. But as we speak, they're just stalling as much as possible.
Yeah.
Catherine with the Hunter Sight. Can Catherine do it? Can she shoot all the shots? No! An Invis ult was used. Unfortunate for V-Kittens, but again, we have a game on our hands.
Yeah, we
versus
absolutely...
Magnetos.
Yeah, we did not see Celestial Hand in the previous matchup. We are 100% seeing Celestial Hand this time around. Well held for Magneto, so starting to root for them, but they came back with a vengeance. They found what works. They found a strategy to be able to start to counter the setup the V-Kittens had from that first matchup, and are putting it into good effect. Let's see if they can keep that going though, going into matchup 3. It is anyone's game here, but unlike with the other 2 matchups that we will have later on in this respective set, domination will always end with a clear victor, as one of them has to take this final point. Magneto's looks like they're not going to change up much. They know what works now, but for V-Kittens, looks like they are going to keep with the Hawkeye and Phoenix. They do want to at least try to keep doing their thing here. So, huge plays about to come up as we go into the final point of match 1.
Yeah, mission area unlocks in 20 seconds, and they're walking back on the point. It's really just a matter of who can get there first to see if they can get any opening picks with that space. 70% for Lycerin right now on that Dance of the Butterfly. And it was really effective there. They were able to get that backline assassination onto Miss Shadow Lovely. Let's see what they can do here in this neutral fight. Gonna pop the Eye of Agama on the Akoro, from Akoro rather. Ricozone does get a trade onto Micah, and it looks like Lycerin does get a really, really important pick on the Catherine on that Hawkeye.
Yeah, they both lose one in that initial fight, but it's Magnetos who take the initiative, who have the first bit of control. So as long as they could just stall this out for as long as they can, even if it's just a stalemate for the next couple minutes, they will be racking up one heck of a gap. And so far, V-Kittens, whilst they do have free ult on the board, we are actually going to see Cloak and Dagger immediately pop, and we are going to see 2-player advantage now for V-Kittens.
Yes, and they did get initial percent off, and that may or may not be a decider there. But on the side of V-Kittens now, they have the Phoenix ult, and we see Phoenix time and time again being really, really strong here with how we're just able to direct contact with one shot any squishy on the side of Magneto. So let's see what their tanks can do. They're coming both with both their ults to see if they can defend onto this very, very intense dialogue gameplay. It's just a cat and mouse gameplay. You're seeing just any angle that Lycerin can take here. Because right now, they had to force out that ultimate, that invisible boundary. We're going to see Magneto. Missed on that Cloak and Dagger right then and there. Catherine and Kozo, they were able to just one-shot their way back. And another headshot from Catherine as well on that Hawkeye. Senior's going to clean up that consistent damage there. And it looks like Rikusan's going to get 2 piece as well. And no ultimates have been used. As far as oh no, they used the Magneto ultimate, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, oh yeah, just the Magneto ult. To specify, it was just Magneto ult that got used. Everything else was just wonderful kills for the rest of the team. And of course, Catherine on that Hawkeye has been absolutely killing it, literally, with their shots so far. That the second match was a little bit more neutralized for in terms of what they would normally do. But match 1 and match 3, Hawkeye has been popping off big time, and Magnetos are now, well, looking at the facing down the barrel of maybe this could be their last push. Big time ult from Strange. Can Phoenix hit anybody with the ult? The answer is no, actually. Although V-Kittens do lose their own Phoenix, which is a little unfortunate. They wanted to have probably been able to make good use of that ult, but for the time being, it is a player disadvantage, and Psylocke now goes in. But actually misses the stun. There was the Strange stun that caught 3 of them, but none of them went down. Magnetos are still in this as we go into overtime.
As it stands right now, the neutral fight was improved enough, and they had to pop so many ults there. And right now, V-Kittens are looking at the precipice of winning this fight on the back of Catherine and sending Ursa. It's just insane how much this Hawkeye can do here, as well as that Phoenix. It's just absolutely bonkers that, again, when we talk about Hawkeye, when we talk about all the DPS here today, when you play that key DPS, they just take over the entire lobby.
Also, commentators cursed there the second I said, oh, they're still in it. No, never mind. They immediately died 2 seconds later from a team wipe. It's just how it be sometimes. And of course, shock, horror, disbelief, it is Catherine with the MVP as that Hawkeye. Honestly, the amount of work that they were putting in there. Obviously, this is very much a team game, but you have to make the shots when they matter most. 29 picks for Cath on that Hawkeye. And of course, backed up by the 44 and 38 assists, respectively, from the Cloak and Dagger and the Invis. A solid work there from V-Kittens all around to take that point. Magnetos, though, coming back at that second point, and we love to see that. We love to see Magnetos being able to at least pull a point back, learn from what happened in that first matchup, but ultimately V-Kittens found the answer to that counter in that third and final matchup.
Yeah, they just couldn't find their footing. They won the initial fight, and that's what they maybe could potentially snowball that into a win. It's really on like the flow chart. You see where you can position, see where you can go. But again, it goes back to what we said about like Hawkeye, about Phoenix, about the tanks taking space. All of these factors go into how they're able to claw back and take back that point. And so we go into the next map today for this round 2. it is a best of 3 for V Kittens and Magnetos. Looks like they're gonna go into Hall de Jolia, and
Mm-hmm.
looks like V Kittens are gonna defend first here. Again, when we see a Hall de Jolia, very diverse map, very long range. It can also be played in close corners as well, as we saw with the Moon Knight.
Oh yeah, as we saw
Yeah.
the Moon Knight and the Phoenix combining from that previous time when we watched the other matchup was just incredibly dangerous. Like holy frick, it was unlike anything else. So, but at the same time, both of these two teams have had different play styles. So who knows what they'll bring to the table here? But chances are, again, maybe we'll see some. That's. I mean, I remember going into this matchup previously. You were going on about like picks for like long range and whatnot, and obviously you didn't want to specify Black Widow, knowing full well what the
Yeah.
Hawkeye, knowing full well what the Hawkeye has been capable of, especially from that previous matchup we just saw. Do you think we could see a Hawkeye ban?
Yeah, I think that a Hawkeye ban's gonna be pretty pivotal here to see if it works. If they don't have any like divers, they did pretty well with the double shield composition that they had with the Strange and the Magneto on that second point. Because on that second point, it was very like sightline heavy. You can play around the corners pretty well if you can use those tanks effectively. But again, it really depends on like the mobility of the composition. You really test those DPS's aim if you play a very mobile character like Cat, for example, like Thing, Venom. See if they can try and redirect their attention that way, so I can live. And there it is, the Hawkeye ban. Yeah.
That didn't even take 2 seconds. Hawkeye was banned before we could even get to that. Yeah, so yeah, shock or disbelief. They don't want to deal with that, and I'm not surprised.
Yeah, and it's just again, it's just like the Moon Knight effect, I think, where can you shoot the Ankh, can you LOS the Hawkeye, and so on and so forth. Again, they're gonna protect that Psylocke. They really value that Psylocke there. It did really prove very intrigued there when you look at the small micro play that Lystrin did, and it was able to eliminate that cloak and daggers very earlier. I think it was the cloak or the invis, I can't remember, but it won them that second point. If they can use that energy and be consistent with it, because again, when we talk about DPS, like the Psylocke versus a Phoenix, what do you think is the most consistent? Definitely the Phoenix. And Psylocke is very streaky. It's very hard to farm the ultimate, of course. But again, very interesting protect bans here.
Yeah,
sure.
so ironically enough, Magnetos were the one who banned the Punisher in the previous matchup. V Kittens have answered by saving the Punisher this time around, and also we're going to see Invis banned as well. So clearly don't want to see that being denied anytime soon, which, to be fair, 100% understand. And the Moon Knight again being banned, which again, we did see how powerful the Luna, not the Luna, what am I talking about? The Moon Knight was
so
in
much Luna
with
too.
the previous 2 times. They're both moon themed, alright? Don't look at me.
You're good. And we're gonna see Mira Luna here in this match as well, because when you see the invis, we go down the line. We see if Invis gets banned, we see if Gambit gets banned. Okay, we're gonna run Luna, we're gonna run Cloak and Dagger, and we're just gonna sustain our team forever, especially with the Fate of Both Worlds.
Yeah, very interesting that we did not see, so no ban on the Bucky this time around, which is why you see Blade immediately coming out with that Bucky on their side. And of course, V Kittens, now that they have freed Punisher themselves, immediately locking them in. And of course they're rocking the freaking skin where he's just chest out. Of course, why am I not surprised?
Yeah. Marvel Rivals is kind of a game.
To be fair, a lot of the outfits are so freaking good. They cater to as many tastes as possible. I mean, obviously, me being the lesbian, all the women, yes please, but there's something for everybody in this game.
Exactly. And again, when we're going into today, you gotta wear your best skin. You gotta even match skins. You see if you can wear like all blue, for example, and try to get that skin team up synergy for sure.
Anyway, our matchup has begun, and already we can see the turret coming out from the Punisher. I should not be surprised to see this being deployed early on in, and it's actually going to be the Phoenix on Magneto's side of the field that is the first one to go down. Unfortunate, but it is still early days. That won't bother them too much. They can get back into the swing of things quickly, as we are going to see Cloak and Dagger immediately start to make their way up. We're actually going to lose the Bucky on the side of Magneto, so they don't want to make a habit of this, consistently going one player down. Vket's put on the pressure in the early stages.
Yeah, it's just so difficult to see it try and pass around this corner. It's such a long sight line. See if we can make any alternate routes, maybe shield the crosses here as they go into this corner as we speak. They're just gonna duke it out here. That Magneto's super low. You're gonna pop that Phoenix ult from Leister and to see if they can get any one-shot potential. Big ultimate from Phoenix and the follow-up from the team for Magnetos. They're just gonna press Q and win.
Yeah, Phoenix has had such a good consistent streak of they dive in, kill, and the rest of the team pretty much follows. Like, Phoenix got the pick in there, and 3 others went down practically immediately. That was such a well-timed approach, and it means that Magnetos do have themselves the first point on the board.
Yeah, and they have so many ultimates that they can use here. Like, you can see if Dissonant Ruin can get something done here. It does get Sandy Ursa with the Meteor M, rather. And we're going to see dueling Cloak and Dagger ultimates. A lot of ults on the side of both teams. But that Agamotto might be the backbreaker there for V-Kittens. They're going to see again and again from KR Blade.
Oh, that's a quad! Did they get the penta? Not this time, but holy damn, just like that, more damage on the board for Magnetos.
Yeah, they were like, we're back against the wall. We don't want to go into that loser bracket, which is less than ideal. They're going to move past here, maybe potentially around the corner. We're going to see maybe a close fight here. They're going to sustain back up with that Cloak and Dagger bubble for V-Kittens. And right now, see what Sandy Ursa and Co can do here. They're going to pop another ult. They're going to pop their Luna's ultimate as well. Gets mitigated. Can they do anything here but Takura's monster? They're going to get 3 kills on the side with that Meteor M from Rikazone. And it looks like they're going to advance forward. They're going to defend here with 3 minutes and 37 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they managed to somehow hold on to that, so well played. And again, very good awareness with the Luna to negate as much of that Phoenix damage as possible. Immediately fire back with one of their own. And V-Kittens just managing to ride that storm quite nicely and have themselves another chance to hold them here. They've got just over 3 minutes to hold them at this point. So very dangerous to be in, especially considering the fact that they're strange with the eye. Didn't really get anything with that. Bucky does have the ult back there as well, but it's Cloak and Dagger go to first for V-Kittens.
Sleepily hit the snowball of the century there. Hits the eye of Agamotto perfectly. Again, Luna Snow keeps getting buffed and buffed every single, like I just said. But I came in say my words properly here. I was absolutely in awe. And they're gonna pop a lot of ultimates here on the side of Magnetos. That Phoenix ult and Meteor M. They're gonna counteract with their own Phoenix ult, and the press Q to win strategy from Catherine is proving very fruitful here today. And they're just gonna get these last second kills. Can they sustain through it though? They do have both their supports there.
Yeah, I think Luna realized that it's just like be better off to just sort of like wait it out a little bit here. The cart is actually coming back bit by bit, so this is just a huge win for the V-Kittens for the time being. Again, 2 minutes still to go. Anything can still change, but it looks like Magnetos want to consistently stick with their current lineup. They don't want to switch anything just yet.
Yeah, and that's just how it is with Marvel. You can farm your ult so quickly. So it's a very conscious choice if you want to reset your ultimate back to 50%. Another Kraken impact from KR Blade. He's going to get Sandy Ursa through the Cloak and Dagger ultimate. And right now we're going to a big clobbering time, potentially. Unfortunately, it's not going to be mitigated by both Lunaso and the Meteor M there. Just a lot of damage being reduced to nothing. V-Kittens are going to be dancing on the point in victory here, but... Snowball onto
God damn!
There. Sleepily denying that ultimate.
Oh, the double two!
No!
Wow. And to be fair, both teams are actually trading back and forth here. Like, Magneto's actually almost got away with that, but somehow managed to lose out the fight. There were trades go back left and right, but that double from Phoenix and that well-typed snowball to boot, V-Kittens have themselves a plan, and they are operating it beautifully. I mean, very touch and go in that latter stages there. But now, we're looking down the barrel at 50 seconds to go for Magneto's.
Yeah, it was just like a few moments ago, we were just at 4 minutes, like, oh, maybe they can push. But right now, they're trying to aggress. After 2 canceled, Akoro, unfortunately, just getting snowballed left and right, along with the rest of their teammates as well. We're going to pop that judge, jury, executioner is going to chew through a lot of the teammates on Magneto's right now. They have to scurry away with their feet behind. Just as much as they KR Blade might be in an interesting spot here.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate moment. They might have a chance to do one more, and yep, there goes the portal. They know that they have to just do this, just a Hail Mary, and see if it sticks. Big time impact, but can they get any? Magneto is going to fire off with the, well, Magneto, but actually doesn't get anything with it. Clobber time gets the stun though. Phoenix kill! Oh my god, that's practically a wipe! Holy crap! It's just the state, that's the team wipe. That is incredible timing from Catherine. Obliterated the field, and V couldn't stop Magneto's dead.
2, 1.
Something has to be said about Phoenix a little bit, right?
Holy damn!
But, Catherine, absolutely stellar gameplay there with the Phoenix ult, just able to connect, direct contact with a lot of the squishies there. And as we speak, can we match that? Can we match that Phoenix v Phoenix from Lycerin? See if they can try and get any neutral picks, maybe one-shots with the ultimates, of course. But again, it really boils down to see if we can pop off more with that ultimate, because again, it is a one-shot. It is super, super impactful. And we saw that there just now.
Just watching that, I'm just watching that play back. Obviously, you know, the time difference between gameplay and stream, and just seeing the fact that Magneto's got caught with 4 people stunned, and Phoenix just came in and just imploded everyone. And that's the thing. That's the really scary thing about this. You bring a Phoenix and a Strange in. If Strange stuns at least half or more than half of the team, and a Phoenix ult is right behind, you can kiss your backside goodbye. There's nothing you can do.
Exactly. It was just, so here's the thing. It's literally that combo that they did just now. Again, one ultimate after another. That team coordination is super, super key. And you're trying to guess around, support ultimates, trying to guess around Magneto ult as well. So let's see, V-Kittens, can they convert this into a 1-point score lead here?
We are going to find out. Obviously, you mentioned the Thing is up there alongside the Magneto. Obviously, Phoenix is poking there as well. For Magnetos, it is the Strange and the Magneto, and we're going to lose the Bookie almost immediately.
This unfortunate pick from KR Blade was a little bit overextended, a little bit overzealous with trying to get as many hooks and many... Catherine just has an ult already!
Oh my god, what?!
As we speak, that chain damage, that stuns that character can do, along with Catherine at the helm, obliterates everything here.
Sorry, I was caught off guard. I completely,
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, what do you mean Phoenix has already got the ult? What? I caught completely off guard. And just like that, V-Kittens have tied this up. All they've got to do now is make it to the 100-meter mark, and the match is theirs. But we've seen it before. They were able to hold Magnetos for the entire 4 minutes. We'll see if Magnetos can now do the same against the Kittens.
Yes, winner bracket, life on the line here. They're gonna try and trade back cooldowns. They're gonna open up with Miss Shadow Lovely's Cloak and Dagger ult, and we're gonna get an open pick on the distant. That's a tank down. And you're gonna also just say, I'm gonna pull the trigger here. Judge, Jury, Executioner again for Sandy Ursa. Does get countered by Cloak and Dagger, but Lycerin is down. Right now, it's looking at Akoro was looking to see if it can maybe salvage with his ult there, but I don't think they're gonna do it with Sleepily getting a 2-piece there. Sleepily.
Yeah,
I'm
this
just
this is
fucking
looking this is already looking like one final push for Magnetos to try to hold this, because again they've lost the bookie already. They do have 4 ults ready to go, but the Strange is gone, so that's the stun off the table. Magneto's gone as well. This could absolutely be the game right here. Another huge explosion. That's a double pick. Surely that's the Phoenix sweeping on up. Yes, it is. That's it. 4 minutes and 14 seconds still on the clock, and that's done and dusted. V-Kittens are shutting this out and wins this set by 2 points to 0.
Yeah, it's just that Hawkeye in the first round. I don't think you could ever let that open, unfortunately, especially in the skilled hands such as Catherine right here, deservingly MVP. And V-Kittens meow their way into the winner's bracket.
Goodness me, incredible work from V-Kittens. Had to ride the storm there in that opening segment, having to hold for 4 minutes against the Magnetos, but ultimately they just cruised on through in that second point. Had no problems there whatsoever, and it's very fitting that Catherine gets MVP in both of the matchups, as Hawkeye with 29 kills in domination, and then as Phoenix with 36 kills in the second. So doesn't matter which character Catherine is playing as, they are absolutely a force to be reckoned with.
Just one word: disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
I mean, you can say that. I could never call Phoenix disgusting. Like, look at her. She's beautiful.
All right, I get it.
sorry. Might be bias showing there. But also, credit where credit's due to Magnetos, though. Magnetos put up one heck of a fight. Like I said, domination went the distance. That was a 2-1 fight. They came back to take that second point and actually really made this a very enticing and interesting set. And especially when they got that first point quite early on in convergence as well, it looked like they had the second point in the bag. They pretty much made it within millimeters again of taking that second point and continuing on to the final push. But yeah, V-Kittens just managing to hold on, and you know, bit by bit with each push that they denied, V-Kittens were finding their flow, find their rhythm, and they just carried that straight into the final point. But seriously though, Magnetos have done a really good job here. They've definitely got it in them to have a solid losers bracket run, I think.
I wholeheartedly agree. They put up a hell of a fight. I'm proud for both teams in this match. It was a very, very intense match with one shots going the both ways. And we're talking today about several different matches today. We're gonna go into a 5-minute break, intermission, get everyone set up for the next match, get everyone's internet connection, mice and keyboards set and ready to go. And we'll see you all very soon.
You're so dumb, actually. Please do the skanky leg for our new raiders.
Like, I'll just barely play. Like, I played in the games.
Are you happy?
Games ever.
Stupid bitch.
Really?
God damn it.
In a tournament, just like, it's actually really fun.
Girling for rank might make sense though. You're kind of right, I guess. I don't know. She busting it, bro. I'm hitting the gritty right now.
It is, they lose.
I hitting the gritty. Anyway, you guys like my sandals?
Yeah, I never know.
Rem, don't you dare spam that shit, bro. Don't you spam that shit. Alright, I gotta lock it in, chat. I want to not lose this game. You look like a grandpa trying to get down to some good tunes. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're already flaming me in chat, Cherry. That's just crazy. I thought we were friends. What you mean, call me a grandpa?
Oh, they're running the storm jet. Oh, we lost our tanks.
Oh my god. Oh, you can't even see me. Wait, it's so much better with the ears. You're the B-Stars rabbit? Okay. Okay. Get out of here with that. This is absolutely perfect. Oh no, oh no, oh no, chat. Oh no. Nobody look. Nobody look. Oh god. Thank you. Bitch. What is this movement, bro? Holy shit.
Combat capabilities enhanced. I'm extra lethal.
motherfucking gulag, bro. I don't even know what to tell you. That's some targeted bullshit, bro. He saw Jeff and he saw blood. Oh, my poor Jeffrey baby. Extermination. Wait a minute. We got bondage, we got spinning, whirling, sucking, and fucking. We got I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe.
Oh, nice. For me or for you?
Chat, don't look. Chat, do not look. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. She called me her simp. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're right. I don't know what to tell you.
We can do these things.
Just maybe.
Dude, just go healer, please.
No, fucking suck my dick, dude.
No, fuck you. Now I can put together a sentence.
I have legitimately not
Pick a
been
struggle.
healed.
Are you gonna be a fucking loser?
I've been trying to play
or are
with
you
the
gonna be
team,
good at the
and I
game?
keep getting jumped by their team, flanking us from behind, and
No one
nobody
cares
helping
what
me.
you've been
I
trying to do.
ping
You've
them,
been
I call
failing.
them
You
out.
fucking suck.
I can't 1v2 it.
He fucking quit the game, dude. He fucking quit. I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. He died and then he just quit. Oh. Yeah, these are my games, chat. These are my games. Okay, I'm not gonna play on my main account. It's too fucking cursed at this point.
Including which side you're on.
It's too cursed. Like, this can't be real.
I'm Luna Snow.
Woo! God damn it. Roll! Roll! Oh. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. You're so dumb, actually. Please do the skanky leg for our new.
Welcome back, everyone, to Cozy Clash Day number 1. I am, of course, Layla. We still have Salamtaro alongside, and it is going to be matchup number 3 coming up for you very, very soon. We have had 2 matches end at 2 points to 0, albeit the last one was a lot more of a closer affair if you actually look into the details that little bit more. Domination going 2-1, so actually going the distance in that matchup, but unfortunately for Convergence, Vkens just proved a little bit too too powerful for Magnetos, and ultimately that set did end 2 points to 0, but that is perfectly okay, and it also does mean that we do have our first matchup set for later on in. Our first matchup on the next segment of the winner's bracket will be HLG to go up against Vkens BL. But that is for later down the line. Right now, we are going up into the third match of our round 1 brackets, which will be Retirement Home taking on Team Banana.
Banana.
Listen, I could not say it like that. Come on.
Hey, it's okay. Very fitting name for both teams for sure.
What is that supposed to mean?
I'm joking. I'm very. I know a couple players on this team.
I see. Okay, all right. That makes more sense. I was about to say, I'm like, it's like, what do you mean? It's like you say that everybody else.
We love our friends. I'm not gonna be biased, of course, but there are some recognizable names throughout this tournament. It's very, very cool to see like oh, these are friends that I'm casting, and again.
I remember it being like that for the first VTuber Rivals event from last year, when I was just like looking at all the players who were involved in that. Obviously, you had like Docky Bird and whatnot, and there was just like so many names that I recognized, and like a couple of them that I've spoken to before, and it was just like, this is gonna be super exciting, and you can't help but just like feel that like just like come out. It's like as a spectator, you're immediately cheering on your favorites as a result. But when you're casting, it's like, okay, don't be too biased. We keep this nice and partial and down the middle, but you're always going to have that sense of like deep down, you're still cheering them on because you just want to see them do well. That's the whole point.
As we get last couple players in the lobby, we saw variations and of course some very consistent picks throughout this tourney thus far. As we go into the third match today, getting our last player into the lobby as we speak. Again, the Phoenix, just super impactful and very lethal. And at the Apex front as well, the Alpha and Omega, if you ever want to talk about that, the Luna Snow. The Luna Snow Ultimates have been dancing their way to victory for sure in this tournament. So let's see if we're going to get a replicate of that today. Luna Snow very big and popular. Phoenix very, very popular as well in this tournament. So we're going to see, is it going to be the one who's going to be eliminated versus the one doing the eliminations here today in this third match? And we will see very, very, very soon.
Yeah, and another character that's been operating quite nicely today thus far, especially like with the right dynamic, has been the Strange. Like we made mention to earlier, like if you can at least stun at least half of the team with that Aya Hakamoto, and you have another player already with ult charged up and ready to go, it's a very dominant position to find yourself in, as long as the Lunar Snow on the opposing team is not free and has not popped ult herself, because then it's just like
yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
It
it's
really
all about timing. It really is all about timing.
As soon as you hear you just have snowball, and then Kobe just hit that shot.
There have been some exceptional shots with that, which I guess tracks that we were having a lot of like well-timed shots in the previous set, considering the fact that the very first matchup we saw was Hawkeye involved, and that was just holy damn. That like we rarely see Hawkeye come up every now and like throughout last year when I was doing a few VTuber rival tournaments here and there. Hawkeye rarely popped up, but when they did, they were in the hands of somebody who knows how. It's like
Exactly.
that's always a deadly like thing to go up against. It's like if they've got really good aim and they know how to use that, and they've put the time in to learn the intricacies of that. It's nothing worse than a good played Hawkeye.
Who would have thought the most powerful hero in this game is one that doesn't have that many superpowers? Is the most powerful character in this game. I'll be at Phoenix, but again, Hawkeye. We know Catherine has shown today to see why that's always been permanent ban, and probably one of the highest ban rates in the game for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that like literally the second bans open up at Magneto started, they were like, no, absolutely not. Get that out of here.
Exactly.
I don't want to see this Hawk anyway.
Exactly. It's just waiting to see if it's gonna be, because it's so funny when you go into like tournaments. You're seeing like patterns, obviously, and sometimes you might even not have a Hawkeye player in the third or fourth match or the subsequent match. You just see it banned because someone else is doing so well on that character. So yeah, looks like we got all of our players in the match. We're just waiting just a little bit for players to be set up as we speak.
Which is 100% fair. And in all fairness, we can kill a little bit of time here and there. Like if they need like a little bit, like a few minutes here and there. We are already ahead of schedule, and hopefully, touch wood, it stays that way. I've definitely in the past we've had tournaments that have ran on time. We've had tournaments that had technical issues in the early stages and been delayed, and it's like been playing catch up throughout the day. And some where the delays have just like the delays have just been non-stop all the time, and it'd be like that. It would not be an esport tournament, let alone a VTuber event, without any form of scuff. That's just how it is.
Exactly. So let's see. Let's see what these two teams can do here today. I would like, maybe Rogue. That's my favorite character for sure. As of late, again, Magneto. You have the Strange characters with like fight-defining ultimates, but obviously, it's such a rare character to see. Well, there's a lot of characters in this game that will never see the light of day because they're not competitively viable enough for sure. But yeah, it's definitely something I want to see. So, some variation, some variety, and we did see that with a lot of different compositions in these past 4 matches that we saw.
We
So
we did have a brief cameo from a Blade pick. Like we actually did see Blade get picked, and Blade very rarely gets picked for anything. So it was just like, oh look, there he is. It's like you might see that every now and then, but for the most part, genuinely each player will have like 2, 3, maybe 4 characters that they'll always gravitate around, which honestly is for the best, with the fact that each team can ban 3 people each. It's always going to be a case of, and especially in that first set that we had with Massive Vibes and HLG, we saw Storm being allowed through initially and then being banned in the second round because very quickly they realized, crap, Storm's able to be vertical, can speed things up to get you to the point to the objective quicker, can then switch that to damage, and obviously her ult if not shielded by a Luna can just rinse through opponents very quickly. So it's Storms are very much like team dependent, but chances are if you see a team pick Storm, you're banning her not too long later.
Exactly. It's just such a powerful ultimate combo, especially with the Jeff. And even without like Jeff ultimate is just super, super powerful. It feels almost unfair to play against that character sometimes because he's getting eaten up and you're just sitting there for the next 5 seconds and then you're just gonna get jumped off the map, kamikaze style. Stuff like
I was gonna say, you literally mentioned earlier that it was like playing against Jeff just feels like cheese, and it's like, well, yeah, like literally look at him. It's kind of like cheese incarnate. Come on now.
He's an adorable guy, but he's definitely the stuff sleep paralysis demon at night whenever, because I'm just the lonely Magneto on point, just like, well, this might as well just happen.
The nom nom isn't real. It can't hurt you. Nom nom.
No. The voices, they're back. The Jeff.
Oh gosh, I remember when Marvel Rivals introduced the game mode where you just played Jeff. Everybody was Jeff. That was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, when Jeff first came out and it was just a DPS style type of character, it's just super super annoying to go against because you have the bubbles, you're zipping through and through the map, you go underground. So again, I'm just glad that combination isn't as powerful as, say, for a Phoenix, for example. You can one shot through it with that Phoenix. So that's something. Not giving ideas to the team, but it's just a little bit.
We'll see if they're listed. We'll see if they're listening to you.
Exactly.
Which, at the very least, I'm at least happy to say that everybody in chat over on Kohzie side looks like they're having a wonderful time. Hopefully, everybody is enjoying themselves. You're all making sure they're looking after yourselves as well. Make sure you get yourself some drinks and food, especially during the intermissions where you can. We always appreciate that. And for everybody who is dropping new follows and new subs and resubs and gifts and stuff out, monumental hearts for you. Please continue to do so because Kohzie deserves all of the love and support. And if they try to deny that, then they're being Sundered and you can gift more. Smiles. I won't get taller for that later. I won't get taller for that later.
All of this. But yeah.
Literally without Kohzie, this would not exist. So
exactly. So a little bit on the rules for this tournament as well. Just for all the teams that are aware, especially for the people viewing as well, pauses do happen, unfortunately. Anything can happen during this tournament. again, we've all been there. We've all been there. Like if you're the player or you have a friend that has, not the most ideal computer to play tournaments on, and unfortunately, it has happened in the past for many VTuber rivals tournaments. So yeah, the rules are as stated that teams are allotted 2 pauses, if I'm remembering correctly. And after 2 pauses, it has to happen before a team fight, obviously. And also, whatchamacallit, they need to make sure after 2 pauses, like they have to still continue playing. And, it can happen within the team fight, which is so pivotal. Yeah, 2 pauses per team, 5 minutes per pause, and so on and so forth. And now we're getting into the pick ban scenarios. We see a lot of Gambit bans. We're seeing Hella Protect, which is super, super interesting because we saw in the first half that Hella was banned straight away. So,
also, 07s for Sayu. That is the first Deadpool ban of the day. Unfortunate, Sayu. We will not be we will not be hearing any more references from you for at least this matchup. Poor Sayu. Also, Jeff gets banned too.
We were talking about it, and it just we spoke it into existence. Jeff being banned, and we saw that being played, and we're like, nope, we're not dealing with that at all. Ooh, interesting. Again, I'm not trying to be super critical of like, maybe they do have a very cracked out Namor player. I understand that. But that team up is super, super impactful for sure. That Hello and Namor team up where Namor gets a big circle of anti and is able to slow the team down through the enemy team down through that. So they just banned it right away. They're going to protect the mag here for Team Retirement Home, and they're going to protect, of course, the Phoenix.
Are you? I was going to say it's like the fact that Phoenix wasn't banned means that likely both teams operate very well with the Phoenix, and they both need her for their game plan. So it's very much a case of they'll see how it goes in the first matchup, and shock horror disbelief, Daredevil once again gets banned. I think I'm looking at my stats right now, and Gambit and Daredevil have definitely been the most consistent bans so far. Like Gambit has been banned every single time without fail across all of our matchups so far, and it's a strange ban as well. And then as for Daredevil, I think Daredevil went through once and has been banned every other time.
Yeah.
So,
and then we saw it quite a bit during Celestial Husk as well. The Strange ban is going to be really, really good here because Strange, you can just TP back on the point if you very well choose to. And again, it's just super, super impactful with that portal and Eye of Agamotto. So, we're going to see potentially poke compositions for both teams, as expected. And we're going to see potentially... I'm not, because again, people can, they like to say like, oh, I want to play this character, Maybe we see it for Squirrel Girl.
Oh, you want to see Squirrel Girl, huh? I see how it is.
I want to see the nutty gameplay. Let's go.
Get ready.
Well, both teams starting to line themselves up. Team Banana on the orange, Retirement Home will be on the blue. Both teams are going to be rocking in a Magneto by the looks of it. Oh, look, you got your wish.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as I saw it hovered over, I'm like, is this the first Squirrel Girl we're going to see today? And I'm just, again, wait, another secret pick. The Groots.
Yeah, I was gonna say sometimes you'll have people hear the casters, will pick a character, will tease you for it for a few seconds, and then switch at the last. But not this time. Samora is actually gonna stick with the Squirrel Girl. Both sides opted for Magneto. We're gonna have a Groot coming out for Snoop Loop, and I think both sides will be rocking the Invis as well.
Yeah, Invis was protected very early on. They value that pick heavily to nice sort of. That is a very chunked out, decked out Groot wall that we see there with the new skin.
Look cool, right? It literally looks like a wall. Like, look at that.
Exactly. Alright, so a little bit a fight of attrition here with the poke out from the Phoenix. Of course, on paper we see Phoenix countering Hello quite a bit. but it looks like red team's gonna cap here with ease here, 70% for Team Banana. Ooh, it was a little bit chunked out from that Squirrel Girl. Those nuts can be super, super explosive as we speak.
Yeah, and especially on a point map, especially with the pillars, you'll see the Stampede just bounce off of like wall to wall to wall. And we are going to see, yep, there we go, there's our first of the Stampedes. And Team Banana, whilst they do lose to Groot, are still very much in this firefight. Bucky does go down, so even Stevens for the time being. And while Team Banana did have the initiative to get to 33%, Retirement Home have managed to take control themselves and are starting to rack up the points.
Yeah, they're gonna pop that Cloak and Dagger ultimate from Luna. Luna Amnesia, the player. And we're gonna see our first Hell Unleash of the tournament. See if we can get, oh, that fade. It's just gonna scare the way. It actually gets a big pick. I thought he blocked that with the Groot wall, but unfortunately, Fu is gonna still get the exit kill and delay more time for Team Banana.
Just that stall tactic. And I think that's the thing. It's like, even if Hella can't quite get the pick, she's still stalling the rest of the team by going backwards. Because it's like literally just like flinging into the tunnel, meaning that they cannot progress forward without risk of immediately going down. So even if the kill doesn't come up, it's still good use of the ult. And it buys them more time because look at that, past the 50% mark.
Yeah, and they're going to get a very pivotal pick from Boss onto that Groot. He did have his Strangling Prison ult there. Just a lot more stall time, 64% for Retirement Home now. They're going to pop that Phoenix ult, and maybe it gets counteracted by the Invisible Boundary from Arpeggio. And it looks like Retirement Home are being unretired here. They're going to pop that Squirrel Stampede, but it's all for naught. Just the Invisible Boundary from Arpeggio just proving very fruitful and denies both DPS ults from Team Banana.
And the thing to have to be very mindful of here is the fact that Retirement Home have 3 ults still at their disposal, one of which is the Magneto, and of course the other being the Bucky. But it's going to be Emma who pops first. Rude is going to pop theirs in retaliation, and here comes Magneto as well. Always going to be a dangerous thing to do. Overtime, as Retirement Home just need to try to hold on to this point, but it looks like they're not going to. They've dropped most of their team. Bucky goes for the ult, but gets no purchase on that whatsoever. That is a team wipe, and Team Banana managed to hold on and take the point back, but this is now going to be dangerous for them. They have to hold this no matter what. If they lose it even once, the point will likely go the way of Retirement Home.
And that was a very key ban from Retirement Home. They banned out the Strange, so it's, as long as they can win this fight here, maybe with the Cloak and Dagger, maybe with the Hella ult, they will win automatically for this first point. Because there's no Strange Portal. There's no way, unless you have a Spider-Man pocket in your helm, I don't think that's going to be able to contest. So these walls, like cutting off as many flank angles from this Bucky. And there goes the Cloak and Dagger ult.
Not surprised to see that being popped, but Magneto is also going to pop up as well. Can they get any purchase on their side of the things? They actually can. It's the Cloak and Dagger goes down. The double for the Magneto, but there's a double for the Halo as well. So even played field all over again. And Team Banana actually now take a disadvantage. It's a triple kill from the Hela. And look at that. Team Banana are pretty much team wiped here. That surely will be the point back to Retirement Home. That will surely be the first point for them as well. I don't think Team Banana will make it to the point in time. They're trying desperately to get there, but they're running out of time. They will not make it, and Retirement Home will take the initiative in our first domination.
Unfortunately, the banana has been split there. Yeah, the team was a little bit overzealous with their Squirrel Girl there. They just got a little bit caught out of position from that Hella ultimate. They were just able to get so many picks with that Hell Unleash there. And let's see if they try to bounce it back here. They do have the Squirrel Stampede. They have the Strangling Prison. 30 seconds left to see if they can make any swaps here. Because right now, it's definitely looking like they have to stay on these picks because of how the ultimates work. They have to carry it on to the next round.
Yeah, especially when you look at Team Banana's. To be fair, both sides have ults almost ready to go as well. Like, both already have one in lockdown, but Bucky is literally 2% away. They'll pretty much get that before the fight even starts. And same goes for Groot for Team Banana. Both pretty much will have those two ults ready to go immediately. And to be fair, Cloak and Dagger isn't too far away as well. Save goes for the Phoenix, so Team Banana will have some form of utility, some form of a say going into this matchup. But for Retirement Home, you know, they saw how they were able to end that last fight. They were not pressured. They knew they had plenty of time, and they did that wonderfully. Like, they took that stress quite nicely. But look at that for Team Banana. 4 ults now on the card. They'll want to try to take the initiative as soon as they can.
Yeah. Again, I believe in Forward. She already has the ultimate online. It's going to be met with a strangling prison and 2 walls to boot. Oh, it looks like it was canceled out by the Magneto Meteor M. We're going to get a Kraken Impact. Just counting again and again.
Oh, God.
And again for Volsy right now. Coming up huge with that ultimate. And it counteracted 3 ultimates on the side of Team Banana.
Yeah, it was incredible. And look at this, like, smart play again for Retirement Home here. We got the Hella just, like, immediately just looking all the way down that corridor, keeping an eye out, relaying all of that information as best they can to the rest of the team to go, okay, here they come. They're gonna be here, and more likely going to here as well. And almost immediately, Retirement Home have sights on Team Banana and are keeping them somewhat at bay. Wall does go up at the very least, like wall after wall, but it's not going to save Groot. In the end, gets completely shut down, and Retirement Home are holding on for the time being.
Yeah, I think it boiled down to Void cutting off that Groot there, and we're going to see Snoop Luke go on to the match that Emma Frost. And you get your wish. You get 2 Emma Frost duking it out, going diamond form and charging one another. Yeah.
I am more than happy. I am. Hey, listen, I'm not going to say a word about that. Anyway, Retirement Home with 3 ults still ready to go. 1 Hella, 1 Emma, and 1 Cloak and Dagger. So a very dangerous setup for Team Banana to have to go into, and they are 40% away from going down 1-0 in this set. They've got it all to do. Emma is just firing on through, tanking as much damage as possible. We do see Magneto and Phoenix both on up, but Phoenix keeps dropping so dangerously low. They're gonna have to be so covered with this. Barrier does go up from the Invis. Stampede also comes out for the Squirrel goal. Will they get any picks with that? The Magneto actually does go down here. Phoenix has a chance to go for the kill, and actually doesn't get anyone with that.
Yeah, it really boiled down. They did get the Hell ult out of the way with that Phoenix EMP, and Forishi was able to, like, sustain back up with that Cloak and Dagger ult as well. So a lot of checks have been made, and they might be able to cap here. Is a little bit of stagger there from Retirement Home. They go back up. They cannot make any mistakes here because it's 99%.
Yeah, they're literally in the exact same position as they were in the previous matchup. Well, at least that one, they had at least 33% on the board, so they at least had somewhat of a decent start. This time around, they had no points on the board whatsoever, so they are going to have to go from 0 to 100 in one sitting here. And to be fair, credit where credit's due, Squirrel Gold does manage to get the pick. In fact, gets a double kill on there as well, so already 2-player advantage in their opening hold.
Yeah, it just looked like Samora had that Squirrel Stampede at the start of that fight from prior, and now she has it again with another Squirrel ult at the helm. Right now, it looks like we need to see if Luna can farm up that Cloak and Dagger ult, and I firmly believe so. It really depends on how long I'm waiting for. They have all the time in the world, 50% left. They just need to make one team fight win. Fuwa does get a kill onto Samora though.
Oh, that's a triple stun there as well. That's the last pick they needed. Bucky immediately goes in, gets the first pick. Will more than likely get the second pick if they're not being shot. Yep, that's another one, and that's another one down as well. Just again and again and again, they are going to take point. They're going to immediately push everybody back. The triple for the Bucky, that will surely rinse through, and that is perfectly done for the side of Retirement Home. They are going to once again take that stress and throw it out the window. There was no pressure whatsoever, and they have themselves the first point in our best of 3 set.
Unfortunately, the Invis was just unfortunately killed. She was at 99% for Team Banana. Invis was about to ult, but again, the Kraken impact from Volsy was just proven huge there. And Retirement Home are looking unretired.
Listen, nobody likes it when a VTuber retires. We've all seen it.
No, they're coming back though. They're coming back.
They are coming back with a vengeance. And it's going to be Fuwawa is going to have that MVP, so monumental shout out to the Hella. Consistently involved, always in the air for the most part for whenever we saw them, and just always being a detriment to Team Banana. Every single time we saw them, even when the ult wasn't getting picks, they were stalling for time, and especially on domination. That's what you want. That's generally what you want to see. So very well worked with the Hella, and we're going to go almost immediately in by the looks of it to Convergence. They are not messing around. Looks like both teams readied up instantly. So no rest for the Wicked. We are going straight on in. And I wonder if the bands will once again adapt here, because honestly, it was quite close. Like let's be real here. They were close fights. Like Team Banana were able to make it past the halfway mark on both of their captures. Just unfortunately, both of those pushes came because it was their last stand, because they had already conceded it to 99% on the other side of the field. So we'll see what they can do as we go into Convergence.
Yes, so they're prioritizing that Gambit ban, and they're probably gonna protect the Phoenix here. That Phoenix is just too damn good here, and I would be pleasantly surprised. Oh, they're gonna protect Hella here. Yeah. I'm now seeing the full picture here. There we go. All right, sounds good. It's either the Hella, it's either the Hawkeye, or it's a Phoenix. It's just a field day with these long-range DPS. They're going to protect the Namor here. Maybe that was a hidden sign from earlier, that when they first banned Namor pretty early on for retirement home. Let's see if they're going to do the Hella Namor combo, because if you think you can't run or mirror the Hella, you gotta have to now.
I mean, especially now that we've just seen, I think that was the Bucky that was banned just then. And of course, Phoenix gets banned too, so no Phoenix, no Bucky.
It really does prove, like, I get it. If they're going to run the Phoenix to see if they can counteract the deployables, the squids, the Groot walls, the Hella ultimate, for sure. Yeah, I can definitely see the Phoenix being banned out here. But again, they're just gonna run Hella no more, and they're just gonna, squid their way to victory.
This girl again safe as well. So for the most part, quite a lot of these are as we were, like Hella, Invis, and Magneto, both all three of those being the safe picks. So the only differences there was the Phoenix and the Namor. No, freaking Phoenix was banned, sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Sorry, it's been one of those things. I'm being distracted. It is chucking it down where I am, so I'm just like hearing the background noise of the rain. It's absolutely throwing me. Oh, the Rocket ban. Interesting.
Ooh, they're gonna also ban Groot here as well. Rocket, again, if you place that Rocket beacon or that Rocket res in the right spots, you could potentially, you died, you try to see if you can get an aggressive play going, but you still died, we're just going to res you back up anyways. So very understandable that Rocket gets banned out here, and they're going to ban Groot because Groot's walls and Groot's strangling prisons are super impactful here, and we're looking at, a little bit, besides the Hella no more, not as much variation in the team composition. We're going to see Cloak and Dagger, Invis, Mirror, especially TNT. They're going to try and vary this with the Luna Snow for Team Banana. Oh, nope, never mind. I get trolled.
See, this is why you don't call things until they leave the lobby, because there's just always going to be something going on. Like, they do that a lot. One of the fond memories was when Blade was just like not being picked at all, was just not showing, and then somebody would pick Blade in the lobby area, and then seconds before the match started, in just very quickly last second, switch back to their actual character. They do this a lot. You get used to it. But well, actually saying that, Snoop Loop teased the Penny, but immediately switched to the Strange. See what I mean? This is what they do. This is just how they are.
Well, me being a Penny main, right, I would just say that they were looking for the lineup onto the back garage area where the point is and see if they can get an opening pick at the start. It was a very cheeky move, but again, these are some seasoned players for sure. They know their stuff. They're not going to get cheesed out right away. And so forth. Gonna see mirror matchups. Gonna see who's gonna outfrag the other first here as they move on to the point here.
Yeah, it's pretty much almost a full mirror. Actually, yeah, it is a full mirror matchup. Like literally, both teams are rocking.
Yeah.
Namor, Cloak, Strange, Hela, Invis, and Magneto. So probably the first time we've actually seen a full mirror match here today.
Yeah, and again, it's like, you know, it's really nice to see that because it's more so a test of skill at that point for both teams to see who can better the other person at the, you know, we are on even ground, you know. So we're seeing a lot of support being farmed here for Retirement Home. They're already on to that check mark already, and we're seeing plenty of you here coming back onto, but Snoop dies right away 3 minutes into the fight, and it looks like Guinevere and Co have to back up here.
Yeah, Strange going down as well, also not helping. So Retirement Home already off to a decent start. 2 ults up for them. Hela not going to be too far away on Team Banana's side of the field, already at the 87% mark, with 3 ready to go straight. Pretty much everybody from Team Banana will have ults up in the next, like, what, 10 seconds, if that. And it is going to be the KO on both sides of the field, and we are going to see the whale come down. Do they get anybody with that? No, it doesn't look like it, as the Cloak and Dagger, both Cloak and Daggers go for the ults. This really is just like, what you do, I do.
Exactly. It's just a flowchart of like what goes first and foremost. We've seen the dueling Hellas from Fua and Guinevere, but Fua does go down a little bit earlier on. They're gonna get big, Strange ultimate onto the backline, but it's gonna be reenacted again and again with the Strange ultimate. And it's looking like Retirement Home are gonna get a 2-piece with Volsey, a 3-piece with the Squids, the 7 teammates. The Squids proving fruitful for this Namor pick right now.
Yeah, pretty much at the T-White. The only one who didn't go down there was the Invis, who was just already retreating. So hold on to their ult at the very least. And Team Banana thinking about switching things up a little bit, but actually decides they're going to stick with... Actually, no, they have made a switch. We are going to see Cage make the switch.
Yeah, we see quite a bit of Angela being played in the previous matches for sure. But it was only done on domination. You're gonna see Angela being maybe forced to, you know, try and get pressure onto that back line. And see, as we speak, we forced the Cloak and Dagger fade right there. And right now you can see Volsey, unfortunately, speaking of Cloak and Daggers, get that elimination there as well. Void, Zora getting another pick, and just pick after pick. They try to counteract it with that Namor whale right there, but it's just not doing as much as possible. It just really depends.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that probably wasn't the best time to really use that, especially considering the fact they only have 35 seconds left on the clock, and they are running out of options rapidly. Like, Retirement Home have 2 ults on the field. They can easily just keep this going. We are going to see a Strange portal, which, to be fair, they kind of have to do. They're being locked into that, and, well, actually, no, yep, there we go. Here comes the portal.
It's pointing in the way of the team, but they're going to get the invisible boundary right. They're going to duel that around. Let's see if this Magneto ult from DJ is going to get it. It's going to connect on the Luca Lullaby. DJ proving fruitful with that. Fluid's going to get another pick as well. It's unfortunate. They're not even going to be able to touch the point here. Retirement Home, full holds here on Hall of the Dahlia.
That is worst case scenario here for Team Banana. They didn't get any point on the board. They didn't get they couldn't get the overtime. I thought that they were close enough to get it, but no, nobody was on the point. That is worst case scenario for them. All Retirement have to do is just take it up a bar, and they've pretty much got it.
Yeah, and you gotta think, if they can't match them at their own game, you gotta look maybe at the first fight to see if they can counteract the poke composition with some sort of flanker, some sort of dive tank, something that displaces or draws the attention away from the team. But if it's not their team composition, then you still need to look forward to, like, you know, go to any sort of crossing. They did they did do a variation by going on the right side there, but unfortunately, the Invis was still in the front line and got
30
picked off
seconds
at the
before you
start.
attack.
The
Get
Takes need
ready.
to take up that space and be that shield for them.
Ah, my dear sweet Susan Storm.
It's rich.
All right.
They're gonna stick with the Squirrel Girl on the side of Banana, and looks like, yeah. Squirrel actually was not in the previous matchup, so they're bringing in the Squirrel, hoping for the best, hoping that they can replicate some of what they did in the previous
Battle starts in 5,
in Domination.
3.
Meanwhile, for the Retirement Home, pretty much nothing changes at all. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It worked perfectly for them on defense. Let's see if it works just as well on offense.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx anyone, but it could very well happen in a draw, and we could go to a tiebreaker map. It's in the hopes for Team Banana right now.
That's not a good start.
That's quite unfortunate. They need to figure out a way to shield that back up on there from one of your Snoop Loot. Does get a return kill, but it's just going to be traded back and away. They're just going to walk on in very comfortably with that Cloak and Dagger bubble.
Squirrel Girl only just being revived now, and Retirement Home are putting on so much pressure. Look at how quickly they are just pushing on through, and you can see that bar already starting to go. They've pushed Team Banana so far back, and that's it. That's it. That's how easy that was. All they had to do was complete one singular bar, and they had 3 minutes still on the clock. That was just a love. That was just a stroll in the park for them. They pushed them all the way back, immediately went straight back to point, and that was it. That was all she wrote. And it's going to be the Invis with that amazing outfit. I always love that version of Invis, who get the freaking dub. 2 points to 0. That is 3 back-to-back sets where we have not seen match 3.
Yeah, and it goes back to what we said before about, you know, seeing who could be, at the end of the day, it is a tournament, so we have to look at, on paper, if it's a mirror match, to see who can out-maneuver the other player in terms of mechanics, or to see if you can path correctly into the high grounds there. Because Hall of the Dahlia, it really depends so much, and with, of course, with every single FPS game, right, on your aim and how you position your character. So, congratulations to Retirement Home for advancing onward in the winners bracket. We will see after this 4th match who their opponent will beat, and unfortunately for Team Banana, they will be going in the losers bracket, but they have that second chance, and we full-heartedly believe in them. They were putting up a hell of a fight. That Scroll Girl, that hell of a pick, the Phoenix picks as well, it was proved fruitful there for that team win. Went back and forth. It wasn't a complete shutout. It went back and forth for that domination round for sure.
Yeah, that domination round was actually a lot closer than some people realized. Yes, it ended 2-0, but at the same time, they were able to at least take the point. They were able to at least have like these final stands to be able to get points on the board and have to actually force Retirement Home to actually okay, we actually have to take this back. And obviously, once they take it, they're pretty much going to win that because they were both times they were already at 99%. But Team Banana did not give up. They kept going. And hopefully that energy will get them through hopefully another match or two down in the losers bracket. But with that being said, we're going to start gearing up for our 4th and final round 1 matchup up here in the winners bracket in the top half of the competition. Goonster Bottoms versus Super Skibbity Sigmas will be our next matchup. In just a few minutes time, we're going to take a short intermission. I think about roughly 10 minutes for this intermission, and when we come back, it will be time for that match to see who will be fighting Retirement Home in the following winners bracket side of the field. Do not go anywhere, my friends, as Kohzie Klash will return just a moment.
Oh, winnable. Nice. Nice. W. Behind us.
Who keeps being behind us, huh?
There's 2.
How many
There's 2.
dives are they playing? I actually hate healing. I hate
Iron Fist and Tickle Monster.
So cringe. Can I just play the game without having to peel?
Nope.
Alright, they're both dead.
Yo. That was so sick. Oh.
We can finish the extraction as soon as we find it.
Oh, can we?
Any extra?
Yeah,
should we
but
just
then
like
we
put
have
Don't
just the
drop
exact
it.
amount?
I'm not dropping it. You killed him. You killed him.
Please! Oh, that has to be some sort of targeted kill, bro.
Maybe.
Here, let's do this. Open my cookie. All right, this is for you, Spyro. Open up your heart. It can always be closed again. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead.
The right heroes can
I'm
make all
actually
the difference.
fucking dead, bro. Woo. Woo. Okay, but what is chocolate milk? Does chocolate even have titties? For my toenails? No, straight from the toe, bro. It's when it's fresh, man. Y'all acting like you don't know shit. Don't y'all just like suck toe? Wait. Oh.
Oh, he's numbing. He's numbing.
I'm out of there. What? I was.
This fucking
Kill him.
bitch lord.
Kill him.
Specifically?
Kill him.
Yo, I'm gonna kill myself.
Ivan, I'm still alive.
Yo,
I'm
get me
alive.
out. Get me out. Oh, you forfeit. Oh, you forfeit.
How do I get out of here? Dude, how do I get out of
Oh,
here?
you forfeit again.
I'm stuck.
Where are you?
I'm stuck.
Their team's
Wait, you have a double jump. No, just wait on the
Yeah,
cooldown.
I have it, but I keep trying it. It's not letting me get out. I'm literally 9 HP.
Don't let her get her troop double kills. She's getting off of that.
Walking across.
How did you know that?
To get to this point.
You said it. You were like, oh, I'll play until I get my.
I died to the chopper. I died to the chopper.
Oh my god, I see your body spinning on the propeller.
Don't climb over the helicopter.
Who has a UV light? I do. We should go check. Oh shit. You're standing.
I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Why did I
Who died?
I died? I died?
Who died?
Oh. Yep. Thank you. Hand delivered to their supports. I fuck with it. Oh my god! Oh my goodness gracious me! Oh. Oh no. Okay. I have a plan. I have a plan. Alright. Goodbye. Woo! Who pushed me? She pushed me! What? Did she even mean to do it? She did.
Didn't see that come.
Hi, Arikami. How are you doing? She pushed me. No, karma. What you mean karma? I'm about to die. Somebody help me.
Baby, you're not dying.
You're never gonna die. Yeah.
You're not dying. You're not dying. You fucking lying. Why are you lying? Don't be lying on my name.
God, not the
GG's,
guy.
guys.
Oh my god, we did it, guys. GG's.
No damage. No damage. Please. Oh my god, that was fucking sick. Dude, that was so sick. Yo, I finally hit my fucking E on an alting Star Lord. Alright, I'm out. Pop it.
Judge, jury, executioner.
I am ready to put on a show.
Nice.
Dude.
So dumb. It's so dumb.
It's so dumb.
They stopped. Oh no, they didn't.
This is actually so Luna's probably like, what? In my alt? Please. Okay, wait, I'm still kind of healthy. I just have to kind of keep my distance. Yeah, you're missing, ho. Whee! Oh, she's back. Whee! Yar. Let's go! I'm blind. Wait, where'd my jump go? Oh, I have to charge it. Oh, I see. Oh! please. I'm going back in. Oh shit! Oh, I can't jump with mine? Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh. Bro! Wait, what was the button to get somebody? I wanted to grab someone. Have a heart for the Ender Dragon? I've seen it done. Okay, but like, I don't play Minecraft like that. Oh god. You jinxed me. You fucking jinxed me. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna sacrifice your ass. Where are you? I finally take a break from tanking. Listen, mommies can be daddies. Exactly. So you get it. It's a full moon. I fucking said, dude.
Tandy needs help.
Oh my god, dude. That's hilarious. Watch this chat. Uh-huh. Oh.
Nice try. Spike dropped.
My bad.
No, you can't redeem please right now, Sorvy. Nobody's gonna take me seriously. Gigi, you are horrible for doing everything that you did. I'm upset with you. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you! I hate you! How could you throw away a cupcake? She could have eaten that. I don't know. That's crazy. But you have a pull button. We got this.
Okay, we have to jump over. Jump over, no.
I didn't know. I thought it was just.
I just thought it was like a loading bar line of nothing.
All right. Warm up. We got it. Give me a second here. Is this it? Oh my. Oh, nobody look. Okay, I got my wig on. Is this what you wanted? Is this really what you wanted? I hate you all. No condiments? Okay, beggars can't be choosers out here. Here to your first goes actually wearing a wig. She's actually bald. Bro, have you ever seen a hairy wiener? Oh. Alright, I'm out. Pop it.
Judge, jury, executioner.
I am ready to put on a show.
Is he really a rock? Brother, I'm hard as a rock. Wait, that has to be no. That literally has to, dude. Okay.
+2, +2.
That has to be my alt account name, bro. Brother, I'm hard as a rock. Club only. No way! I fucking rolled! I fucking rolled! I'm dead! Stop hitting me! Stupid bitch! I'm dead! This guy is so BM! Like, why does he hit me when I'm dead already? Like, I'm already dead! Okay. Again. They have ult again! Every fight! Bro! Please, something die! Jesus Christ! I don't have my E. Okay. Goodbye, please, please. I'm so scared. Azrael, thank you so much for the follow. Where's my E? Where are you, bitch? Okay, I'm leaving. I don't have my E.
Is this the part where the crowd starts singing? Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Hey, we make
I was scratching my nose. Oh! Oh, goodbye. No! Okay. Wait, we're above 3k damage.
How refreshing.
All right, let's see. Can I get a backpack from here? More metal scraps. I should have known. I should have known. Watch out, a bomb.
What manner of creature are you?
The shine. Stare at my fucking forehead. Right. Look at how shiny my forehead is. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead.
I can clear the poo-poo.
Oh, I missed. Although, I have this.
Wait, that rhymes. Hey, kills.
Where the fuck is it going? I nutted on myself. Help! Help!
Help you. I slept this dude.
What a series of unfortunate events. Okay, I don't know why they're still peeking me, but okay. Okay, they're just giving me all this. Alright, cool beans.
Right.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. They're just giving it to me. I don't know.
Right.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Truly
Ow.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Ow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Keep going.
I don't have to be
Oh, fuck. Ooh, W walls. Oh, I blocked. What the fuck? That looks crazy! Yo! What am I looking at?
Welcome back, everyone. My fellow Marvel Rival fans, it is time to continue on with day one of the Kohzie Clash event. We have already had 3 amazing sets for you already so far at the wonderful, capable hands of myself, at least I hope I'm capable, and of course, Slam Tower, and we are getting ourselves ready for matchup number 4. It's our last match of the round 1 side of things before we move on to, well, first the lowest bracket and then back up to the upper bracket for the following rounds. But first and foremost, we're going to have a bunch of bottoms going up against Super Skibbity Sigma, and
Oh boy, oh brother.
the fact that I have to say that team name throughout this entire matchup does not fill me with joy. Actually, to be fair, there is whimsy. People will start yelling at me, where's my whimsy? There is some whimsy, but god damn it, you all know how to pick your team names, don't you?
Yeah. Again, at least there's no combination of 2 numbers here for this match tonight.
Shut up. Deadpool is in this.
It is Super Bowl weekend, so we're gonna get a Super Bowl of a match here tonight, and some familiar names for this tournament from previous our rivals tournaments. And I'm so glad that some of these players are still competing, still motivated to compete at the highest level for sure. And we're getting straight into the match. We're gonna start off on Clintar Celestial Husk for this map of this best of 3 for potentially who will go against that 3rd place match against Retirement Home, and who will face against Team Banana in the lower bracket here. And straight away, let's see which picks and bans are going to be for this final match of the round 1 of the winners bracket here, and so on and so forth. There's a lot of vibes, a lot of good vibes here tonight.
Yeah, plenty of good vibes all around from start to finish, especially considering the fact that we did get a raid just as we were about to cut back onto comms from Fuawa, who was one of the players that we saw just a moment ago. So thank you very much for that raid. Raiders, make sure to relax and sit back and enjoy the show as the bands are already started. And wow, the bottoms did not take long at all to instantly shut out Hawkeye. I do not want to see that Hawkeye. Meanwhile, Super Skibbity banned Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah, and honestly, super base ban. We've seen so much Cloak and Dagger here, and I understand the amount of just impertinence it takes to play that character. A lot of patience, a lot of timing for sure. But at the same time, that ultimate and that fade and Terror Cape is super, super powerful when it goes again. Basically decides team fights. It's a damage jam. It's an immortality that you can spread from one pathway to another. And then, of course, we see our first ever Gambit Protect. And we're going to see Gambit, potentially Gambit v Gambit.
Yeah, we might actually see Gambit gameplay. Who would have thought? I did not like that. The streak's finally over. It's been double ban the entire way through.
No one wants to play against the Raging Royal Flush, that team fight winning ultimate. And so they're going to protect the Andrew. They're really going to prioritize a very interesting pick there, because that's the first time we see Angela being protected here.
Yeah. And the Magneto Protect, again, does not surprise me at this point. Everybody really likes to play the Magneto. Genuinely, Magneto is also, like, consistently being saved over and over and over again. I don't think they've been banned once, looking at my stats. Yeah, they've always been either saved or just allowed to go through. So, always interesting to see that. And, of course, the Phoenix safe as well. And then straight back onto the other side of things. No Loki, no Moon Knight.
Yeah, you don't want double Gambit. You think one is bad enough? Try two.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there was no way that would have flied if freaking Loki was allowed to be on this. That would have been hysterical. And also, no.
It's still beatable. You can still try. If the Gambit's not in an ideal position, you can still take advantage of that for sure. As we go into round number 1, map 1 of Celestial Husk, we're gonna see Magneto being mirrored as well. We're going to see Gambit being mirrored. And we're going to see second Mantis here today as well for Super Skibbity Sigma.
I don't usually
Yeah, meanwhile, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, both sides opted for the Magneto, as you say. We're going to see the Hulk on the side of Super Skibidi, and of course, as you say, that matters. The Phoenix is there. Ironically enough, though, the Phoenix is not on the side of bottoms. They're going to opt for the Gambit, the Psylocke, and they're also going to bring in the Punisher as well. So, yeah, not a mirror match on the Phoenix. Actually, no, we're going to see a last-second swap there from Super Skibidi, and they're going to bring in the Star-Lord.
Yeah, Ken Princess gonna flex that Star-Lord pick, try and just advance on the high ground right now. Red team is already rotating back and forth. They're super mobile with the Angelo and the Star-Lord. They're gonna get set up and initiate their first dive. Looks like they're getting marked right away, and looks like they're gonna mark that Angelo and permanently that get. Oh, he does get picked. The Star-Lord gets an opening 2 picks onto the DPS there, and Kitten Princess is gonna win that fight for Super Skibidi Sigma.
Yeah, bottoms are being absolutely torn apart right now, already only with the 2 people left on the field, and that is going to be a control point secured for Super Skibidi. As we also see the Namor in there. I didn't see the Namor in there. That must have been a switch that just happened. And so far, and now also look at the fact that Super Skibidi with that Gambit as well, pretty much halfway towards their ult already. Phoenix obviously taking that big time lead, and that's always going to be dangerous. And we know how devastating that ult has been so far today.
Yeah, they're bringing in their best teammate, the 7th teammate, the Squid themselves. And it's just marking this Angelo and just, you know, just putting on as much hurt as possible. Sugar Bear does get chunked a little bit going into that. We're going to see the first Phoenix of this fight to see if it gets one shot. It does get a connection onto Zen Reina there. And it looks like they're going to follow suit with 2 kills from both tanks. Harvey Kuma just killing the backline right now. And Harvey Kuma gets another kill as well. They clean that up off the Phoenix ult.
Yeah, a nice, relatively straightforward hold there for Super Skibidi, and they still have 2 ults on the field. Make that 3, make that 4, because Gambit and Star-Lord have them straight back up as well, and Ange not going to be too far away as well, just consistently scouting, consistently in the air, relaying information back to the rest of the team. And as for bottoms, well, they may only have just 1 more push left on them here if it keeps up like that, and they're actually going to lose. Well, so the Star-Lord goes down, but also ultimately they lose the Punisher as well, so it's just a trade here.
Yeah, Zen Reina did get an opening pick, and it's going to be unfortunately not have both support ults for bottoms right now, and it looks like Super Skibidi Sigma is just going to pile on through. They're like, well, you don't have your support ults, you don't have your Gambit ult, we don't have to use our ults. We're just going to kill you in the neutral.
That nice initiative there taken then for Super Skibidi Sigma. They will take the first point on domination, and we'll see if anything switches on up for either. Well, I say for either team. Let's be real here. Super Skibidi probably not going to switch up anything. They have 5 ults set and ready to go. By the time the firefight starts, Phoenix will be very close to having hers as well. So that's pretty much every single form of utility the Super Skibidi could ask for will be right there. That being said, though, bottoms are almost fully closed up as well. 95 and 90% on the Punisher and Magneto. Everybody else is ready, so expect to see a lot of ults being popped here in the first firefight. That's all I'm saying.
This is prime Marvel Rivals, baby, and we're just gonna see maybe back and forth 12 ultimates happen all at once. And you know what's the funniest part? Probably no one's gonna die.
Either no one will die or there will be a team wipe. It'll be one of the 2 and there will be no in between. This is gonna be a very much a big case of you go, I go, we all go. This is just how it's gonna be. Look at that. 5 ults across the field. Magneto is 4 away from theirs as well. The firefight has begun. Who is going to be the one to blink first? It will not be the bottoms. They've lost Lunar Snow already.
Yeah, it's just quite unfortunate. They also expended both that Namor Ultimate, the Horn Proteus, and the Meteor M. They're going to also use the Psionic Seduction and commitment to that to see if they can salvage. It's just unfortunate. As soon as the first kill goes, they try to salvage, and then it's just one domino after another. And all they had to use there for Super Skibidi Sigma, all they had to use was the Mantis ult.
Yeah, the Mantis just covered the Magneto, just protected them from that, and everybody else is still fine to go. And this is going to be a wall that bottoms are going to be running into here, and I'm not entirely sure they're going to be prepared for it. They are going to pop both ults from Gambit and Punisher, but again, the Magneto ult from Sigma. Actually, Magneto does go down here, so bottoms with the player advantage, unbelievably. I think Gambit also committed in there as well. Finally does get the pick on the Punisher. Then gonna bring up the Lunar Snow ult and at least give themselves some form of cover. Star-Lord now also gonna fire in with it. In fact, that's pretty much all operational. Double kill for the Star-Lord. Mantis also gets themselves a double. Make that a triple for the Star-Lord. That is pretty much a team wipe. And just like that, yes, all ults were pretty much utilized, but it keeps control for Super Skibbity, and that's past the halfway mark.
Yeah, it was on the back end of Harvey Koo unfortunately dying there from the Gambit and Punisher ult, and he just, they had to tell his team, hey, we have to probably just use all of our ultimates here to try and get as much percentage as they can, because right now Princess is unfortunately died to Kita through that Magneto, and it looks like they're going to try and salvage as much as they can here, and they might even just go to an overtime fight if this Angela's going to keep on stalling, going to keep that attention on them, and just a lot of chunk damage, but Angela goes in 1v5, but unfortunately has to cost her life there.
Yeah, the dash pushed them back a little bit, but unfortunately they were always going to die from that exchange. That being said, though, they do have the actually 3-player advantage. They're pushing bottoms back here, and there's only a few more points. I don't think anyone from bottoms is anywhere near that point. They're not going to touch it in time, and that's going to be that. Done and dusted. 2-0 straight for Super Skibbity Sigma. They take the initiative and lead this set by 1 point to 0.
It just goes back to, like, it was a little bit, you know, self-critical of the Angela trying to go in, but they were trying to stall for time. So at the end of the day, the most important stat in this game is time. If you can get any sort of attention off the point, then yeah, you pretty much won the game in that regard. So Super Skibbity Sigma goes up 1-0, of course, as we go into Hall of the Jalia for round 2.
Wonderful display from Super Skibbity Sigma, with Magneto being the MVP. So good shout out already from Harvey. 19 kills, consistently always in the firefight. You look at everybody else as well. Obviously, the 22 picks from the Phoenix for Tiger, 21 picks from Strange for Princess. So I had to pronounce it that way. I love the fact that we have 2 princesses, one on each team. We have Kitten Princess and we have Pillow Princess on the sides of the bottom. So, goodness me, everybody is doing great today.
Everyone is on top of their game. Everyone is, you know...
Not everyone. What are you talking about? The bottoms are literally bottoms. What are you...
I meant in the name department.
You know what? That's very true. That's very true.
You know, the college paper might not be 100%, but at least the title is great, you know? And that's what matters.
I see how it is.
Don't judge a book by its cover, but if the cover is good, then you're right to judge it.
What? Glossing over that analogy very quickly and moving swiftly forward, we're going to start looking towards Convergence Hall of Dahlia. We have not seen Convoy at all in any of our best of 3 matches thus far. Obviously, all of the first round matches share the exact same order of map mode combination. None of them have gone to matchup number 3. Bottoms will have it all to do if they want to be able to find a way to break through what has been an incredible display already from Super Skibbity as we make our way to Convergence. And honestly, for the ban picks here, I would not be surprised if both teams, well, I say both teams, the very first ban was Cloak, and then so Super Skibbity banned Cloak, and then I think it was Bottoms banned Hawkeye. So we'll see if that changes. I feel like Skibbity probably won't ban anything here. I think they're pretty much comfortable with... I say won't ban anything. They have to ban something. It'll be the Cloak again. They were pretty much fine with that. But what do Bottoms do? I would not be surprised if they adjusted. Yep, they adjusted. They don't want to see Gambit anymore. Don't blame them.
I do not blame them at all. And it goes back to I said about the first match as well. That Mantis pick was pretty pivotal, and it translated to more ult charge, more stats for Team Super Skibbity Sigma. They were able to use that damage boost pretty effectively with the Mantis. If you're able to get 3 charges leaves from the Mantis onto your teammates, that they can utilize that and keep the uptime in their favor. So definitely it might be something to look at. Maybe they want to utilize them themselves. They're like, oh, they have a Mantis, therefore we do X, and so on and so forth. All right. Looks like Phoenix and Loki will be the second round of bans. Pretty understandably so. They don't want to have any amount of triple support synergy going forward. They're gonna prioritizing Emma here. Emma here is trying to cancel. Oh, but they're gonna keep the Jeff here. I can't believe that Jeff is gonna go through tonight.
Yeah, and Luna gets banned as well here, so honestly, Luna has had this kind of like odd 50-50 here, where we've had some teams save the Luna and some teams ban the Luna. It's been a nice little bit of a split here. We're gonna see what the last ban is gonna be. The last ban is Storm. Bearing in mind there was no Storm whatsoever in the previous matchup, so where does that pick come from?
I think it's because of the Jeff Nada from the first round. And Jeff Nada, again, bleeds into triple support very effectively. And you don't want that on top of that with the Mantis boost, on top of that with the Luna boost. It's just absolutely insane that you can just use that ultimate very, very efficiently. And then it just transfers over to more kills, more people getting eaten and thrown off the map.
Honestly, that is 100% understandable, as we are going to get ourselves ready for our next confrontation. Super Skibbity will be the attacking team. Meanwhile, the bottoms will be the one defending in the early stages. A couple of them still trying to figure out what they want to pick here. Meanwhile, for Super Skibbity, they are pretty much locked in. We have the Magneto coming out alongside the Hela. The Namor is back at this, so is the Mantis and the Invis. Is this going to be, once again, another troll ploy from Lucas here? Or are we going to see Penny be picked until the last possible second and then switched out to something else? Oh, you're actually going to see the commit? No, that's what I thought. It's going to be Angie who comes out instead.
I'm just really happy that people just know the lineup for this map. It's still, like, it's so, like, publicized. So, on both sides, people are just like, okay, we know they're gonna shoot the penny mines into the garage and stuff like that. It's like, we're not gonna, I may be born yesterday, but I wasn't, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Meanwhile, for the bottoms, they're locking in with the Strange. Also the Invis, the Emma is up there as well. So too is the Rocket and the Hela, but unfortunately, both of them are down immediately.
Yeah, we're seeing some variations in the role swaps here. We're seeing Kita on the Hela now. We're seeing also Zenrana on the Strange. And it's looking like a big turnaround for Super Skibbity Sigma. They were just like, all right, we still have the Mantis. Oh, we already killed the Hela on the high ground. All we need to do now is try and maintain this point. Right now, Kita's marking Miss Angela as we speak in their spawn. So
yeah,
let's see what they can move on the second point.
Yeah, incredible plays already from Super Skibbity. Just pushed him straight back. No chance to recuperate. The Jeff is gone already from bottoms. Obviously, that did not work out for them in the way they would have liked to. Namor, Hela, Rocket, Invis, Strange, and Emma is the lineup for bottoms now. That's going to be a KO on the side of Tiger, so that's one down already. And Hela just has that high ground, has vantage point. That's another double. That's another triple. Make that a quad. Hela is on fire. That is a penta. My God.
It's just a point-and-click adventure with this guy. Tiger just roaring into with this competition here. And Hela already halfway to another Hell Unleash, another Goddess of Death. And they're just maintaining this high ground with absolute elegance and ease as we go into this second part of the second point.
I would not want to be going up against that Hela anytime soon. We are going to see another ult ready to go for the side of Namor. Are they going to set that off anytime soon? The answer is no. They are down before they can even think about it. And so too does the that is a goodness me. Freaking Tiger is just on utter fire. Nothing is slowing down this Hela.
Yeah, it's like Hela can already 2-tap, but a damage boosted Hela can potentially 1-tap at this point. And so Kita has to figure out a way to contest these high grounds. The tanks, unfortunately, I think are a little bit too static on this low ground here. If you see this amount of pressure from this Hela, you got to be like, okay, let's try and introduce some verticality here with either an Angela, a Venom, anything that would, pertain to, jumping onto the high ground, onto the Hela to contest.
And again, look at the utility. That is going to be Mantis going in with the ult and just encouraging everybody from Super Skibidi to just push on forward and roast through the entire line. Look at that. That's pretty much another team wipe. That's going to be more 3 points on the board for Super Skibidi. They are pretty much, they're almost one push away from taking this matchup 3 points still immediately.
Yeah, and it really depends on this Hela ultimate, and in combination with the invisible boundary. See if they can, weave through into deny ultimates, but also try and kill as much people as possible and keep them up. Because right now, if they're gonna pop this invisible boundary, they're gonna pop the Goddess of Death here, but it's met with a meteor, and it's gonna crash onto Sugar Bear. Unfortunately, she's gonna have her invisible boundary down, but they're gonna get res back up. Hela Unleashed from Tiger, and it's gonna get the other Hela in regards to, and the Rocket Raccoon. What can you do about this Hela right now? Because it's 4 minutes, about to be capped with 3 points here with more than 3 minutes remaining. They're gonna pop the Horn of Proteus, but it's all for naught here. Kid and Princess with the final kill with the squid. It just adds insult to injury, and they're up 3-0.
3 minutes and 54 seconds left on the clock. That is an incredibly dominant performance there from Super Skibidi Sigmas. And well, now the roles are reversed. Now we go on to defense for Super Skibidi. Meanwhile, the bottoms have it all to do if they want to find a way through. I mean, this is going to be an uphill battle. What can they do here at this position? Any more switches? And I mean, I say any more switches. Super Skibidi seems they want to lock in a Venom down there.
Yeah, and it's and also in tandem with the Hela team up as well. The empowered stun with the Venom team up is super good. I honestly, I think, unfortunately, I think the team up with Namor every single season, it's a little tiring. I will not lie. So again, they're like, filling all the pieces of the puzzle here. They're putting all the squares in the square hole. They're putting all the all the stuff, all the stops here tonight, showing up all the cards here for this winner bracket tournament side right now. So let's see, because we love a good comeback. We love a good uphill battle grind here. So if they can do it, it would be now.
And we're gonna see what the bottoms can do at this juncture. We're gonna see the Moon Knight coming on out alongside the Bucket. We've got Invis in there as well, of course. Mantis, Punisher, and Emma are going to be the picks for the bottoms. And already we're going to start the firefight, but already Lucas with a pick.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh. It's disgusting to see the Squid's final hits. Hidden Princess did get pulled in there, but it's all for naught for bottoms right now. They're going back to the bottom here. Hey, go back to the drawing board, because it's that same vantage point, that high ground on the right side. Let's see if they can just mark that Namor, pull them with the invis, for example. So it's up to them.
And I was gonna say, literally look at every bit of placement for Super Skibidi. The second the firefight was done, they all pretty much went straight back to their own respective spots. Like nothing. Like they've got this calculated. They've got this down to a T here, and despite all the different points that they're trying to go into, they've got it covered. Super Skibidi, look at this. Lucas immediately straight back into the fray, knows exactly when to pick the engagement, picks out the support, tries to get the invis, doesn't quite get them this time round, but easily flies on out of there.
And for those that don't know, that third passageway does get broken apart here with the breakable buildings here. So this could they're making adaptations at least. They're moving on to the right side to see if they can pressure out and deny a flank angle as well, because going down main is super stressful for sure for all 6 members involved. And right now we're seeing Mantis healing up the enemy, not the enemy, the allied team, right? They're gonna pop the invisible boundary, and in tandem, gonna pop another support ult as well. They do get a connection onto Zen Reina on that Punisher, and it's all proven not as much for blue team. They do get an opening pick on the Tiger. That's a very huge pick, as much as what he did in that last round. But again, they're just going to be just scaling down this hallway down the stairs, and down goes their chance in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, that was a Panther as well, again, from the Namor. It's just every single time, it's either the Hela getting all of the kills, or it's the Namor getting all of the kills. It always seems to be one of the two for Super Skibbity, and they are just a minute and a half away from cleaning this on out. But Bottoms are still in this. They have 4 ults of their own that they want to be able to try to make use of, but at the same time, I mean, actually, no, well, Namor does go down actually for Super Skibbity here.
Yeah, and they're making the adaptations here right now, but unfortunately Harvey is just on the back line and gets the open pick on the Zen. And as well, Tiger gets kills on the Kita as well. This is their last ditch effort with this ult fight. They're gonna pop as many ultimates as they can to try and win this first point. They're gonna pop that retribution from the Angela to keep them in place. The Pillow Princess does get a kill onto BDM.
BDM going down, so that's at least some form of support gone. That's the Magneto gone as well. But look at that, immediately in with the double here. So just like that, Super Skibbity turned that right on its head. And look at who's popping off. It's the Hela. Double, triple, immediately. Kitten immediately comes on in to help tidy up the rest. And just when it looked like Super Skibbity might actually get some points on the board for the control, how quickly that all changed just from the Hela.
It's that cat synergy, I guess. The Tigers and the Kittens proving fruitful here. Pillow Prince is going to open a portal to see if it's trying to contest. We're going to see Kita but gets booped right away, and Zen Reina gets a squid to the face, unfortunately. And we're looking at Red Team full holding in dominant fashion. Pillow Princess does go down. They do have a couple more seconds on the portal, but Tiger and Kitten and BDM are gonna win out here on Hall of the Dahlia 3-0 in very powerful fashion.
Yeah, an incredible showing. That they tried, like bless the Bottoms. They absolutely tried to find a foothold. They adjusted some strategy. They adjusted the lineup. They tried their best, but unfortunately, Super Skibbity just too powerful, it's just too organized. Like every single time they've got a firefight done and dusted, they all pretty much went straight back to their positions. They barely changed up anything when and even then in that final push, but they were finally starting to lose a couple people, they were able to hold their own quite nicely. I mean, oh my goodness me, look at the amount of kills on the side of Super Skibbity. Like Tiger with the 27 with the Hela, but Kitten Princess with the Namor, 47 kills. That is outrageously dominant.
Yeah, and I also just want to give credit to supports as well. We have 15k healing from Linnea, as well as BDM with the big damage boost and the 40 assists. So it's very impactful that these numbers are translating into team fight wins here. And that's what they did today with keeping this Namor intact. Kitten Princess and the rest of her team as well, Super Skibbity Sigma, are in fact Sigma.
And unfortunately, if you're gonna go by that logic, that how do you follow up a line like that? Like, come on. But it does mean that the Bottoms will unfortunately be going into the bottom bracket, which, you know, I guess that does track as well. They will be dropping into losers bracket, which means that we do have the rest of our bracket pretty much sorted. The winners bracket will be looking like this. It will be HLG going up against V Kittens Meow, and it will be Retirement Home who will be going up against Super Skibbity Sigmas. Those are your winners side of the field, and obviously those matchups will take place after the next two losers bracket matches, which in order they will be Massive Vibes versus Team Banana. That will be up first, and then that will be followed by Magnetos to go up against those wonderful bottoms. so I, so already quite the stacked card, and obviously the stakes are even higher now going forward because for the next two matches, it is losers bracket. If they lose there, it's all over for them.
Mm-hmm. And again, like when we see the scores here, it's 2-0 every single match. But some of these matches were incredibly close. They gave the the teams that were favored to win a run for their money for sure. And we're gonna see maybe even closer matches because it's scaled to if you lose one and if it's really close, like we saw with that Invis with 99% left, but they could have maybe saved that game there. It could go to distance. Everything, especially in Marvel Rivals, it turns on a dime. So I'm really proud of all the teams for putting it all on the line, giving it their all today. And we'll go into losers bracket after this, and we are definitely going to see some stellar, more closer matches for sure, and potentially who will get that second chance.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to seeing how the rest of this tournament is going to unfold. But unfortunately for us, or more specifically myself and Slam, that is going to be us done for this segment. It will be a change of hands. You'll be hearing another couple of different voices. It'll be Ghosty and Macy who'll be taking you for the rest of the action here on day one. So before we get through all of that, first and foremost, obviously, a huge shout out and thank you to Marvel Rivals themselves for sponsoring this event. Obviously, as the top 3 teams will be getting units per player, which is always incredibly nice of them to do so. So thank you very much for that. Also, a shout out to all of the VTubers who are taking part today. If you've had a favorite individual or just a favorite team in general, I'm glad that you are having fun and you are doing your best. And as long as you're not being disrespectful to other teams, we're perfectly fine here. And before we obviously move on in, there is the small matter of Slamtaro, where can the wonderful people find you?
I am Slamtaro. I'm a top tournament winner in various different FPS titles. You can find me at twitch.tv/SlamtaroOW. And of course, again, I want to give a massive shout out to all the players, all the staff, especially Kohzie, who put on one heck of a show here. And I'm forever grateful to just be a part of it, And as we go on into the losers bracket later today, we will be back pretty soon. It's going to be a little bit of an intermission, but we will be back with different casters with Macy and Ghosty, who will be casting the second half of today.
Yep. And as for me, if you would like to have a look at my side of the field, the Warden of Dreams herself, you can find me at TK_Layla on pretty much everything, doing a variety of different things and consistently busy this year. This year has been such a wild start to so many things, like a variety of different games that I'm always consistently involved in, and obviously every now and then I'm providing commentary over here for Marvel Rivals and maybe a few other games here and there. We'll see how the rest of the year fills up. But yeah, as Slamtaro said, huge shout outs to Kohzie as well for putting all of this together. Without Kohzie, this would not all be possible at all. And it is now time for that intermission. We'll be back very soon with Macy, with Ghosty. It's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure to get your drinks topped up, get yourselves a little bit of a snack, get something to eat, and enjoy the rest of the show because that is us done. Day one will continue after this intermission. See you all later.
Bye.
Can you do it? I just woke up. Yes, please. Dude, I'm like, why is my phone buzzing? It is not my alarm yet. I look and see, oh, ping from Macy. A ping from Macy. Thank you. I'm so happy I woke up early. It was an accident, but I totally meant to do this. Yes. Oh. Good night. I'm ready. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. My name is Ghosty, and we are your new set of casters. This is Macy.
Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the Cozy Clash. Welcome back, welcome back. It has been quite a set of first round games so far. None of these games even being close to the third map. All of these have been 2-0 blowouts so far. So let me recap things for everybody so far. On the first set of games, Massive Vibes did take an 0-2 loss against HLG. And then for the matchup between V Kittens Meow and Magnetos, V Kittens Meow showed a possum performance to take it through 2-0 in their series as well. And Retirement Ho actually going 2-0 against Team Banana. Team Banana got split in half there, weren't really peeling it, you could say. And for the last one, actually, the Super Skibidi Sigmas came up on top against the Goonsters. Goonster Bottoms? Am I reading this right? What are these names? So yeah, that's the scorelines right now. And basically, for those of you who are watching at home and you're unaware, what's going to happen next is the lower bracket games first. Now, the stakes are already ramping up. These next set of games, the next two games, whoever loses these best of 3 series, they will be being, well, I would say they're going to be packing home, packing up and going home, but they're technically already home, so yeah. Anyways, you what's up, Ghosty?
I just woke up.
Oh my god, it is like 5 a.m. in here for us. So yeah. Oh my god. With all things out of the way though, with how the picks and bans have been going, we've been seeing a lot of Gambit bans. And he still has a very strong presence, which is something that I have been kind of expecting. I mean, he was what basically the best support last season if you've been keeping up with like Rivals Esports, if you've been following tournaments and all. Gambit is just the de facto strategist right now together with Invisible Women. He has so many compositions that he's strong in, especially with the Gambit and the Loki composition, where it's like, instead of having one, why not have two characters who are capable of using the best ultimate in the game, right?
Yes.
Yes. What do you think of the whole Gambit situation, Ghosty?
Honestly, I actually tried Gambit for myself, and he was kind of hard, and I ended up inting, and I went 0-5, and I swapped. So I say Gambit is pretty good.
Yeah, he's certainly one of the most broken strategists of all time, isn't he?
Yeah, so broken.
Yeah,
In the right hands. In the right hands, yes. Not in my hands, in the right hands, yeah.
In the right hands. What do you think about the other changes made to the strategist lineups, Ghosty? Are you feeling them or no? What do you
I
think?
came back to Marvel Rivals like 3 weeks ago, and I tried out
Uh-huh.
every character.
Uh-huh. What do you
Everything's
think of
kind of
Deadpool?
different now. Deadpool
Right?
is a menace. Who made this guy? And what are his
Who made
voice
this guy?
lines?
That's
I
what I'm
love
saying,
him.
yeah. he
I
he
love
does
this
sound
guy.
like a character made just for you, actually.
What does that mean?
I don't know. What does that mean?
Excuse me? And the
What
fact
does
that you
that
have to
mean?
ban him 3 times is pretty funny.
I mean, yeah, technically you can't really remove Deadpool like out of the game completely since you can only ban 2 characters. Well, this is the tournament rules like it is right now. So I guess you can ban Deadpool completely, but is he gonna be worth the 3 bans though? I honestly don't think Deadpool is as strong as people make him out to be. Mm, not in all of his forms, I suppose. Like, Stratpool in his own way is kind of viable as a third strat, I feel. I don't really like his consistency because he's a really like combo based healer where you have to constantly land your abilities and keep your uptime up. And if you mess up your rotations, that's all your healing output completely gone. In the meantime though, like tank pool I think might be the de facto Deadpool that people would go to. You just have so much pressure in the neutrals. And okay, wait, hold on. We're about to start now. I think we just got into the games here. Okay, so both of the teams are locked in here, and we are getting into our first map, which is going to be the Hydra based domination map. And so far, I think this is going to be a very exciting map for both of us to see, Ghosty.
I'm excited because I just woke up and this would be very nice thing to wake up to.
Oh yeah.
My English just went out the window. What the hell happened?
You're good.
English is my first language. Why is everyone hovering Adam and Black Widow?
Hey, it's for the vibes, you know what I mean?
And can I talk about what were the team names again that you read out in the beginning?
They are, let me get the piece of paper here. Massive Vibes and Team Banana, I feel.
Okay. Because I swear I heard some.
Uh-huh, what did you hear?
No, it's okay.
Go ahead and
I
tell the
said
chat,
at
what did you
first-
hear?
No. Looks like Team Banana is going to be banning Loki and Massive Vibes will go for Squirrel Girl. Both really good bands. And Massive Vibes will be saving Gambit. You mentioned earlier Gambit was really good, so I'm excited to see how he plays out in this tournament.
Okay, the Loki ban into the Gambit save is something that I kind of did expect, since most of the times I don't think any of the teams want to keep both of them open at the same time. I think that would be just way too much. Phoenix save though, completely valid. She's probably still one of the best hit scans in the game right now. She doesn't have the same big potential as something like Hela, and you don't have the same like off angling strength as a Star Lord or a Psylocke, but it's a very good like in between. She kind of does everything, not to the same extent as Bucky, but yeah, she's a pretty strong pick in my opinion.
I think so too. Personally, I prefer Hela though, but if the enemy team does group up a lot, I can see how she can play out really well.
Oh yeah, definitely, especially for those like neutrals. And with the Phoenix save, the penny ban I would think is completely valid, especially on this map where the point itself is so small and congested that having a penny mine on top of it just completely ruins the fight for one team who is not going to be running the penny. Cloak and Dagger save I think is also a pretty strong save as well. This kind of gives away the hands for Massive Vibes. They're going to be running the Gambit and the C&D, leaving those 2 options open. C&D, I would say, has seen a resurgence with all of the buffs and changes given to her. Especially with the double cape, man. The double cape change really gave her so much more survivability in those team fights. And the bubble heal as well. The bubble heal is so underrated, especially in those situations where you're trying to 1v1 a flanker. That burst heal with the bubble just pops you back up, you swap back to your cloak form, and you continue beaming whoever's flanking you. And you're just like whopping their ass, man.
Or villain, I'm not judging.
Honestly, I heard that the Penny team up is pretty strong this season, right?
I think the one with Penny and the what's his face again? Rocket, right?
Yeah.
I think it's been removed. I think that was
No?
last season. Yeah, it's
'Cause
it's gone
every
now.
time I play ranked, they always ban Penny
Hmm.
because of the team up. I don't even know what the team up is at this point. I've never experienced it. But I'm so happy they banned Daredevil. The biggest
Daredevil is
menace
gone.
against me.
Okay, let's look at the team compositions here. For Massive Vibes, they're running a triple strat with a Bucky solo DPS here. A lot of staying power. You're definitely going to be playing for the second point though, I feel. You have a lot of cooldowns compared to Team Banana, who are going to be choosing to run the... Oh, okay, the Magneto? The Magneto together with Groot. Solving the Strange instead, actually, and having the double spam as the DPSs. I like Team Banana's composition a lot more. It feels a lot more balanced, but I want to see how Massive Vibes use their cooldown advantage, since they're going to have so much more utility to stay up with.
That is true. And I'm excited to see how many times this Moon Knight can spam his ult. So both teams are headed to the point here, and already a skirmish is happening with Team Banana trying to hold it down. Both tanks are kind of going at it. And the first death goes to June SMH.
And already Botan replying it back with it. And so far it's going to be 1-1 so far. One DPS down from each side of the teams here. Meanwhile, it seems like the Massive Vibes here, though, they are going to be pushing the rest of Team Banana out of the point here. And now, oh, Princess Thea getting the laser beam now. Guinevere being taken down already. And the front line of Team Banana, there are not going to be any slouches pushing back against full force here. Samora getting the pick onto Kaori. That's one of the Luna Snows down as well. One of the strats down already. Massive Vibes, so they still do have two strategists up, so they have a lot of heals between them still. And still sustained throughout this fight. Team Banana here, they are going to have to find something to swing the tempo. The Moonlight ultimate is going to be available from the side of Samora. We're going to have to see if they choose to opt to commit this ultimate instead.
I think they kind of have to commit this ult. The point's already at 32%, and it looks like Team Banana... Oh, looks like all the ults come out. Magneto ult comes out. Does get two! Oh my god, both strategists are down! Jun SMH cleaning up the rest! And Team Banana is gone.
When the dust settles, Massive Vibes are going to be the ones left standing. Excellent ult trades. Just two ultimates committed to shut down the entirety of the push from the side of Team Banana. Now, they have 4 ultimates in the back. Bucky ultimate is still up. They also still have the Emma ult and both strat ults here for the Luna and the Cloak and Dagger. Team Banana, their options are going to be so limited in trying to engage with this. They have the Gambit ult still to try to engage and try to find something to make this work, but already there's Lucky ult coming out from Jun. The Strange ult comes out to reply from Snoop, but so far nothing yet. Team Banana, they are going to be able to find 2, and this is going to be looking like a really good chance for their push here to find some way onto the game.
So Team Banana has taken control of the point here, and Massive Vibes have to run back and wait for their bucket to come back up. Team Banana is applying a lot of pressure onto Massive Vibes, not wanting to let them anywhere near the point, especially since they have it at 84%. They want to get as much of the point as they can before they let it go back to Massive Vibes, or even if they want to let it go back to Massive Vibes. Looks like Bucky is back here and applying some pressure. The ult comes out from the tank. I forgot her name for some reason.
That's Emma.
Don't laugh at me, I almost called her Gwen.
The ultimate does come out for the Luna still, and all of a sudden Massive Vibes, they are looking to try to stall this push out. The ultimate comes out, the Meteor M. Is this going to be huge? Oh my god, wait. The screen share is lagging for me. What is happening on the screen right now? Oh my god.
Both Magnetos come out, and both Magnetos are duking it out right here, but it looks like Massive Vibes will come out on top with 4 of Team Banana falling into the ash.
Massive Vibes again, the ult trades really do come up in their favor instead, and Team Banana with 93% and on the clock and ticking right now. This portal is going to have to be in. It's going to be milliseconds. Ooh, with a margin so tight, they managed to be able to touch the point here. The ultimate is going to come out here from the side of the script group. Does find some members of the side of Team Vibes, but unable to finish any of the kills. So both Cloak and Dagger ultimates are being committed onto the point right now. It's going to be looking so dicey for both of the teams involved here. Someone's going to have to try to find a pick here. The antis go out. Team Banana, it's looking very dangerous for them. That's a huge ultimate from Guinevere to try to find the kill throughout all of this mess, to cut through the noise here, but both of these teams, they're holding steadfast into their own corners of the points. The Ultron ultimate comes out here to try to tempo swing onto the side of Team Banana, but look at all this damage coming onto him. Guinevere is going to be able to find the first kill, and then, oh my god, Princess Leia, the ultimate to try to bring it back for his team here, and it's, oh my god, Guinevere, that's going to be a second kill there. The Gambit ultimate, this is going to be up. This is up to commit this. The ultimate does get committed here, and Snoop Loop, he does get a second ult throughout this entire fight. What is happening on point right now, Ghosty? Look at all of this chaos. But I think the dust is to be settling soon. Team Banana, they are slowly closing this out unless Jun has anything to say about this. But the ultimate does get sent out, but I don't think he's going to be able to find anything through this. Slowly, the pressure is waning here, but Team Banana, they're trying to hold on to this. The Luna Snow ultimate does come up again. Kaori trying to keep his team alive against all odds. The Cloak and Dagger ultimate from Seymour to come in to try to reply against this, and that's going to be another CND ult coming up inside of Valorian. Team Banana slowly but surely waning out the pressure from the side of Massive Vibes here as they look to secure this man advantage. And again, all of these support ultimates, surely this point goes up to someone here. Oh my god, guys, it's just the first point here.
Looks like Team Banana has decided to swap on Gambit with a... Man, what's his name? Ultron! I remember!
Ultron, yeah.
Almost called him Iron Man. I'm so sad. It looks like Ultron is doing really well on this team comp, getting them the point. Massive Vibes only needs 1% though, so they're going to come back, and they're going to come back swinging. They're going to square up. And squaring up they are. I am Akamoto, that's huge. Hits multiple people. Snoop Loop kind of denying the push from Massive Vibes here. They're not wanting to let this point go to them.
Oh my god, so far the DPS have been stealing the show, but Snoop Loop, my guy, he is a man after my own heart. Did you see that? That's a 4-man Eye of Agamotto here. Oh my god. And so far, Team Banana, they are clinching it out in overtime here. I don't think Massive Vibes, they have any bodies left to pile on towards this point. And it's gonna be Team Banana securing the first point on this Hydro ban.
Honestly, I kind of expected Massive Vibes to get this point. So when Team Banana came back strong, I started to root for them, like that was kind of unexpected on my part. Yeah, because I thought Massive Vibes had this. They came in, they had like the power, the burst. They had a good team comp and everything, and they had the really good ult usages. But Team Banana is more of like a slow and steady kind of wins the race thing.
Yeah,
and they won.
Early on, Massive Vibes really showed us how better they were at playing the neutral against Team Banana, but ultimately, I think in the ult fights, that one big ult fight at the end that Team Banana won really swung the tempo in their favor, and Massive Vibes just was not able to stabilize after that. And we'll see on the second point. So far, no big adaptation to both of these team comp, except both of these teams are now running the triple strategist, albeit with, you know, a little bit of different flavors. I kind of like the Ultron style of triple strat, on the side of Team Banana, actually. Paired up together with the Phoenix, I think this could be a very formidable comp for the side of Massive Vibes to deal with. But, however, though, Massive Vibes does have 3 ultimates to play with. The Gambit ultimate already being sent out here together with the Emma ult. And this is going to be massive here, actually. We'll see how Team Banana opts to catch this. I think that's going to be the Cloak and Dagger and the Ultron going down, as well as the rest of Massive Vibes. What an explosive start from them, committing 2-3 ultimates to getting the first point here. We'll see if this ends up being a little too expensive for them, since Team Banana, they do have the Ultron ult, they do have the Cloak and Dagger ult coming up as well as the Meteor M from the side of Magneto.
I think Massive Vibes is the team that kind of comes in swinging, but then kind of struggles to maintain that, whereas Team Banana has the stamina, you know? You know that when you use the hammer against the nail, that one video, I can't... Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep, 100%, totally. Something with hammers and nails, right?
Yeah, hammers and nails. It's like, who can put the hammer to the other side? And Massive Vibes comes in with the strength, but Team Banana has the stamina. And which one would you rather have in this scenario? I know both is good to have, but if you could only have one, which one would you get? It looks like Cloak and Dagger ult is going to come on side, and then the other team's Cloak and Dagger ult will come out. Magneto trying to find that Cloak and Dagger. I've said Cloak and Dagger so many times this time. I have Agamotto
Oh my god,
coming out.
He's
Gets
going in for
two.
a second. That's gonna be 3. That's gonna be 3, man. I have Agamotto. Unfortunately, Team Banana here, they are forced to burn both their strat ults really soon here. And now both of these teams, they are on equal footing here. Both ults traded here. And it's going to be the strats from the side of Team Banana falling down. Disaster strikes of massive vibes, as huge as they come. I don't think Team Banana are able to just swallow all of this pressure.
I think so too. Massive vibes really not playing for the vibes this time, playing to win actually.
Oh yeah.
But in case you didn't notice, that Bucky actually ulted, but didn't get any value from it, so that might prove to be kind of bad in the later on fights. Because now they're kind of missing that firepower. Looks like Snoop Loop is TPing out 95%, 96%. Agamotto comes out, gets a few. Let's see if they can get any picks. Phoenix ult comes out, does help. That is really huge. Massive Vibes is down 2 players, but Team Banana is down 2 as well. 2 strategists actually, which might be really bad on their part. Emma ult does come out. Gardening Savannah, Snoop Loop holding it down, holding the fort down, but ultimately falling. Looks like Massive Vibes has got this point. Their firepower is just too strong at this point.
Yeah, Team Banana. Learning the valuable lesson that size indeed does matter against the hand of massive vibes. What? Because they're massive. Because their vibes are massive. That's what I'm saying.
It's too early in the morning for this.
They're not just vibes. You know, they're massive vibes. Hello. I'm just making the clear distinction here for our dear audience. You see.
Get ready.
Should I know who you are?
No, but you should know.
I think my production. I think my co-caster just exploded. You might have to go in for intermission here. Anyways, looking back at the ultimates that are going to be available, I don't think there is going to be anything huge that is coming up from any of these new teams so far. I'm looking at the Gambit ultimates, and Sheriff is quite a bit of ways from the Gambit ult here. They will have the Ultron ult available to them from the side of Team Banana, but I wonder if they're going to be pulling the trigger on this one early. I don't think they will. Probably to try to swing the fight when Massive Vibes have another one of their big ults coming up too. But as both of these teams collide here and the pressure is being traded. Okay, the ultimate is being committed here. Ooh. Meteor M as well from Botan. Fortunately not going to be able to find anybody here, but the Ultron does go down, the Cloak and Dagger as well. Magneto is going to be huge here, and to reply is going to be the clawbring time from the side of Team Banana to try to stabilize things. But being down 2 strategists already, this is going to be such a rough position from them. That's going to be Invis falling down as well. Team Banana just trying to stabilize on towards the back, but the rest of Massive Vibes are just going to bulldoze them.
So looking at their team comp here, it looks like Phoenix has swapped to Bucky, and it looks like Massive Vibes has 3 strategists this time. Have they always had 3 strategists?
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
sound
they
so
have.
disappointed in me. How dare you? How dare you? And it looks like another fight is happening. A Bucky ult does come up from the side of Massive Vibes.
Okay.
And the Cloak and
You
Dagger
happy with
ults cover that damage as well. Both Cloak and Dagger ults come out. Actually, is it a triple ult? What is going on?
Oh my god, just everybody's ulting as soon as you get it here. Alright, Massive Vibes here trying to stall on towards this point. And now the Invis ult is going to come out from the side of Fox. Forishi. And now the Rogue ultimate as well. Team Banana, they are trying to just get some foothold on towards this point. And that's going to be Snoop Loop finding one. And both of the tanks here actually from the side of Team Banana are putting in the work here in overtime. But man, 51% is going to be all she spoke for the side of Massive Vibes here. And the rest of Team Banana, right now, they're going to be setting up for the next fight here. Taking a look at what ultimates are going to be available. The Gambit ult is going to be up next for the side of Sheriff. And Princess Leia does have their Emma ult as well, so this next fight, Team Banana are going to have to be really careful here, as that combo is going to be available to them. And instantly, look at this. Quack catches out Guinevere off guard, Luca Lullaby as well, getting taken down by the Emma ult. It's just such a powerhouse to deal with, and with nothing to respond with. Team Banana, they are just going to be folding like a deck of cards.
I see what you did there, and I like it! We got it! It looks like Team Banana's Snooploop has decided to swap off Strange and go into Rogue, right?
Correct.
And would you say Rogue is a more aggressive kind of tank that does more damage?
Yeah, definitely. The strength of Rogue, I'd say, is definitely her ability to pressure the backline and the mobility to constantly be in and out of fights. Compared to Strange, who is like a more static quantity in team fights. The Ultron ult is going to come out here, and Meteor M from both hands to counter this. So there's a couple of barrages before overloading here, and that's going to be the Lucky ult coming out from inside of Jun. I don't think he's able to find anything through all of this mess here. But Guinevere opting to put out his attempt to. We'll see if his attempt here will be able to find anything, but the rest of Team Banana, look, they're just being shut out of the point here. The Cloak and Dagger ultimate being committed here from inside of Saymora to try to keep their team back in towards this. They're able to walk on towards the point here, but oh, look at this Snooploop just barely surviving in the backline, and he's being taken down by Jun. For Rishi as well, taking down the opposing Gambit. Actually, this is going to be massive. And the rest of Team Banana just desperately trying to find a foothold into this. They do get control of the point here, as the rest of Massive Vibes hesitantly giving up the point. Look for a recontest here. They do have their Luna Snow ultimate, they do have the Emma ult coming back up again. This next fight is going to decide everything here, as the ults come out from the side of Massive Vibes and Team Banana.
Honestly, it's kind of a 50-50 at this point. I know Massive Vibes has 99% on the point, but it looks like all the ults are going to be coming out all at once. Invisible ult on the side. It looks like Snooploop is fighting their own battle in the backline here. Magneto comes up, does get one!
God.
Oh my god!
What?
What
That's
just
a 3-man ult!
happened?
That's a 3-man ult! That's a 3-man ult from the side of highest Kage!
The highest Kage showing us why he's
Oh
the highest!
my god! It is lonely at the top. W Magneto ult. What the hell? Okay, the portal is going to be coming up. I think they had just barely enough time to get us through. Ooh, that is almost immediately the push does come through. They barely get the point here. Massive Vibes. They do get one last chance towards this point to try to close things out. As we're in the third point here. It's map point. We're going to see which team comes out on top here. It's looking such a close affair for both sides here. Now, I think Team Banana just barely able to clinch this out so far. They do have the better ults, they do have the better positioning, and with all of that, when the dust settles, I think Team Banana, they're just going to peel it down the middle, and that's going to be them. 1-0 in the lower bracket series against Massive Vibes.
Oh my god. Honestly, I was kind of rooting for Massive Vibes at the end there because Napoleon came out kind of late. Oh, wow, Rogue is so cute. Sorry, I got distracted. What was I saying?
Oh, my days. Honestly, okay. I know we've been talking about the DPSs, but yo, it's gotta be the tanks for the side of Team Banana, man. Kage and Snooploop? Yo, Snooploop is the unsung hero for Team Banana, man. His portal is the whole reason why this entire series even happened. If he didn't get his portal, like 2 milliseconds ahead of time, the rest of Team Banana would not have been able to touch, and we would not have been able to see that crazy ult trade, which ended up in Team Banana winning. What a crazy affair for what, our first game so far?
I can see why Snooploop is the MVP after watching this person play throughout this series. That was some incredible stuff! But can we talk about the Magneto ults though? There's some Magneto ults that kind of fall short, kind of almost gets the guy, kind of doesn't really get anything, but kind of denies utility. But that 1-3-man ult kind of sealed the deal for Team Banana.
Yeah, that 3-man ult was mass. That 3-man ult was everything that they needed here to basically close out that game. Holy. And okay, instantly we're going to be going into the second map here. It's going to be the Clintar Convergence map. Boy. Okay, I'm just going to say it here. I'm just going to put it out on the record. If there's any map to pull out the Black Widow, I want to see a Mantis Black Widow comp on the attacking point of Clintar. Because I think Black Widow actually cooks on this point. Like, Clintar attack for Black Widow is probably her best map out of all of the maps. Hot take.
Hot take. Don't play Black Widow.
Don't play Black Widow?
Hot take, don't play Black Widow. You are going to get jumped.
Man.
You're
No.
going to
The
get
Black Widow is
targeted.
doable. The Black Widow is not the problem.
I see what you're trying to say, and I
Uh-huh.
will counter with,
Mhm.
why play Black Widow when can play Hela?
I mean, okay, that's also true. Hello's just also really strong in the meta. So far, okay, we're gonna see the Loki ban again from the side of Team Banana. Meanwhile, Massive Vibes choose to save their Gambit. And then Team Banana opting to save the Cloak and Dagger this time around. I can kind of see it. I guess if you choose to play the Cloak and Dagger instead of the Invis, but I think Invis is still pretty strong. Luna being banned here, I think, is a little bit questionable, but I can see the angle. You know, Luna, I think. I feel like Luna. Luna is like one Stratton nerf away from being like insanely overtuned. I don't know if you played Luna recently, Ghosty, but she does a crap ton of damage, man. She does like hella levels of damage.
At this
Like,
point,
she just
she's not
beams.
a strategist, you know. She's like kind of like a mix.
Yeah.
As well as her ice ball, snowball. It's more of an ice ball, right? Come on, let's be real. It's more of an
Yeah,
ice
let's
ball. She
go.
just chucks ice at you, man.
No, I'm gonna say it's a
But whatever
snowball,
her
just
freeze-
the contrarian to what you're saying.
Fine, whatever. You're always against me anyway.
Huh.
You sound like a turtle. Anyway,
I smell like a turtle. What does a turtle smell like?
you sound like a turtle.
I
But
sound like a turtle.
Luna still is really strong, and I can see why they're going to ban it, because not only is her ult just like an amazing performance that nobody can die in, her
Oh.
freeze is quite annoying if you know how to aim it. And that like 2-3 seconds of
Punisher
just
ban.
standing there is kind of really bad for your team. Punisher? Are we seeing a
Interesting.
Punisher? Oh no, they banned
I've s-
Punisher. You
We're
baited
seeing a
me.
Punisher ban. I'm trying to figure out if this means that they're thinking of running the Groot from the side of Massive Vibes. What does Punisher really counter? I guess if you're running Thor or Thing, Punisher would be a really good matchup to that.
Or any flyer, actually.
That is true, but there's also like, you know, like the 20 other His Clan characters that are open here. So the Hela is going to be a mainstay pick for both of these teams here. Without the... Okay, so Hela Namor is going to be run instead of Team Banana here on their attack. Triple DPS here, okay. I actually don't dislike this angle. I think triple DPS on this point on Clintar is actually pretty strong. It's a pretty strong option to take, especially since how this map is basically based off of like the attacker side finding a pick, right? Because the advantage you have over the defense is how much of a shorter rotation you have from spawn if you were to go down. If you get a pick on towards one of the defenders here, they're going to be gone for at least like a good 20 to 30 seconds with the respawn timer, walking back from spawn and everything, you know? So, let's see what they have in store for us.
Losing my screen. She has a CD on her head. But it looks like
She
Jin
does.
trying to find the early pick here on top of the box, but doesn't quite get anything. Actually does end up having to fall back. Oh my god, she has a CD on her head.
She does have a CD on her head. It's a vinyl disc, mind you.
Vinyl disc? What's that?
Yeah. You don't know what you don't know what a vinyl disc is?
If I knew, I wouldn't be asking, right?
Oh my god, these kids nowadays. How do you describe what a vinyl disc is? It's okay. It's like a big CD that you put on this thing called a vinyl player, and then like it plays
Is
like
it like
music.
the thing with the needle?
Yes. That's what a vinyl disc is.
Yeah, I like that. Don't laugh.
Anyway,
Lolita,
back in the
looks
game
like
here.
they
It
work.
looks like it looks like Massive Vibes are going to be in trouble here. The rest of Team Banana are corralling around the point right now. Guinevere does get the pick on towards Princess Thea, and Botan is going to be finding a trade back on himself. But Kage does find the invisible woman here, and so far the ult trade is going to be going down. Valorian does manage to get their ultimate in time, and this is going to be fine. Team Massive Vibes sometime work with as they try to get back on towards the point here. Meanwhile, the rest of Team Banana here, the Gambit ult does go out from them. Seymour unable to find anybody with the ultimate, and Guinevere is going to be able to find a second pick here. Guinevere and Kage really trying to get this attack through for the side of Team Banana. Just one push left, and that's going to be the fight that they need here. Meanwhile, on the side of Team Massive Vibes, so they do get the portal down, but is this going to be enough time for them to recontest the point here? Oh, Kaori already getting pushed so low. And the rest of the strats here, they're just unable to find any stability on towards this point at all. As soon as they drop on towards this point, they are being swarmed by ants towards a biscuit on a hot summer day. And the ultimate is going to be pulled out by Jun here, as he is low on health here. Stave off the attackers from getting this point, but I don't think he is going to be able to secure any picks here. Does get a Gambit, unfortunately, but the rest of the team is just unable to follow up here. The rest of Massive Vibes just collapsing.
The damage output from Team Banana was just too strong and too massive for Massive Vibes to handle.
Better stop that vehicle!
Whoa. Got to catch my breath there after that.
Yeah, you start
sequence
rapping.
of events. Oh my god.
But
What a
it looks
fight.
like it's going to be quite a downtime before Massive Vibes and Team Banana fight again. Alright, they're going at it! They're going at it! Looks like Magneto Bubble is going to come out. Namor's team up is pretty awesome, isn't it? Namor and Hella's team up.
Oh
looks
yeah,
like
it's
Massive Vibes are all
ridiculously
grouped
strong.
up. Yeah, it looks like the Hella ult is coming up, but Magneto is countering it and does get
Oh!
through! Botan, what are you doing? How is this allowed?
Massive two-man ult from the side of Botan to stop the attackers from pushing through. No strats left. Team Banana. There could be in really dangerous waters here as the rest of Massive Vibes just clean them out. They're staggering a little bit here as the rest of Team Banana trying to run away. They gotta get a reset off quick here. Look at how much time Team Massive Vibes is just burning off the clock here. 3 minutes and counting now for the side of Team Banana. They do have the Invis ult and the Gambit ult coming up next to try to reply back for this fight.
I feel like Team Banana could try and go for an off angle here. They do have rogue. As long as one person goes one way and the other goes the other. I don't think Massive Vibes is prepared for that. But Jun does has its ult. Their ult. And it looks like both support ults are going to come out on the side. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
And so far, both of these strats have ulted for the side of Massive Vibes here. They are going to be low on their resources here. Meanwhile, for the side of Team Banana, though, they are trying to live through this, but unfortunately, Snoop Loop does go down. And meanwhile, Guinevere does get a pick up towards Jun. And now the Massive Vibes, they are replying back with their ultimates in hand here. And Botan and Thea, both of the tanks here, the front line, being the heroes here to stave off this push, just pushing everybody off the point here. This chokehold, seemingly unbreakable here from the side of Massive Vibes. Like an iron curtain, they are just absorbing all the pressure in this neutral from the side of Team Banana.
I say that getting the point initially is kind of hard to defend, but once the payload gets moving, that is when the struggle begins. Like a tug of war kind of thing. Looks like Team Banana is not tugging hard enough. That sounds really bad.
Yo, tug harder, tug harder.
Stop! Anyway, it looks like a skirmish is happening. Jun kind of taking the full front of it. And it looks like Hella ult and Namor ult will be coming up, but no picks will be gotten. Magneto ult comes out and does get Paul Rishi. R.I.P. that girl. Why are you laughing? Did I say something funny?
No, that was great, Ghosty. Keep going.
Well, it looks like Massive Vibes is going to keep going as well as they push back Team Banana one more time. How many times will they push back Team Banana before the game ends? I wonder.
I think as many times as it takes.
Angle. As many times as it takes is a good answer. And I think they need to find a better angle. Looks like Guinevere is going to hop off Hella and go on Bucky. Bucky is a pretty good DPS, wouldn't you say?
What if I disagreed with you just to be contrarian? Anyways, Team Banana, they opted TP to
What is
take up the height control this time around, which is a very good call. Meanwhile, though, Princess Taya and Kaori, they have chosen to commit their ultimates here. We have to see if they have to be able to find something. Guinevere already being taken out. New Blue as well, getting caught in the ultimate from June here. And now the ultimates are taken out from the side of Massive Vibes here. Opting to commit the Cloak and Dagger ult, and that's just going to be way too much sustain. Team Banana just unable to secure any sort of foothold here on towards the second point. They did have a good initial fight on the point to capture it, but as soon as they were rounding the bend, the second team fight that they took unfortunately left a lot to be desired. And then afterwards, it was just Team Massive Vibes just winning out in those hook trades.
You are correct. Actually, I have a feeling that... Oh wait, we're looking at a Penny on Snoop actually. This is going to be the first time I've seen a Penny in a game, considering she always gets banned for some reason. And I'm looking
Valid,
to see
I
the
think.
reason. Yeah. Would you say
Like, are
that
you
Gambit
kidding me?
ult is
Thanos is
technically a
just...
3-person ult?
Like, Penny's just Thanos on some maps, man. Like the vampire map?
Thanos.
It's called... Yeah. Like, Penny's
Is
just
she going to
Thanos on that
snap
map,
her
honestly.
metal fingers and half the
Yeah!
team just gets wiped?
Yeah, have you played into a Penny? On the vampire map?
That's why I'm kind of... Never played the Penny at all. She always gets banned.
Good, as she should be.
Why'd you hesitate for so long? Hello?
I was drinking water.
Guys, my co-caster hates me.
Yeah, I do hate you too. This is Cameron.
What?
No, of course not. Stupid. Hello? What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with me? What's wrong with you? Anyway, it looks like Team
We can be-
Banana is holding down the fort. Look at all those webs all over. They web. I just thought I saw.
The webs.
And your Massive Vibes will be making their push forward. I don't think they're expecting all the mines from the Penny. But it looks like they're taking the other way around, choosing not to go head first into the fight, but instead going for a different angle, which is what Team Banana didn't do last game. Or not last game, last point. How would you say it?
Like this? But I want to see how well they can execute it here. So Massive Vibes are now taking a roundabout tour all around the world to try to get around the Penny Mines. Unfortunately though, Guinevere is going to be taken out instantly. So far Massive Vibes' plan has, you know, paid off a little bit of dividends, but so far we're gonna have to see if anything else is going to be happening here, as the rest of the backline here from the side of Team Banana are getting pushed upon, and Jun is going to be able to find another pick here for Rishi going down, and Luca Lullaby as well, and the rest of Team Banana just collapsing like a bunch of dominoes here, as Massive Vibes are just pushing relentlessly. Both have in their spawn here.
Oh no, it's a
my
Bucky and
God.
Bucky fight, and it looks like one Bucky will come on top. Actually, no, they're all alive. What
They're
is
all
going on?
alive,
They're
but
being
only
pushed
one
all
of
the way
them.
back to the spawn.
So far, the ultimates nothing took up way too quickly here. Guinevere does have his ultimate here. He can choose to rip it before the strats have any ults available. See someone else has any ults. Okay, right now. Massive Vibes. Strat ults are coming up online, and that's the window being missed here. Guinevere. So he chooses to do here as the Gambit ult. Oh my god, here. Jun SMH just being sent in. Bucky, go kill the server admin. Oh my god. Snoop being shut down by Princess Leia here, and the ultimate exchange does go out from both of these teams, and the Meteor M is gonna be huge. Finding Kaori, and now the defense here from the side of Team Banana, they are gonna be unable to stop this attack though, and Massive Vibes keep their tournament lives alive as we are about to head into words series point for both of these teams.
Tiebreaker. Honestly, it was ult after ult and pick after pick. Each ult had their own value to bring, but it was just kind of like who ends the fight first, you know? And that shutdown on Snoop Loop from the Emma, that was incredible. poor Snoop Loop didn't even get to play off their own ult. Just gets grabbed and kicked into the afterlife.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate reality of being a strange player in the big old season 6, right? One of the things that has been discussed is Strange as a tank being completely power crept, and I completely see the angle because Strange is one of those characters where if you think back in season 1 when he had the Hulk team up, right? You looked at him and you go like, wow, how did that character make it through testing? His combo just like AoE one-shots you. And then you look at him and in season 6 and you see the pathetic sad state that he's in where a Groot can just completely demolish him. Like half of the cast, he can't even do anything against melee characters, and then Emma completely eradicates his existence. And you look at him and go like, man, how far have you fallen? You know?
It's like if you want a shield, there are just better options now, and Strange isn't going to
Yeah.
cut it anymore. Especially since his ult is so easy to get out of now, kind of, with everyone having some form of dash or like invulnerability. So poor Snoop Loop there, meaning Strange in this season. But did you see the Gambit's damage output though? I saw Gambit get quite a few picks there.
Honestly, like, for the side of Massive Vibes, it was Botan and Jun that really stole the show for me. Like, dude, Botan on this mag is just like Picasso with a paintbrush, man. He is just absolutely cooking. Whatever he's on, like, keep him off it. Keep him off it. Someone check his PC. Like, do not let this guy on Magneto. Like, we gotta take it out of his hands, you guys. This guy's too crazy with it. Too freaky.
Dude, he like threaded the needle and his ult is so good. He's LeBron James is dunking it.
Oh
LeBron
my
James.
god.
But I think I kind of want to see more from the DPSs because to me the show was kind of just the strategists or the tanks.
Yeah.
Kind of want to see the DPS like pop up, you know, go crazy, go ham. You know, again, more.
I mean, Jun was
Give me
there.
more. I mean, Drew was there, but there was only like 2 or 3 agains. Where is the again into the again? I need
To
more
all the
sustenance.
DPS players watching this live stream right now, do you see what is being demanded of you against a triple strat meta and a double tank on the other side, with an Emma looking to hold diamond to shut you down instantly?
Okay, being the only DPS has like
Uh-huh.
a pro and a con. The pro is I don't know what the pro is. The con is if you die, your team is kind of screwed. Because then they have to hold out until you come back, and that's like another 20 seconds. So we've
But
seen
the
like
thing is, like,
multiple
okay.
moments where Jun kind of falls, and then the team is just like, ugh.
Ooh. And you're all gone. Ooh.
And they're like, okay, hold down the fort until Jun comes back. I just
Mhm.
realized, is Jun playing on 100 ping?
Is he? Oh, he is. Holy shit, what a high ping king.
Okay, I take back everything I said. Keep going, Jun.
We stand that, honestly.
Because playing
I think we're
DPS
heading into the
on
next
a high
game.
ping is like,
The next
think we're
map
heading
is
into the
going to be
next game.
Araco, actually. Okay. So it's going to be a full-on convoy map this time around. We are...
oof.
Production, are we heading into the next match? Or are we waiting for anybody to...
I
Oh, no, it's starting.
think-
It's starting now. It's like when you queue up for ranked, you know? When you queue up for a game, and you know how you get queued for like 3 to 5 minutes? And then you gotta go like, man, why is this queue taking so long? And the queue will pop. It's the same thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're all hovering Jeff. And looks like we have quite a few Jeff mains here. Having Foricia and Guinevere getting the Lord flex out. And the first ban will probably be Loki. How much you wanna bet it's Loki?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Loki. It's a pretty solid first ban so far from the side of Team Banana.
Loki's so strong. Oh no, they're banning Gambit. Looks like they're kind of
No!
scared Sheriff Joey's Gambit after last game. Because
Thank God.
I'm pretty sure Sheriff had like a lot of kills on Gambit as well and a lot of impact. And it looks
We
like
can
Massive
have
Vibes will continue to ban Squirrel Girl. Don't want the nuts in their face, I guess. I'm so sorry.
Opting to save the Loki though, even with the Gambit ban, I think that's a pretty... pretty interesting strategy. Okay, what I can see happening here is I guess they want to run Mantis Gambit. No, sorry, Mantis Loki together with like an Invis or something like that. But usually with that kind of comp, you'd run it with a Gambit instead of the Invis. So I'm kind of wondering like what they're trying to go for here. But okay, so the Bucky is going to be banned out. I mean, understandable. I would want to keep Bucky out of June's hands as well. Phoenix being taken out as well. Both of the most versatile DPSs in the game. Star-Lord being saved here, Joe. Okay, now we're cooking with fire.
That's legendary. Wink, wink. Please laugh. Just shut up, man. Just shut up. Why are you my co-caster?
Cause you miss me so much. You were like, man, I wish to cast the game with Macy.
You were like, I wish to cast the game with Ghosty.
I don't know what you're talking about.
They're saving Groot. Are we going to see some branch action here?
Actually, I'm surprised they opted to save Groot instead of one of the teams banning it here. Since Groot is one of the tanks, especially on this map, I think this is one of Groot's strongest map for Arako. Because a lot of it is like tight, narrow choke points and corridors, right? Like you think about it. Think about the first point. It's just like one thick corridor, and then like one long corridor, and then like one like Z-shaped corridor. You know what I mean? It's all choke point. If someone made a map and it's all made of choke points, like this would be it.
And that is where Groot shines the most, I guess, because his walls do damage as well, right? For those who didn't know.
It walls people. It like cuts off sightline. It does damage. It blocks damage. It just like he's so good on this map, honestly. Okay, so I don't.
Deadpool.
What's that?
No, we got Deadpool. I'm so excited.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What? I love Deadpool.
Okay, for the side of Team Massive vibes here,
Think they can see, right?
it's a
heard that
triple
before too,
strat. Okay, I think this is a pretty good pick on defense actually, since they have a lot of cooldowns to cycle in between themselves, and a good amount of utility as well to stall the point for longer. Meanwhile, for Team Banana, wait, what are we cooking here? Okay, so this is an Invis. Oh, it's a strat pool. Okay, it's a triple strat with Mantis and Deadpool. Okay. Wait, I kind of dig this. Look, do you see the hand that's beside his icon? It's like a tiny little hand. Yeah. It's
I
the
see it now.
yeah, it's the strategist icon. Meanwhile, okay. So both of these teams here, the name of the game will be exchanging resources during their neutral that you're seeing right now. And basically the team that basically has the better cooldown management with their backline here is going to be the team that comes out on top. Meanwhile though, oh, their Groot is taking so much damage. Snoop Loop, gotta be so careful here, especially around that bend. Just being beamed away by Jun's Iron Man here. He does have the ultimate up here. Oh, does manage to find Mantis through the neutral, and that's gonna be huge here. Ripping the ultimate. Oh, unfortunately not able to find the Deadpool though. He just face tanks it outright. And meanwhile, from the side of Team Banana here, to push, starting to lose some gas here. The Groot is going to have to find something huge here. His ultimate does come up here. A chance to win this fight. They have the Moon Knight and they have the Groot up. The combo could be huge here, but oh, Femora doesn't even need the combo. Takes down two strategists, Valorian and Kaseha going down all by their hands here. Meanwhile, the rest of Team Banana, the steam is rising here. Massive vibes being pushed back here. Tournament lives on the line for both of these teams as Team Banana pushes up forward.
Looks like Jun is really taking advantage of their hella bags going on to Iron Man and applying a lot of pressure in that. I'm so sad. Shrapple would have been dead if Shrapple was a little less tanky. But it looks like ults are going to come up from both sides. Magneto doesn't quite find anybody. Both support ults are keeping the team alive right now. They're the lifeblood. Both then trying to go in, find something. Cloak and Dagger all coming out as well. apply some pressure. Seymora almost getting beamed down by Jun. Maximum Pulse comes out. Doesn't quite get anyone.
Huge block. And now, Team Banana. We're forced off the point here from the side of Team Massive Vibes, who did have the advantage with the strat ults.
Wait, did you see that?
Yeah, they barely just got pushed off the point, but he lived.
That was really close.
Yep. Ultimate online again for the side of Seymora. The moon is going to come down. The hands of Khonshu is going to find Kaori. Let's go down for it though. Jun does take him down with the Uni Beam. So far, it's going to favor Team Banana so far. With him strapped down here, Massive Vibes. I can find it so much harder to live on the point here. But the Emma, inside of Princess Leia, is still trying to contest this for their dear life here. Snoop Loop being swatted off the point here, but they're holding steadfast. The ultimates do come out in the end, trying to break through this neutral here. Both of these teams desperately trying to find something here. 50 seconds and remaining. Both of these teams trying to find a pick through all of this. Trying to cut through the noise here to bring some clarity to their team. Look at this, it's just survivability for both of these teams. Another Cloak and Dagger ult, and that's going to be a huge one coming out from the side of Princess Leia as they're dragging their team all the way back in. And so far, Seymora is going to put down the hands of Khonshu. I don't think this time it's going to be able to find anybody. And with 20 seconds on the clock here, Massive Vibes, a huge ult trade to push all the members of the side of Team Banana off the point here. And they're just cleaning them up systematically. Massive Vibes showing everybody right now that they came to compete. 4 seconds left on the clock. That's going to be ultimate being placed down here. Jun SMH, he does have the ultimate. He can put the final nail in the coffin for the side of Team Banana, and that's going to go out. But unfortunately, Massive Vibes, they are shutting them out right there, and then it's gonna be Lucy left and Kage, but they're just not gonna be able to hold this. That's it. Massive Vibes, they close it out. Not even the first point being secured here from the side of Team Banana. What an excellent hold.
Time to switch
That was
things
incredible.
up.
Did you see Kaori anticipated the portal and prepped their ult in advance? Which is
Oh,
really
yeah.
nice. That was pretty good. I wish my strategist did that in my games. I am the strategist. I wish I did that in my games. But Jun on the Iron Man was actually incredible. They dealt so much damage and got so many picks as well.
Right?
Crazy.
Like,
yeah.
he's just
they need to
going
play hit scan at
uncontested
this point.
here. Yeah.
There's no one aiming at him because, you know, they got a Moon Knight, they got Strat Pool. No one's really looking up. They're all looking forward. And it looks like Guinevere will get on Punisher or is looking to get on a hit scan to fight Jun's Iron Man.
Yeah, so far, the composition for Massive Vibes, they are just... Well, excuse me. They're just winning out so much on the ultimate trades, especially the ones where it's really close to being on a very important timer. Like, they pulled the trigger on the ultimates, that last fight, and completely shut out Team Banana before they had like 10 seconds left to recontest it, and then 2 of them were staggered as well. That's such good timing to pick these fights, knowing when to swing the tempo against their opponents. And I think Massive Vibes, honestly, they're looking in a very strong position to close this one out.
Yeah, they are. And I honestly expected Team Banana to come on top because, you know, Corridor, Close Quarters, Moon Knight, bouncy, and all.
Yeah.
But actually, Massive Vibes kind of pulled through and, you know, completely ignored Seymora's just not there for them anymore. Snoop Loop on Groot, kind of going in there, aiming for Jun. Poor Jun.
I kind of like this front line,
That
actually.
was the highest Kage.
Oh, and that's gonna be Angela being taken down, and so far that's gonna be the only character that's gonna be consistently contesting that Iron Man getting taken down already. They are opting to run the Namor together with the Moon Knight here for some damage here and some presence over the Iron Man. This is just not enough. Look at this Massive Vibes.
LeBron? Ah.
Maximum!
Wow.
Just barely misses that Cloak and Dagger. Jun gets 2 with their ult! Guinevere and Seymour heading back to the loading loading screen at this point. Oh my god.
I think this is rats. The rest of Team Banana just got bulldozed here. Massive vibes.
It's not over till it's over.
I mean, Hands of Conjure is going to be available. Decided to say more here and opting not to put it down just yet. Ooh, and the portal is going to be huge. Cutting off the tempo from the side of Team Banana. I like this play. Massive vibes here. And to regroup here and recontest. They do have the ultimates coming up. Banana, they're gonna have to be ready to catch this. Look, this Princess Leia already. The writing is on the wall. As soon as the M ulti goes down, it's gonna be so tough for both of these teams. Ooh, Team Banana, they are going to have to weather this storm. Oh, it's gonna be a huge ult from the side of the more. One strats down already. Both of the strats down. Team Banana. I don't think they're gonna have anything left in the gas tank. Oh my god, Steve! Being kicked off the point here, Princess Leia, what a play. And June beams down Guinevere. That might be all she spoke for the rest.
That was
Banana.
illegal. Final score. What an amazing positioning kick by the Emma. Oh my god, I feel like that was one way to close off the game. With a kick and a wave. And it looks like Massive Vibes showed us why they're massive. But Jun, oh my god! When I said I wanted to see more from the DPS, I guess Jun took it to heart and said, "Let me show you what I'm about."
He's like, yeah, say I'm not looking.
Oh my god!
I bet he doesn't sound like.
Wait,
He sounds cooler.
Botan and Priestess Thea did not die a single time. Is that a perfect game?
Oh yeah. That's exactly what you want to see from your frontline, actually. Oh my god, man. Massive vibes, dude. Jun, that game was just... Respectfully, it was Jun and friends, man. Like, Jun was just hard carrying this guy. This guy was moving like 2016 LeBron James on the court, man. 5k damage taken. This guy was uncontested. He's just blasting down on everybody and just cleaning things up.
Honestly, what did you think that Team Banana did wrong compared to Massive Vibes? What was the difference between the two teams that set them apart?
The difference maker is definitely the ultimate trading. Massive Vibes, for all intents and purposes, I don't know what happened, just looked so much better in the all trades this game. Especially with how they played those neutrals. I think there were a few key moments where Team Banana did pull the trigger a little too early. And then ultimately, Team Massive Vibes just had more in the tank to outlast them. Because a lot of these fights that you're looking at, right? It's not just, oh, they burn like one ult and then they just win the entire team fight. A lot of this is like, each side burns like 2-3 ultimates, and it's a constant test of using just enough resources that you can win the fight comfortably without over-ulting and then jeopardizing your chances for the next fight, right? And so far, across this series, I think Massive Vibes pulled through in that regard, in my opinion.
I think that the strategist ults were definitely like a key factor here. I mean, it's a key factor in every game, but maybe there were some overlapping strategist ults from the same team, and maybe that put them kind of off timing there. Maybe that was why they kind of fell a bit short when it came to the ult trades. But can you talk about how Botan's Magneto, the ball to the face, was accurate? Like,
oh yeah,
80%
Botan's ultimates, man. Oh my god.
It's not just about like the ult timings, it's the ult usage as well. Because I feel like Team Banana did miss some of their ults. I mean, Massive Vibes did miss some of their ults as well, but at least one team missed a lot more than the other, I think. Or
Yeah,
at least
exactly.
the ults didn't combo or synergize quite as well as the other teams. And I think that's also where they kind of fall short.
You know what I think? I think it's time for an intermission, actually. When we are going to be back from the intermission, we are going to be back with you for another best of 3 series. This time, it is going to be between... Let me check teams list, actually. I forgot the names of these teams. And Goonster Bottoms. Yeah, we'll see who's going to be coming out on top of that one as we are heading to a break.
It's not good.
Ooh. I'm sorry, Turbo. I didn't think that was gonna throw you that far. Why did it throw you so far? You fucking lagged off it.
That's cheating! That's fucking cheating!
Is he blind? So can he only hear us?
Yo, where's the cart?
Oh, hi, Cole.
Where's the cart?
I can deal with the front line. They don't really have that much damage.
I'm waiting for it.
Oh yeah, get in there, baby.
It's so
Oh,
fast.
it's so big.
Get in there, baby.
Oh, what are we?
See? Go.
No, I know, but I'm.
Bitch. Bitch. Go to middle. Go to middle. Wait, they got us. They got us. They got us.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. Jen. Oh my god, I'm scared.
So funny. You were fucking turbo swinging.
I was turbo swinging. Alright, that's it from me. Good night, everyone. Dude, if he does the crash thing and I miss it, I'm dead. I'm dead! I missed it! His stupid last move! We beat him too! Ooh!
Would I buy rum popolo? No.
Oh my god, this thing is just dropped on the Venus flytrap. Is it gonna get eaten?
that guy.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh my god, wait. We're go. Wait, he's so low. Oh my god, I got Riz. Never mind. When the hell? Wait. What? What? You've got to be kidding me, bruh. I'm gonna use my maze. I'm dead?
Don't mess with the amazing spider!
Oh my god! That guy got fucking cocked! Dude, his Jeff just fucked him over. We go in the bathroom? I don't want to go into the bathroom. Would you work at a morgue in real life or not? No. Hell no. Oh fuck. Oh! There's a hair in my mouse. Why the sound get so scary? Okay. It's fine. It's so chill. It's never been more chill, right? 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 It's day out. Like, surely nothing happens when it's day out, right? Okay.
Rebecca. Great. Perfect timing. I just finished with Mr. Dalton here. Please wheel him back to cold storage and bring us Mrs. Page.
Oh my god. Look at my, this is my bestie right here. I don't know if I should be ashamed or like what is happening here.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No! Aren't you someone's kitten? Surely you can't be an alpha and a kitten. I can be both. Okay? By day, I am somebody's kitten. I'm Psyche's kitten. By night, I am the alpha. Nobody with aura says they got aura. Okay. Okay, and now I'm just being flamed. It's not good. You're so dumb,
I played, like, a
actually.
couple games
Please do
in
the skanky leg for our new raiders.
Like, I'll just barely play. Like, I played in the games.
Are you happy?
Games ever.
Stupid bitch.
Really?
God damn it.
In a tournament just feels like a coin flip. It's actually really fun.
Girling for rank might make sense though. You're kind of right, I guess. I don't
You
know.
get the one teammate that messes
She
it.
busting it, bro. I'm hitting the gritty right now.
Whoever it is, they lose.
I hitting the gritty. Anyway, you guys like my sandals?
Yeah, I never know.
Ram,
if they
don't
get
you dare
played in
spam that shit, bro. Don't you spam that shit. Alright, I gotta lock it in, chat. I want to not lose this game. You look like a grandpa trying to get down to some good tunes. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're already flaming me in chat, Cherry. That's just crazy. I thought we were friends. What you mean, call me a grandpa?
Oh, they're running the storm jet. Oh, we lost our tanks.
Oh my god. Oh, you can't even see me. Wait, it's so much better with the ears. You're the B-Stars rabbit? Okay. Okay. Get out of here with that. This is absolutely perfect. Oh no, oh no, oh no, chat. Oh no. Nobody look. Nobody look. Oh god. Thank you. Bitch. What is this movement, bro? Holy shit.
Combat capabilities enhanced. I'm extra lethal.
Attack this place at once!
You're welcome.
He's stuck in their tracks.
Coming up behind.
That guy got taken into the motherfucking gulag, bro. I don't even know what to tell you. That's some targeted bullshit, bro. He saw Jeff and he saw blood. Oh, my poor Jeffrey baby. Extermination! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. We got bondage, we got spinning, whirling, sucking, and fucking. We got I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe.
Oh, nice. For me or for you?
Chat, don't look. Chat, do not look. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. She called me her simp. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're right. You're right. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
We can do these things.
Just maybe.
Dude, just go healer, please.
No, fucking suck my dick, dude.
No, no, fuck you. Now I can put together a
I
sentence.
legitimately
Dude, you're such a
have,
fucking
I have,
idiot.
I have
You suck,
legitimately
too.
not
Pick a
been
struggle.
healed,
Are you gonna be a
trying
fucking loser
I've been
nerd?
trying to play
Or are
with
you gonna
the
be good at
team,
the
and I
game?
keep getting jumped by their team, flanking us from behind, and
No one
nobody
cares
helping
what
me.
you've been
I
trying to
either
do.
ping
You've
them,
been
I call
failing.
them
You
out.
fucking suck.
I can't 1v2 it.
Oh, he fucking quit the game, dude. He fucking quit. I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. He died and then he just quit. Oh. Yeah, these are my games, chat. These are my games. Okay, I'm not gonna play on my main account. It's too fucking cursed at this point.
Including which side you're on.
It's too cursed. Like, this can't be real.
I'm Luna Snow.
Woo! God damn it. Roll! Roll, 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 roll! Oh. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. You're so.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Cozy Clash. So far, we have been seeing quite a series. If anybody has missed it, our previous game consisted of Massive Vibes and Team Banana in the losers bracket, where we got our first game 3 of the entire night, where Massive Vibes did pull off a 2-1 against Team Banana. And Team Banana is now eliminated for the rest of the Cozy Clash. Now, the next match up here, Gosi, what do we have for in store for the audience?
So
watching at
first
home?
off, I would like to thank Sheriff for the raid. You played really well. And now we have the second elimination match between Magnetos and some bottoms, including a Pillow Princess on the bottom team.
Yo,
I just had to point
what
that out.
you,
I'm sorry.
what you put special attention to that, huh? It seems like you
Because
got a.
it's pretty
Are you
fitting for a
biased?
team called Bottoms, Pillow
Are you
Princess.
biased? Are you biased
I'm
right now,
not
Gosi?
biased, but can we point out how there's a
Production,
person
my
on
co-caster is being
bottoms?
biased right now.
Excuse me, can we also point out the fact that Bottoms has a person on 200 ping, which is going to be
Send Rhino,
pretty
yeah.
interesting to see, because I know that
Okay.
pings don't really matter in a game like this until it gets to that red zone, which is 200.
I think it does matter.
I mean, like,
Quite a
not.
bit. You don't
I
think
can play
so?
Cloak
You
and
don't think ping
Dagger.
matters?
I
I
think
guess,
ping matters
yeah, if
up
you're
to a
playing Cloak and
certain
Dagger.
degree. It's like 100 ping is fine. 200 ping is a lot, you know?
200 ping is most definitely quite a little too much ping. One would usually say.
You can never have
So,
too much.
I mean, when you're inside the Gunster bottoms, maybe there is a safe word at play here, but we never know. Anyways, we're hopping into the first game. We're hopping into the first game. Production, put us in there right now. I think we're going to be watching them play the domination map first, which this time around is going to be Hell's Heaven again. It's going to be quite an interesting map again. I think this map in particular has gone through a lot of not necessarily changes on the map itself, but how the map is approached depending on the meta. And at the moment, we're definitely seeing the leftovers of what happened in the last season, where it was like the Gambit Loki, right? The Gambit ult is still very favorable for all of these teams, but we're seeing less of the Invisible Woman from what I'm seeing, and a lot more of the Cloak and Dagger. And the Cloak and Dagger changes is the biggest reason why this change has been happening in the strategist role, right? And it completely brings us back towards the first season, where we see a lot of Cloak and Dagger Mantis or Cloak and Dagger Luna, where the ultimate for Cloak and Dagger is really strong, just because it covers such a huge area, heals and damages the enemies at the same time. And also, it just lasts so long, honestly, compared to the rest of the strategist ults.
That's true. That's true. And you can also kind of choose, like, compared to Invisible Woman, it just kind of it stays there. But for Cloak and Dagger and maybe Luna Snow, you kind of get to choose where the ult will be placed or where the ult will go, which is kind of more of an advantage, because especially on like a convoy map or something like that, where like the team has to kind of move forward or move backwards a lot.
And with all of the changes made to the tanks as well, I think a lot of people expected more of a bigger change coming in from season 5 to season 6, since something that a lot of people have been complaining about was the state of the meta where Poke is at, where Hella Namor, Phoenix especially, people have been having more problems with, just because Poke is so strong and prevalent in the current meta. Because even though we have picks like Daredevil, we have picks like Venom, even, I'd say. Even though you wouldn't really consider Venom, a lot of the changes that we've seen have been nerfs to like the more divey kind of playstyle. And so, as I say that, Phoenix is going to be the first man coming out from the side of Gunster Bottoms, opting to remove Jean Grey from the character pool here.
So speaking of poke, looks like 2 really big pokers have been banned. And speaking of Venom,
Okay.
Venom is saved. I think you're just predicting the future at this point, Macy.
Wait, I fuck with this. Hold on. We are seeing a double hit scan ban and an instant Venom save. While Magnetos also has Daredevil hovered. Let them cook.
Let them cook. Daredevil is really strong, in my opinion. The amount of times I've gotten run down by Daredevil, too many to count. I don't even want to think about it.
Oh yeah, Daredevil
stop
is an
running down.
absolute menace in like the 1v1s, in team fights. Especially
runs
when
the
the other
ones.
team has a flanker like a Spidey or a Psylocke or a Star-Lord. All of them just lose 1v1s on the side lanes whenever you send out a Daredevil to just mark them. And there's just no way for them to get an angle on your team if the Daredevil player plays it right. Meanwhile, for the side of Gunster Bottoms, they're opting to save the Emma Frost instead, which I think is going to be a very good answer, especially when you're seeing the saves coming out from Magnetos, which is a Venom together with a Daredevil. Now, what I want to see from Magnetos here is if they choose to ban out something like a Namor or something like a thing, something that's a more direct interaction or more direct counter, but no, they are choosing to ban out the Rocket Raccoon instead from the side of Magnetos here.
That is a crazy animation on the Venom Lord.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, they
Got,
added animated icons now.
we got a Freaky Bob icon coming in from the side of Kalai. And now
So
look
it
at
looks
the
like
team
Gambit
composition.
does get banned. And why would you... No, why... If you had a reason, why would you ban Gambit here?
I would ban Gambit just because he exists. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
There is never a
Hater.
game. There is never a game where I want Gambit open. Like, man, fuck that.
I mean,
You-
he
I
does
do
healing, he
not want
does
to play that.
damage,
I do
he has
not
a
want to play
dash.
against that.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Cleanse, anti-heal, by the way. Also, self-heals and self-damages and damages on a dash.
It's usually just like... He's only as good as the wielder, you know?
He's too good. He's too good.
When I
Even with
played,
all
he
the
was
changes.
doggy, okay?
The battle
Okay,
starts
skill
in
issue.
5, 3,
Can somebody slap this guy?
to the mission area. Got it?
Okay, the B-Hops, that was pretty cool. So they're having a Moon Knight and a thing. Wait, I'm curious to see if they can actually combo their Namor and Moon Knight out. That would be really cool.
Okay.
Because that's some synergy there.
Do you see this team comp? This is the most like, yeah, please don't die this team comp I've ever seen. It's a thing Emma frontline together with a Namor. And I respect this, especially if you know the other team is going to be running Daredevil together with the Venom. And instantly, look at this, man. Even with all those preventative measures, Magnetos, as soon as the dive comes in on the back line, what an angle engaging on towards Gunster Bottoms here.
Oh,
they weren't even able to answer it.
Grab. That was a beautiful, beautiful grab. Oh my god. But Bottoms here having their you know, behinds kind of slapped around a little bit. Trying to find another angle would be probably the best course of action here. Because I guess the dive is just too strong even for an anti-dive comp. I like the cold.
Did you see that angle coming in from the Venom and the Daredevil? They just
Yes.
engaged on them like, oh, it's gonna happen again. It's gonna happen again. The diving strike comes out as well as the right-click tendrils. They're
Ooh, but
instantly
Daredevil
answering
just goes
license.
down.
This time around, the Daredevil, he's already been sent back in towards the spawn. And Gunster Bottoms here, trying to find some foothold in towards the Spidey, but the damage coming up from the side of KR Blade is just too much. German damage on towards his counterpart here. Meanwhile, the rest of Magneto is being forced to backpedal here, but in comes Death on the backline, and instantly, Little Princess does get a kill on towards the front line here, and Akaro has managed to stabilize things as they send Kita go back in towards the point, but Gunster Bottoms, I don't think they'll have a lot to speak of for the rest of this fight, as the rest of the team are going to be sent packing back towards spawn here. Ultimate's still in favor of Magnetos here. Gunster Bottoms, they need to find an answer towards this Venom and this Daredevil right now. Such a deadly duo.
Some better positioning would be really helpful. And somebody needs to do something about that. Venom. I was gonna say something else, but I deemed it inappropriate. Because the Venom is going to come along with the Cloak and Dagger. Every ult is coming out. It's an ult trade here. It's a battle. It's a free-for-all. And it looks like Bottoms will go down and Magnetos will come out on top. Because nobody has been touching the point. I just realized they've all been fighting off the point.
Oh my god. Magnetos.
That was fast.
Their dive timings, man. They are just... Let me paint the picture for you.
Okay, Picasso.
Essentially, that entire fight, right, was won, and as soon as Magnetos chose their dive angle, and Gunster Bottoms did not have an avenue to answer it in time. Because if you saw, I think both of the turrets were out from Zen right now, and then the rest of Gunster Bottoms' front line was busy brawling towards the front, so they didn't have the ability to answer the rest of Magnetos in time when Kalai and Lycerin were jumping in.
Maybe they should have placed the thing with the back line instead of having him always charge forward, because the thing does kind of counter dive a little bit. And usually when the Venom goes in, it's when the thing isn't really thinging around and is there.
Oh, there we go.
Looks like Venom is found out, has to run away. Found a little spider in the wall.
Oh, and the ultimate does come out from Lycerin here, and that's gonna force the rest of the Gunster Bottoms here to burn their ultimates as well. Massive clobbering time here, and Gunster Bottoms does find 4. This is gonna be here to answer Magnetos on towards that first point, and that's a relatively decent fight for 3 ultimates being committed here. But now Magnetos, they do have the Lunar Snow ult coming out, and that's going to be the soonest a big ult is going to be available for them to take the point with. So now I want to see Gunster Bottoms. I want to see them tempo ult or try to find a fight here. But I think the rest of them are just going to sit on point for the most part here. You do have an opportunity to try to make something happen, but oh my god, look at this! Zero Moon instantly getting taken out by Kalai, but instantly Fiddle Princess is going to be answering Lycerin here, ripping the ultimate, and the Faraday is going to be using the Lunasil ultimate to answer this. In fact, Dissonant Druid does manage to find out Zenrina, and the rest of Gunster Bottoms collapsing in this neutral right now as Magnetos are able to find the kill box with the dive here. That's going to be a massive setup and payoff for the side of Magnetos if they are able to secure this point. But oh my god, he's trying to stall this for so long. Kita, that's all they got in him. 52%. Gunster Bottoms, they're going to be able to get halfway through the point before Magnetos managed to get a cap in.
That was a beautiful answer back from Bottoms to Magnetos. And the thing really bringing in the value there, kind of charging forward, taking the lead, doing that solid damage. But that grab on the Daredevil early on, taking them out, was pretty crazy. And it looks like the Venom is going to be going in, the ult will be coming out, and the Cloak and Dagger will be going down. Bottoms losing 2 of their members, Magnetos having the number advantage. The thing, no longer thinking around, is going to fall soon if nothing happens. Yep, and it looks like Terrorblade will take out 3. Not 1, not 2, but 3.
Oh, 3 in this economy? Damn.
That's like 50% of their team. Wow.
More than half of the mission area.
Exactly.
Keep going.
You know how much of a bargain that is?
Who let Daredevil climb walls, man? Well, how is
Right,
this
look at this guy. This guy's just chilling out.
And he has wall hacks.
He's just like setting up for dive. He sees all of this, by the way. He's probably just
Look at
communicating
this
with his
Venom
team.
and Daredevil positioning. Do you see
Oh
this?
my god, I hate this so much. It's like, you can already see it. They have them kill blocks so well here. Anytime now, Kalai's gonna find the diving strike. Oh. Anytime now, Kalai's. Maybe?
The
Okay,
Daredevil
there we go. He
is
finds the
coming
double
out.
strike, and that's going to be the engage call for the Devil's Rage here. And instantly, they are trying to go on towards the strats here. And look at how much space they're creating here as they're distracting the backline. The front line falls from the side of Gootster Bottoms. Just way too much pressure from the combo together with the Moon Knight. And now the rest of Kalai, he's just going to be wrapping up in here to get himself back towards safety. And the rest of Magnetos is just going to be pedaling back as the ultimates do come up here, and that's going to be Magnetos securing the point again. Not even close on the first point. First map,
Honestly,
sorry.
in the beginning, Bottoms had a really good fight, but I feel like they overcommitted like one too many ults. And that kind of led to their timers being a little bit behind compared to Magnetos. But can I talk about how these like dives are being set up? The timing is so like just right. I wonder what their comms are like. I just imagine like a now, do it now, and they all go in. But
Yeah,
did you see that invisible ult? It wasn't even on the point. They had to ult there to keep the team alive, and it was like
Yeah, exactly.
they weren't even fighting on the point anymore. Magnetos just pushed them so far back, applied so much pressure that Bottoms had no choice but to do what they had to do.
Yeah. And ultimately, I think it was the fact that like Kalai and Lysarin were able to create so much space for their team. And KR Blade, essentially, he managed to play Moonlight completely uninterrupted. It was just like a left-click simulator for him, right? The rest of the backline just being dove on and the front line not being able to match the pacing there for the side of Goonster's Bottoms is what ultimately costed them the game. Because every single time, if you looked at the timing, the engage timing from the side of Magnetos, they were able to find the backline while the frontline was engaging. So the frontline was already taking a bunch of damage, and then the backline just has no way to answer that damage coming in towards the frontline because they're busy getting dived by a Daredevil on by a Venom on towards the backline here. And ultimately, Magnetos understanding the pacing, understanding the tempo of the game extremely well is what led them to be able to secure this game on this first map here.
So basically, they split their focus, and it led to the team being too disorganized to group up and actually do something. Which is pretty much what the dive comp is kind of for. And I think we can go on to the next match now. I'm excited to see how this plays out. Come on, Bottoms! I love Bottoms!
I love Bottoms!
Don't say it like that, man. That's weird when you say it like that.
Oh, so it's weird when I say it, but it's not weird when you say it. That's what you're telling me.
I'm just saying, the tone is kind of off.
I'm just saying my co-caster's kind of biased. Kohzie, do you hear that? My co-caster's being biased.
My co-caster's kind of dumb.
Damn.
And it looks like we're going to head into the champ select. I wonder if they'll ban Venom
Champ
this
selects?
time.
Oh my
They
god.
gotta ban
Let me
Venom or Daredevil.
my
They
favorite
have to pick one.
champion.
Somebody punch this guy, please. Somebody take him out for me. Somebody. And it looks like immediately on the side of Bottoms, they're banning Venom just straight up. They have no answer to the Venom other than to just get him out of the game permanently. And Magneto's going for the Hela and the Hela ban and the Captain America save. So another annoying tank. Another dive tank that can go in and out of fights. You've already seen how Kalai was on the Venom going in and out. Now imagine that with a Captain America. Oh my god. And it looks like another hit scan is being taken out of the game with Phoenix now being banned on the side of Bottoms. They really don't like hit scan, I'm pretty sure. Loki getting banned too, that's not a bad ban. What do you think, Macy?
I think I'm kind of scared here for the side of Boonster's Bottoms because I see Captain America being saved here. Captain America, I feel like is one of the characters that is completely slept on. I play with a duo. My duo mains Captain America, and they MVP almost every single game. And Clintar Convergence is especially one of those games where Cap can be completely lethal on, I feel. If Goonster's Bottoms are going to get caught out on the same timings they caught out on the first point, I can see them struggling really hard in towards this matchup here against Magnetos. Daredevil is going to be banned here.
Thank God.
So I am interested in seeing what else Lycerin has in store for us.
Honestly, Magnetos banning the thing is, I think, a good choice because seeing what the thing did last game to the supports, I can see why they want to take him out. But now having the dive comp kind of erased, let's see what Magnetos will do. And on the side of Captain America,
Wait, what?
Wait, what's happening?
Hold on. This was not
Is
a
that
pivot I was
Blade?
expecting. That's a Lord Blade. And we're seeing the Blade Moon Knight combo being run here on defense on Clintar
Wait,
first
what?
point.
Explain, please explain this to me.
Hold
in
on
terms
a
I will
minute, okay.
understand.
So the team up that Blade has together with Moon Knight is that he, on his Daywalker walk, I think, Daywalker dash, whatever it's called, I don't really care. He dashes up, does a spinning spin with his sword, and he goes like, and then he has the team up essentially makes it so that he throws a Moonlight right click, which is like the big thing that goes like vroom, and stuff like that, and bounces around enemies. So essentially, this is a comp with almost zero neutral and all brawl, and I'm totally for this. Looking at the side of Gunther's bottom, so Hawkeye, I like Hawkeye a lot on this map actually on attack. But it's
What the fuck?
I mean, you asked for an explanation.
Yeah, but I didn't ask for and shing shing shing.
I mean,
Asked
how
for
else do you?
explanation.
It is an explanation. It is literally.
You just made noises at me.
No, yeah, but do you see the Moonlight ult?
Looks like Blade is going to be going in.
Look,
You were
he's
right.
going
That is a
shing,
lot
shing,
of
shing.
shing shing shing. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right?
That's what I'm telling you.
But
You didn't believe me.
But Blade gets taken out almost immediately right after the shing shing shing, which lets
And now-
Magnetos kind of push up here. And then Moon Knight out does come out. Isn't it Ruin alone on the side, kind of begging for use, so doesn't quite get any. The Hawkeye taking 2 out actually. Lycerin does get 1 in return. Magnetos kind of having the number deficit. Keita on Hawkeye. I love Hawkeye players, and it looks like the Captain America is shining today. Look at this stall. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough, but that means most of the team for Magnetos is up now, which leads to another fight. They won't get this point, but they will stall the later one.
Man, this is it's just classic Clintar first point, man. Someone overextends a little bit too much, like a pick gets made,
The
and then
blade.
the entire defense entirely collapses after someone gets caught out. Now the ultimate is going to be coming out from Keita. I don't know if he's going to be able to find anybody through this. Oh my god, KR Blade does fall, and instantly that's going to be the goal signal. Already being sent out, Pillow Princess as well, getting Lycerin on towards the back line. The Gambit being fallen as well. Verity and the rest of Magnetos are going to be sent packing towards Swan. Goonster Bottom's very good control over the game and tempo so far. They still have the Cloak and Dagger ult, they still have the Rocket ult to play with, and the name of the game is just to stagger Magnetos for as long as possible while they try to get their defense together. Already they're over halfway through the second point, and we're in towards this final little choke point where it's going to be the hardest push here for the side of Magnetos. The Gambit ultimate does come out though together with the Dance of Butterflies here, but we're going to have to see if they're going to be able to find something with this, and Keita thus able to get Dissonant Ruin, and that's one of the tanks down already, and Micah does fall down as well as KR Blade Zero Moon Jr. with the Cloak and Dagger damage here. And now the capital is going to go out from the side of Kalai, trying to get some sustenance for his team, trying to keep them together here on towards this point. But I think it's going to be way too many resources being put out from the side of Magnetos here. Somehow able to.
Never miss.
No, I think it got some value on towards the point. As Keita though, instantly the pressure is going to be unrelenting, finding through the ultimate here. The think is going to be huge. Getting the Iron Fist Lycerin here, trying to find a pick that works. Meanwhile, the Goonster's bottoms though. Keita putting the final nails in their coffins in towards the second point here. Remember
Kita's
this
in
is
the kitchen. They're cooking up a 5-star meal right now because what is happening? Magnetos! They're crumbling underneath the weight of Kita's arrows!
so far. We haven't seen a coherent fight coming out inside the Magnetos too. There was a very valiant attempt towards the tail end of that second point, but ultimately, oh my god, look at that. Zero Moon just taken out Lysarin. Kita does fall down towards the Magneto, damage over inside of Dissonant Ruin. And oh, that's gonna be KR Blade as well from the side of Magnetos. They're gonna have to find some way to maintain this pressure from the side of Gunther's bottom, but oh my god, it's just gonna be way too much. Magnetos forced packing back towards spawn once again. Kohzie, I don't like their chances here on towards this third point.
I was reading for bombs and boosting again, and I guess they heard me root for them because they locked in, and look what's happening. With both teams having 3 ults, Gambit ult is prepped and going out. Both Gambit ults are out actually. Moon Knight ult does come out. Doesn't quite get anyone. Emma ult comes out, gets KR Blade. KR Blade's running around the side. Is this a DPS raccoon?
Yeah, they're trying to just
Magneto
hold
ult
things
comes
together
out,
at this
aims for the
point.
Crooked Dagger, kind of misses, unfortunately. Doesn't get the dunk on. Lysarin in the off angle trying to get something done here, but the Crooked Dagger in the ult is just too strong. Gets 2-0. What are you doing? How is this allowed? Legendary comes out a little bit late, unfortunately.
2, 3. Time to switch things up.
Oh my god.
Man,
Won't be a
yeah,
switch.
Gunther's bottom is just running away with this daylight robbery, snatching the attack away from Magnetos. Yeah, we'll have to see this time around. Switching the sides, so Lysarin opts to pick the Hawkeye here. I really like Hawkeye and Black Widow on towards attack for Clintar, up until it gets towards a point where the teams. When defense stops staggering, right? Because the name of the game is always to get the first pick and punish the overextension, and then afterwards you get to slow push out the fight for free, right? It's just a matter of like whether or not you're able to win the fight in time and find the picks that you need. So
yeah,
Hawkeye is a very strong pick on towards attack.
he's good for like picking out the stragglers or the strategists at the back, but I feel like Hawkeye's one of those characters that is only as good as the player. It's not a character that can bring you a lot of value if you can't aim right. So like it's one of those characters that heavily rely on just the player skill in general and not utility usage.
2, 1.
It looks like Kita is one of those players that can bring Hawkeye's full potential up, because have you seen those shots? Oh my goodness.
Yo, he's just nailing them left, right, and center. This guy has no chill at all. We're gonna have to see if this guy will be able to maintain up the tempo. This team's definitely going to need him coming into this defense half. Yeah, I think Stranger's pretty good in the attack. Especially in like a double shield setup like this, they have a lot more resources to kind of like trade around. Oh, Lysarin though, he does manage to find 2 somehow, and that's a third pick on him. Oh my god, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. This is not even fair. Gunther's bottoms collapse under the pressure, and Magnetos are able to show them out at the point here. Barely a minute into the attack, and Magnetos has already secured the first point. And the cart is going to be rolling down the point.
Magneto's finally finding their footing here, and Lysarin really showing who's the better Hawkeye at this point. I'm excited to see the battle of the Hawkeyes. Like both teams are trying to fight for more space. Magneto's kind of taking a lot of damage here. KR Blade, poor guy. But bottom's not wanting to let him take too much space. Both Hawkeye ults coming out. Let's see who gets some picks here. Ooh. It looks like Kita gets the first pick, but KR Blade answers back with an ult of their own. Gets 2. The Strange has to fall back, get some healing. KR Blade applying a lot of pressure with his... What's he? With his auto attacks.
Cards? His gun.
Moon Knight, man!
Yeah.
Moon Knight has a gun?
I don't know. I just call it gun for like every character.
Is that a gun to you? Oh, let me hold a
I mean, it's
banana
kind of
in
a
my
gun,
hand.
it
Is
shoots.
this a gun?
Yeah,
I
it shoots
throw a banana at
projectiles.
you if it's a
It
gun. He's throwing the projectile. Looks like a Magneto. Oh, unfortunately hits the terrain. But that's how I managed to get Kita in the process, so I guess. Another Magneto comes out, doesn't quite get
Okay.
the ulti cloak
Oh.
dagger. This is a Ruin getting 2 on the back line. Can he get a 3rd? I don't think so. Wait. Lysarin
Oh
just
my god,
picks up the
man.
cloak and dagger in there, pushes back the Magneto all the way back to spawn. Closes the corridor, gets the push for 3 here. I think they get this point. I don't think bottoms can contest this point anymore, and if they try, they're going to be really sad.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Dude,
Moon
this
Knight
is like the
applying that
most
pressure.
Clintar match you'll ever see in your life, man. It's just the same story for both sides here. You know, like you lose a fight on your first attack, and you don't have resources to commit to engaging the second fight, and the other team just has all tempo on top of you, so they're just constantly running you over. And look at this Lysarin, he's just getting to play the game for free. Like, look at this.
Down at this point. Ooh, brilliant shot. The Av Agamotto, I think it hit quite a few people actually.
God.
But looks like Magnetos will have their ults up first. Both Gambits having the same ult timer. Kita does have their ult as well. They could do some funny things and kind of stall for time for the rest of the team to get their ults and form an ult trade.
Never miss.
They
Oh,
definitely
the ult
can.
coming out. The Moon Knight does go down, unfortunately. You don't really want to face check and ulting Hawkeye. That's not a good idea. Oh, but Lysarin saying no. Takes
What a
out
shot.
Kita.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Now, Lysarin will find more shots on towards the backline here. Micah does use their Cloak and Dagger ultimate. Micah does go down as well. The Meteor and Pillow Princess unable to find Micah, unfortunately. And that's going to be the Gambit ultimate being committed here for the side of Gunsir Bottoms here. As you look towards engaging on towards the backline of Magnetos here, but Magnetos ripped their Gambit ultimate off their own. The Raging Royal Flush trying to find an opportunity in all of this. Massive Lysarin noise through the clarity here. KR Blade, the DPS is from Magnetos, writing the stories for the rest of your team, looking to put the full stop on this sentence. As you look at them, that's 2 minutes and 38 left on the clock.
Switch things up, including which side you're on.
Ooh. Honestly, Kara Blade's ult usage is
this one.
really good. His placement of his ults are
Right.
really good. At first I was like, is that ult gonna get anybody? And it gets somebody, and I just keep my mouth shut. Who am I to judge the master when I am just a mere bystander to this greatness?
Yeah, we do not question KR Blade in this household.
Don't question anyone, you know. And please, I still refuse to believe that you call whatever Moon Knight uses a gun.
Yeah,
He
it's
doesn't
good.
shoot anything. He's throwing it.
He's shooting
throwing
projectiles
it.
from his hands.
He's not shooting it. There is no
Okay.
act of shooting.
Let's look at Emma. Is Emma's weapon a gun?
No.
Yes, it's a gun because she's shooting out a laser. Next, it's Magneto's weapon.
It's a laser beam. It's not a gun.
You bring a bow and arrow.
It's a laser gun. Is Magneto shooting?
It's a laser
Is Magneto
beam.
a gun?
There's no gun.
Takes real marks.
It's coming out of her mind.
Release.
If I spit water at you, am I shooting a gun?
Yeah.
The battle starts in 5.
You're shooting your projectiles at
You're
me.
rage baiting me. I cannot.
2, 1.
It's literally a gun. It's literally a gun. All of this is literally a gun.
Do not drag me into this, okay? It's not. Oh, it's not a gun. All right.
It's not a gun.
He looks like, oh my god!
Oh
my
God! It may not be a gun, but Lysarin just shot him in the head. Just took him out the back, but Zero Moon Jr. able to respond with a pick here on towards the Squirrel Girl. A nutty surprise for the side of Lysarin here. Magnetos now are down 1. That's gonna be their only DPS too. Wait, no. They still have KR Blade. KR Blade is still alive here. He's still in this action, and it's all gonna be resting on his shoulders here. And damage, but Kita does take him out immediately. Oh my god, the rest of Magneto's here, so you're gonna have to try to hold this together, but the rest of Goonster's bottom is just way too much damage, way too much pressure. Pillow Princess with a triple is going to seal the deal here for this first point. Goonster's bottoms with an immaculate attack to find their foothold on this overtime.
You need to stop that vehicle.
The Squirrel pick might just be their saving grace because I'm pretty sure Squirrel is really good on this map, especially since there's a lot of walls for her projectiles to bounce off of. And just the extra damage can really help the Hawkeye to seal the deal with those kills. It looks like Kita's kind of trying to get the other Hawkeye there.
Oh.
They both kind of spot each other. It's pretty interesting.
You can cut the tension with a knife from both of those cameras, man. KR Blade now. His ultimate in hand, drops the Ankh, and oh my god, the backline just manages to get out in safety just in time. Look at how scattered everybody is on both of these sides. He's trying to find somebody collide. The ultimate is going to be able to find Kita. That's going to be massive here. In shutting down the rest of Lucy's bottoms. That's 3 seconds left and remaining. Into overtime right now, and the ultimate does come out from Micah to allow her team to walk up and contest this. It's going to be massive from the tempo on the side of Magneto's here on this defense. The rest of Goonster's bottom, they're going to have to answer Dissonant Ruin. The ultimate does come out, and that's going to be massive here. Takes out Sugar Bear. He's going to be next, but unfortunately gets taken out here. No one is going to be able to touch him inside of Goonster's bottom. Just barely. Death Reaper 35, but Magneto's
So close.
are able to close things out at the end.
Honestly, that pick in the beginning on the side of Magnetos really set the pace, really showed them like what's going to happen. And that ult from Dissonant Ruin, it got the backline, and Blade's ult as well kind of displaced everyone, and I think that's where things started to go awry for the side of bottoms. Just like the displacement and then the messing up of their positionings leading up to the ults and the picks. And then, you know, the end.
Yeah. Kita did find the first pick on towards the Magnetos.
Can I just say that Magneto ult onto Kita seems a little bit targeted. I'm pretty sure there were other options.
Right? Kita was behind the wall. He was literally tucked behind the wall. Okay,
Yeah, he
I get
had
it,
to
though.
like go around.
I get it as a Magneto player. Okay. I understand. If I was a Magneto player and I had a chance to ult into Kita, and Kita was on the other team, I would probably ult Kita as well in that situation.
Kita's too much of a threat, you know.
Yeah, like, you are, like, look, as a Magneto player, you are legally responsible if you leave Kita untouched, man. Right? There's just no world in
There's an
that.
Iron Man and nobody's looking at him.
Right, you gotta just get Kita out, man. He's too good.
Kita's looking for a pick here, but doesn't seem to find anyone. Lycerin does know where Kita is now, looking at that spot. Kita having to reposition to the back here.
Ooh,
The Hawkeye's
Iceman
kind
with
of
a
taking the
massive
charge
pick.
here.
Wait, that's gonna be huge. A pick on towards Zerman, and that's gonna be Squirrel down already. And the rest of Magnetos, they are gonna have so much more damage, so much more pressure. And look at them, they're already flooding on towards this point. Already taking towards the height at the back. And that's gonna be the angles being taken away, the options being closed down. And the rest of Magnetos, they are gonna be inevitable. This push cannot be stalled. Goonster's bottoms fall down one by one here. And that point is going to be captured one way or another here, Ghosty.
That pick on the Squirrel was really good because Squirrel is like pretty much half of the team's damage at this point with her bouncing projectiles. And also, you are right. It's no matter who gets like the better pick or who gets the first pick that kind of takes the lead here. But I think Bottoms kind of has this. I think they can stall. Lycerin with the ult coming out and the Magneto bubble so that he doesn't really die. Beautiful!
Oh my god!
Beautiful! Gorgeous! Cooking up a
well-played
5-star meal.
sequence.
Gordon Ramsay is so pleased. The meat is cooked well. The meat is medium rare. Just how I like it. And just like that, Magnetos takes it home.
Man, in such a convincing fashion too. Goonster's bottoms actually looking very strong in their first attack half, but ultimately I think Magneto's just got it under control whenever they swapped over to their attack, and they just closed out the fights way cleaner. I think overall it was just, man, like both of these teams had such good showing. Unfortunately, it's kind of the same story where over on the side of Magneto's, they just played the tempo way better, in my opinion, compared to Goonster's Bottoms. The way they set up the fights, the way they positioned around the point before trying to actually take the team fight itself, they staggered a little bit towards the end with in the beginning, with how Magneto's played out their initial defense on the attacking side for Goonster's Bottoms. But Magneto's on their attack, man, they were just looking unstoppable. Every single time they had an opening to run a tempo ult to completely stop the enemy team from stabilizing, they just pulled the trigger. They just instantly recognized those windows and they just went full send with no hesitation, and that's gotten them into the next point of the losers bracket. So with all of that done, it means that we are now done with our loser bracket games. So the teams that will be proceeding.
There's one more, no?
No, that's it. That's it for the loser bracket
that's
games.
it.
Yeah. That's going to be Massive Vibes as well as Magneto's progressing next in towards the next round of loser brackets, because whenever we come back, we'll be back with you for the winners brackets. First off against HLG and V Kittens Meow, and then Retirement Home and Super Skibidi Sigmas. So whenever
I think you belong there, Macy.
Do you think I belong there? Yeah, whatever you say, kiddo.
See, you call me kiddo. You so belong there. You called them up and asked if you could join them.
Man, you know what? I think we're going to intermission so I can show this kid some manners.
If I come back with like a bruise on my face, you know who did it. You know who did it.
Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
It was him. It was him. Somebody like, you know.
Uh-oh. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I got you. Oh.
Deserved.
I had to clear my throat. There's nobody heard me. That's why you don't get bubble. You know what skin I can't? I actually physically cannot stand, but like in a good way. Like I can't focus with that skin. It's the max skin, the one in the battle pass. I literally just get so flustered and I can't focus and I can't play the game.
You're such a shrimp.
Whoa, what's that sound?
I would never do that type of activities.
Dude, every time I see that skin, I just like my brain just loses all type of functioning. Just thinking about it's gonna be flustered. It's just a package? That's a crazy ass fucking package. Oh my god. That motherfucker! Fucking Oswald scared the shit out of me, bro! Like, you don't even know I'm sweating right now. Holy. Fucking Oswald, man. He scared me. I know. Let's go! We are the champions. Oh, we didn't win. God damn! I thought we won the game. Oh my. Don't kill me. You little comeback. Oh, well. May you rest in peace. All right. 3, 2, 1, jump. We. Try to land somewhere. Try to land somewhere. No.
There's nowhere. Let's go, bro. We got places to be. Just skedaddling.
What the fuck?
He said 3, 2, 1, jump, airball.
Okay, I don't know the timing on that. You told me to call it. I don't like making the decisions. Gonna break the squiz. I think this Namor's gonna wail. Oh, they're gonna combo wail. Like idiots. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Oh my god! Yo! Huge! Holy fucking combo, bro. Wait, our combo way better than the Groot combo. Wait, this guy swapped off of Bucky to Hawkeye. Lord Hawkeye? Oh my, he got Bucky diffed so hard he swapped. He's like, don't worry guys, I got the Lord. Great. He plays high and astute, not the astute. Okay, what is happening?
Please, word of the day.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fuck. Holy shit.
What happened
My
to him?
heart.
You're dead.
Against the world.
Are you ready, Nug? Wait, we're actually going so fast. Yo! Yo, that shit was crazy! What the? Yo. I'm actually just winnable, nice. Nice! W. Behind us.
Who keeps being behind us, huh?
There's two,
How many
there's two.
dives are they playing? I actually hate healing. I hate it.
Iron Fist and Tickle Monster.
So cringe. Can I just play the game without having to peel?
Nope.
Alright, they're both dead.
Yo. That was so sick. Oh.
We can finish the extraction as soon as we find it.
Oh, can we?
Any extra?
Yeah,
Should we
but
just
we
like
have
put
less-
Don't
just the
drop
exact
it.
amount?
I'm not dropping it. You killed him. You killed him.
Please. Oh, that has to be some sort of targeted kill, bro.
Maybe.
Here, let's do this. Open my cookie. All right, this is for you, Spyro. Open up your heart. It can always be closed again. I fucking dead. I fucking dead. I'm actually fucking dead, bro. Woo. Woo. Okay, but what is chocolate milk? Does chocolate even have titties? For my toenails? No, straight from the toe, bro. It's when it's fresh, man. Y'all acting like you don't know shit. Don't y'all just like suck toe? Wait. Oh.
Oh, he's numbing. He's numbing.
I'm out of there. What? I was.
This fucking
Kill him.
bitch door.
Kill him.
Specifically?
Kill him.
Yo, I'm gonna kill myself.
Ivan, I'm still alive.
Yo,
I'm
get me
alive.
out. Get me out. Oh, you forfeit. Oh, you forfeit.
How do I get out of here? Dude, how do I get out of
Oh,
here?
you forfeit again.
I'm stuck.
Where are you?
I'm stuck.
You have a double jump now, just wait on the
Yeah,
cooldown.
I have it, but I keep trying it. It's not letting me get out. I'm literally 9 HP.
Don't let her get her triple kills. She's getting off of that.
Walking across the
How did
fucking
you know
world
that?
to get to this point.
You said it. You were like, "Oh, I'll play until I get my."
I died to the chopper. I died to the chopper.
Oh my god, I see your body spinning on the propeller.
Don't climb over the helicopter.
Who has a UV light? I do. We should go check. Oh shit. You're standing.
I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Why did I died? I died?
Who died?
Oh. Yep. Thank you. Hand delivered to their supports. I fuck with it. Oh my god! Oh my goodness gracious me! Oh. Oh no. Okay. I have a plan. I have a plan. Alright. Goodbye. Woo! Who pushed me? She pushed me! What? Did she even mean to do it? She did.
Didn't see that coming.
Hi, Arikami. How are you doing? She pushed me. No, karma. What do you mean karma? I'm about to die. Somebody help me.
Baby, you're not dying.
You're never gonna die. Yeah.
You're not dying. You're not dying.
You
You're
ain't
fucking
dying.
lying. Why are you lying? Don't be lying on my name.
God, not the
GG's,
gas
guys.
Oh my god, we did it, guys.
Horrible.
GG's.
No damage. No damage. Please. Oh my god, that was fucking sick. Dude, that was so sick. Yo, I finally hit my fucking E on an alting Star Lord. Oh, win them. Nice. Nice. W. Behind us.
Who keeps being behind us, huh?
There's two.
How many
There's two.
dives are they playing? I actually hate healing. I hate it.
Iron Fist and Tickle Monster.
So cringe.
Hello everyone, welcome back! My name is Ghosty and I'm today casting with Macy, and we just finished with our losers brackets, which means some teams unfortunately got eliminated, but now it's the winners bracket! Yippee! Take it away,
Let's
Macy.
go! And before I talk about our winner brackets games, let me just remind everybody what's at stake here. So, for the team that is going to be getting the first place prize, each of these players on the team are going to get 2,000 units. Meanwhile, if you're on the second place, you're going to be getting 1,000 units for each member. And the third placing team will get 500 units for each member. And all of this is proudly sponsored by NetEase, who was kind enough to give us the prizes to hand out for this tournament. Anyways, look at the teams that we do have. Our first matchup is going to be HLG versus V Kittens Meow. Now, both of these teams, from what I heard from a little birdie, is that the matches that they have on the first round were quite a bit of a blowout towards the second team. So I'm very interested in seeing which one of these teams are going to be dropping in towards the losers bracket team here. Because this first winners bracket round is where we get to see both of these teams truly tested for their medal.
Huh?
Huh?
Sorry, I'm eating a strawberry.
You're completely fine. Anyways, production, are we ready? I think Ghosty and I are both ready. Anytime that we
I'm
wanna
so ready.
We're so ready. All right. So the first map is going to be
Strawberry for the
Hellfire
winner.
Gala. My co-caster is just snacking beside me while on the job. Don't mind her.
Repeat that. Repeat that.
Are you understanding what the words that are coming out of my mouth right now?
No, that's why I'm asking you to repeat it.
There. Anyways,
Strawberry
the first map is going to be Krakoa Domination here. And it's going to be with HLG versus the V Kittens here. And I think this map is a really good map to see how we'll open things up for the first point here. Especially with the domination game of being the first map, oftentimes it really shows the team fighting prowess of both of these teams. So I kind of take this first map as like a litmus test of how both of these teams are going to be looking to approach their team fights as like an initial contact kind of thing, right? So the Kittens are choosing to skip their first ban. I don't know if this is intended or if there are some communication issues that have made them forsake this ban. Wait, if HLG, okay, I was gonna say if HLG opt to ban nothing here, this will be so aura actually. So Hawkeye is going to be the first ban over from the side of HLG. We're going to be seeing what they choose to save here. I think Gambit might be a pretty popular pick, or the Captain America actually, very interesting. I think Captain America is very strong on Krakoa since he does have a lot of open points to play around. Meanwhile, V Kittens opting to save the Phoenix very early on, which I think is a pretty good call. If you are choosing to run this character, it's always nice to have them saved early on, where they wouldn't be as much of a priority ban later on into the pick and ban phase. And then now they're choosing to ban out the Thor instead. The Captain Thor, I guess I can see it. There's a lot of backline pressure with a front line like that, and they were choosing to limit how much pushing power that HLG is going to be able to get their hands on. Meanwhile, the Invisible Wing ban from HLG, Invis is still pretty strong, I'd say, after all the patches and all the changes. It's just how much she can live on her own and how hard it is to dive in Invis. Just makes her such a formidable force in the backline, in my opinion, since you have to exchange so much resources and give up so much positioning in order to get an effective pick attempt against the Invis. And for a lot of teams, that just means having to juggle around this extra layer of resources that, you know, you wouldn't really need to. Okay, so both the Hela and the Phoenix have been saved from V Kittens. I'm tempted to see if this is going to be a double hit scan kind of game.
I'm excited because we all know Hela's pretty good. You top that off with like Phoenix's AoE. It gives Hela the opportunity to kind of finish off everyone. They also ban Moon Knight. We've seen a lot of Moon Knight so far. If you've been watching, following along for a while now, Moon Knight's really good at displacing people, denying some area, and most of all, stacking up that damage.
I think Moon Knight has...
Is that Jeff? Really? Wait, did they buff
I think,
Jeff?
yeah. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, this is a Jeff NATO comp with a triple strat. Somehow not. Wait, Gambit's open. Gambit's completely open in all of this, by the way. And I don't think any of the teams.
Really play Gambit.
Production, can somebody confirm this? I'm not sure if I completely missed this, but I think Gambit.
I think Gambit is open, and V Kittens is opting for the double scan. Speaking of Gambit, looks like V Kittens realized Gambit is open and is.
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, everything's back normal with the world again. Anyways, so it's going to be Gambit and the Cloak and Dagger being ran from the side of the V Kittens here, and for HLJ, it's a very interesting team comp. I like to see this.
HLJ, you messed up. It's HLG.
I did say HLG.
You said J.
I said G.
Oh,
Now you're the one that's free.
Got it?
Nuh-uh. Anyway, the game has started. Both teams are making their way towards the point. Let's see who gets the first pick. That might decide where the flow of the game kind of goes. So both teams are going to meet in the middle. And a skirmish is about to happen. So we're currently looking at the Rocket. Repositioning the Jeff. They're so cute. I'm excited to see how these dual hits can kind of like go, how they synergize.
Right, because it's going to be like a solo storm against like double hit scan. So I kind of wonder how they're going to be navigating this, since yeah, it's a single storm, but they're going to have 3 healers. Keeping them alive though, just like injecting them with heals, and so far it's going to be HLG winning out in the neutral. Actually, both of the hit scans falling down, and V Kittens just getting cleaned up here. Eduardo cleaving through the targets like a hot knife through butter, and it's going to be HLG claiming their stake on towards this first point in Cocoa.
I remember earlier you did say that Luna Snow does a lot of damage, and we saw a really good example of that just now. It's Luna Snow getting like 2 to 3 picks. That is incredible.
Right, and the next fight coming up here, V Kittens, they're gonna have to be so careful here, because it's going to be the Jeff ultimate and the Storm ultimate being available here. The Jeff Needle combo is up here, so I want to see how they're going to be able to pull this off. And instantly, that's going to be Storm ultimate. The Jeff Nado coming out already. That's going to be a counter to it. As, oh my god, the Phoenix and the Mag all being committed to you from the V Kittens. 2 ultimates to reply to that play. And instantly, it stops them. Dead in the water here. V Kittens here arming up a very strong push attempt here. But HLG, they're gonna have the resources in the back pocket here. The rest of the ultimates come out. Hotfest committing their Meteor M and Maverick as well with their Captain America ultimate, and that's going to be able to stall the point here. Even though they lose the Storm, both of the tank ults were insanely pivotal in stalling out the tempo to allow V Kittens to essentially have to reset their push there for HLG to all reconvene back onto the point.
Looks like Cloak and Dagger will be ulting off the side to make way for their team. And HLG has to retreat and give up the points right now. They're going to reconvene and try another push, a better push hopefully. And Jeff the Shark does have their ult up, but V Kittens on their side have both of their hit scans ult up. And both being AoE, so I'm excited to see how this push is going to go. The Jeff Needle will be up. Previously, the Jeff Needle was shot down by a Magneto ult, but let's see what's going to happen this time.
Oh, they have the Phoenix for this one, exactly. Catherine countering it perfectly and damage boosted with the Gambit ult. The Phoenix ult is going to take them down. The rest of V Kittens here in real danger. Kokorebi forced to take the portal in towards safety, and the rest of HLG here trying to stall this out, but V Kittens, they're already at the doorstep. Look at how many ultimates are coming up. The thing ultimate, the clubbing time is going to be online, but a melodic person does take them out. That's going to be a double kill for the Luna Snow here. HLG swing the tempo back in towards their favor, and they're capping the point back again. 76% and counting for the side of HLG.
Honestly, even though they only have 1 DPS, and that being the Storm, it kind of feels like they have 2 because of Luna Snow's damage output, because she is just racking up the picks. And those picks are really, really good too. So they're going to be portaling in Senyorsa, placing that portal. Going to cap the point. Does place the portal a bit further from the point. I don't think... Oh, Cloak and Dagger also to the side to delay the time. Clobbering time does come out. Both teams will now fight for the point. Deacons have to give it their all.
The ultimate is going to be online with Captain America here. HLG trying to basically control the point from this one little corner that they own, but the rest of V-Kittens are unrelenting in their pressure. Look at them, they are just shoving them out the point, but HLG is not going to yield. The Jeff Needle is going to come out. It's going to be able to find Senyorsa on the words of Strange here, but the ultimates do come out here, and HLG, they are answering with their ultimates in hand, and so far it's going to be looking in favor of the V-Kittens, as the rest of HLG, they're just falling down like flies here. Hot Piss, the last person on the point remaining, and V-Kittens is able to just barely clutch it out with the narrowest of margins.
Yeah, Honestly, if I were the Storm, I would have swapped a long time ago because getting shut down 3 times like that during the Jeff tornado would kind of give like a clue as to maybe this won't work because I'm getting a really hard counter.
You need not fear.
But I appreciate their tenacity.
Yeah, Phoenix is just the perfect answer towards the Storm ultimate here so far. 3 of the Jeff Nagels, they've only been able to find like 1 or 2 picks off of it. And the Kittens, oh my god, look at this. They're just looking in control of this fight. Storm already going down so early on. The rest of HLG, they just don't have the pressure to answer once this one lone Storm goes down.
Looks like if the Shark will be trying the Omna.
He's gonna have to try to find something huge here. Oh, the Cloak Fiend! That's massive! What was that reaction time? Holy Miss Shadow Love actually saved their team from getting devoured there. And the rest of the HLG team is just trying to push on towards this point, trying to burn their ultimates down on towards this point. The Kitten still barely surviving on here. The Gambit does go down, and I don't think they have any strats left on the point here, as the rest of HLG are just slowly but surely claiming their foothold on towards this first point. And that's going to be 99%. The point secured here from HLG. The overtime ticking down. I don't think anybody's going to be able to touch here. And as I say that, HLG is going to portal barely through. The Iron Man does go down. Catherine still trying to get something done on the point here. And Miss Shadow Luffy is going to go down. But ultimately, I think HLG were able to secure the point in the end. Yeah, they did.
Oh my god. At the end, I guess the Storm heard me and she was like, nah, showed us who really was the best. Because that was a wonderful fight from the side of HLG. Although the ult trades were really cool to watch. It was really fun. And you can see V-Kittens change up their comp as like the game goes along. That kind of shows you how adaptive they are. Seniors and now swapping off of Hela, going on to Punisher, another hit scan. And Melodic really pulling in the work, kind of making up for where the team... What is that skin? Making up for where the team lacks in damage? Melodic's got it. I'm sorry, I'm so distracted.
It's the Gyat Sauce Skibidi 9000 skin.
Why is
You're gonna ask me why it's called the Gyat Sauce Skibidi 9000 skin?
Okay, so I really like the way that both teams utilize their Magneto ults. All the Magneto ults I've seen this game have been really valuable. I've been adding a lot of value to the team fights, especially when they save it for the Storm ult, which is pretty cool. It gives you like an insight to how the team kind of functions and what their mindset is, where they're trying to play. They're not playing for the vibes, they're playing to win. They're playing to win the prize sponsored by NetEase. Thank you.
Got 2,000 credits on the line, everybody. Everybody is busting their asses for these credits.
And that's per person, by the way.
Per person. 12k credits. What can you get with 12k credits? Entire team's worth of credits.
You get a lot with 2k credits. And it looks like Captain America is trying to fly, but gets spotted by Semi Ursa. Has to retreat back. Melodic off to the side, trying to keep the Magneto alive. The thing is punching and... I'm not really holding the punches. Storm does come out ult. And does get immediately shut down by Catherine. That was incredible. Beautiful, if you will. The Magneto ult doesn't quite hit its mark, however. All the ult trades are coming out.
Oh my god! Hot Tez is gonna dunk up towards Sleepily, and the rest of the Kittens are going to be toppling. The Cats are gonna be declawed for this half at least, and the rest of HLG will manage to stake their claim on towards this point. We're inside of V-Kittens, so they do have the Cloak and Dagger ult available on them for this recontest. You look at the ults that are available. HLG, their soonest ult is that Captain America ult. And I don't think they're going to be able to make much of a push on this too. V-Kittens, it is up on them to push this tempo. I wonder what they can make happen with this, as Catherine instantly gets down Eduardo. That's a Storm falling down already, getting up the BRB. And the fight is going to be breaking that on towards this point between the Captain America and the Cloak and Dagger. And Ursa does manage to shut down the Storm once again here, and that's V-Kittens. With a man advantage, Maverick able to fall down as well, and that's going to be all they need here for the side of V-Kittens. only one ultimate invested in both of these teams here. Beacons, they're going to be way happy with that trade. Now, I'm surprised that HLG are still sticking with this team composition, Ghosty. See, the counter is going to be available from the side of Beacons with the ultimate that's now online with Phoenix. And now, Hotbest, he's trying to find something with the Meteor M. Oh, the block is going to be massive. The block is going to be huge. Rikazon just shuts out the attempt.
Jeff Needle incoming. And Catherine with the ultra shut it down. Doesn't quite get it, unfortunately. Cloak and Dagger does hold the Eduardo. Magneto ult comes out. Trying to get to
Oh!
Does get melodic. Actually gets two. Huge on the side of
Beacons. The point is swinging in their favor so far. Kogo Rebby trying to keep his team alive, but unfortunately the Beacons here this time around convincingly win on the second point of Krakoa here. As the overtime ticks down, I don't think anybody is going to be able to touch it. And man, Ghostly Krakoa right here, we're on towards the third point. It is looking like anybody's affair right now.
I know, both teams are kind of equally matched. I guess it's just a matter of who can play which map better now. Their ult traits are also really good. Magneto ults, that ult, and then Magneto ults again, another ult. It's like a sandwich, you know, it's like a perfect sandwich.
The Magneto ult is like a sandwich. So which one's the bread and which one's the meat?
I don't know, but I'm hungry.
It's like 8 a.m. now.
Y'all about to make me hungry too. Shit. Stop talking about food. I'm starving.
I hunger for sustenance, mother. Mother Kohzie, please. Provide your casters.
Provide my what? Provide my. I got you,
Provide your
guys. I got
casters
you,
with
guys.
sustenance.
You're doing great.
Thank you. So the game has started. Both teams are making their way to the point. One thing I like about this point is that some people like to accidentally fall down and that kind of sets the team back. So if you're unlucky, that could happen to you.
Okay,
So
I'm
it looks
liking
like
this
HLG is
adaptation from
playing
HLG a lot more actually.
Yeah,
Groot
they're playing
on this map, I think, is very underrated. And the Helen Namor is such a better look compared to the Jeff Nato combo that they have already. So, oh, that's going to be a 4-man clobbering time here. It's always clobbering time on the clock, baby. As the rest of Beacons are just finalizing any of these picks that are left here, and Rika's on points 2 to clean it out.
Really good use of
HLG.
that Gambit team up.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be like a what? A 2 ultimate trade in exchange for the rest. 3 ultimate trade. Yeah, we'll call it that with the Cloak and Dagger ult and the Phoenix ult as well. But ultimately, Beacons able to close out that fight relatively quickly against HLG here. HLG now, they do have resources on their hands here. A lot of tools to be able to get himself up towards the point. Alright, sending the Captain America in towards the backline here, but sending Ursa, Judge Jury, and Executioner, this might be it. Getting the Hella ultimate down, denying the Captain ult as well. A defensive Punisher ult here. Perfectly played, and that's going to be all being committed here on the side of Hot Pest, but I think that's way too much damage, Joe. Kogo Rebby and Eduardo trying to find all the picks for their teams, but a melodic person, what is with this Luna Snow? Getting a double kill as well as HLG.
That is not a strategist. That is a DPS. I'm starting to doubt Luna Snow's role in this.
I need to see the damage numbers on this Luna Snow after this game, man.
Exactly.
Holy. Right.
Yeah. I feel like myself again. So Groot does place their wall strategically to block off certain exits or entrances, and it looks like the whole of Beacons has teleported onto the site, and the thing engaging really quick. Now HL2 does have a Luna Snow ult, so when things start to look really grim, they can pop that and maybe hope for the best. It looks like Catherine really doing a good bit of damage here. Magneto does get taken out by Hot Pass. And Beacon is having the number deficit here. Looks like HOG will come on top in this fight.
You captured more than half of the missionaries.
Such a well-played fight towards the side of HLG. Just pushing in the rest of V Kittens, not allowing them any sort of space. As soon as they walk out of that portal, they absorb the pressure from the thing ultimate, just not giving V Kittens any chance into this fight whatsoever. Now with the point taking 65%, almost a 70 here, V Kittens, they have to look for some sort of attempt in towards this next fight. They have the Cloak and Dagger ultimate, they have Mag ult, they have all the options available to them. The Gambit ult is going to be the choice of action here, and that's going to completely cleanse out the ultimate from Hot Pass here, catching the rest of HLG out, and that's going to be 2 down already here. They counter Gambit ult here from the side of HLG, but I don't think it's going to be enough here. That's Senio's side. He's going to be taken down here. Eduardo's ultimate does catch towards Catherine, but I don't think it's going to be enough as the rest of V Kittens, they're just fighting on towards this point and forcing the rest of HLG out. And with 93% on the clock, HLG, it's not over yet. They're trying to teleport on towards the point still. This might be a little bit premature, and I think they might have a plan in mind here. So they're placing this teleport, trying to find the strategist, I assume. But the rest of the team, they're already on the point here. The Hell ultimate being already committed here. Sorry, the Phoenix ultimate is going to be used to deny the Hela here, actually.
But does kind of miss it. So Hot Pass fighting on side alone, kind of buying time for the rest of the team to come back, and Beacon swarming the site, not wanting to let HLG get any more of the lead. And 93%, Catherine doing a big deal of damage here, gets one. Actually, Takar Moonstar finishes both. Wonderful teamwork. And it looks like Melodic is ulting on side, buying time. Clobbering time comes out, gets both!
Huge here. Oh, it's gonna be massive. Maverick as well going to be falling down towards that. And I think V Kittens managed to steal the points from under the noses of HLG.
Oh
no! And then just barely, oh my god, that's heartbreaking!
Barely, so close!
Milliseconds away from being able to touch the point here as V Kittens are going to be able to convincingly pull the reverse sweep off on the first map of Krakoa and bringing us into a 1-0 series so far. What an amazing start from both of these teams. We are just seeing them go back and forth and back and forth. Just ultimates being traded, cooldowns being exchanged, neutrals being played to absolute perfection here. As the DPSs from both of these teams just finding opportunity after opportunity. It is just wonderful to see from both of these teams.
Look at this Luna Snow's damage. 15,000. That's pretty impressive. So the healing on HLG was a tiny bit lacking when comparing it to V Kittens, but Melodic kind of pulled up with the damage. 12 final hits, that's pretty awesome.
On Luna Snow. 12 final hits. What?
I don't see you doing that.
Man! We don't even play. Shut the hell up.
Yeah, but can I say that I really love V Kittens' Catherine's usage of their ult to deny the Hela, to deny the Storm.
Oh yeah.
Because I see a lot of Phoenix players and they just kind of ult to, you know, ult. But
yeah, exactly.
Catherine's using their ult like smartly, denying stuff.
Exactly.
Really
and
because, yeah.
The way the Phoenix ult was used from Catherine in the combo where HLG had the Jeff Nato composition, that's exactly what stopped the side from of HLG from being able to snowball with that ult combo. Every time that Jeff Nato come out, that Phoenix ult just came up and it just instantly denied and nuked that Storm out of existence. You know, just get us out of here. I don't want to see this.
The amount of times that Jeff Nato got shut down, it kind of made me cry a little inside. Because Jeff Natos are like the bane of my existence. I cry happy tears, by the way. Jeff Natos are the bane of my existence. So seeing that get so easily shut down gives me a little sliver of hope that maybe I could do it too.
Right? It's like, you know that meme where like the guy's like looking up like, oh, you know what I mean? The guy's like looking up. And like that's me when Jeff Nato gets unleashed upon my team and we have no Phoenix to answer it, and I'm just like,
even a Magneto is fine, dude.
You know, yeah.
Dude, I love their ult usage. Their util usage on the side of V Kittens was so beautiful. I don't know how to like say it was clean. It was like precise. They thought it through, and they like delivered. They didn't like
Methodical.
choke or anything, you know.
Clinical.
Methodical.
Anyways, I'm hearing from a little birdie from production that we are about to start on towards the second map here. It's gonna be Midtown. It's gonna be a convergence map, and I. This is very much like the Squirrel Girls, the Moon Knights, the Pennies. This map just has like a freaky kind of accord to it. Is always what I tell my co-casters, right? This is the map where you see like the cheese pigs come out. This is probably like Penny's strongest map. Like if any map, if we see Penny Spidey, like that team up being pulled out in any of the games, this would be the one. If we were to see any Squirrel Girl one tricks, this would be the map to pull it out. I think this is a very strong map for Squirrel Girl with the way it's built. Because unlike a domination map that we just saw where it's most of the time completely open and it's mostly coming down to team fight mechanics and how both of these teams control the spacing, right? A chokehold map like Midtown is going to test a lot of your util traits because there's nowhere to go. There's only so many side lanes that you are able to go down and try to find an angle towards, right? A lot of it comes down to those exchange fights in main where you are trading resources between the DPSs and like the enemy strats and how those interactions happen between the two teams.
Very well said, Macy. And it looks like on the side of V-Kittens, they've decided to ban Storm. They did counter it pretty well, but I guess they decided it's too much resources, you know, to use on a single champion. So they banned Storm and obviously saved Phoenix, their star player. But on the side of HLG, they've banned Haka and saved Captain America. Once again, really annoying tank. Goes in, goes out, kind of struts around, and you can't really do anything about it. Because he's just Captain America. That's America's ass, you know? And it looks like V-Kittens has discovered that Groot is a pain in the arse as well. So they've decided to go ahead and ban that. Actually, I can't really remember what I can't remember what the map looks like, but I think Groot is good on this map, right?
Oh, Groot is very good on this map, I feel. I think this is like what his I wouldn't put it in this like top 3, but top 5 maybe. Actually, you know what? It would be his third strongest map, I feel.
Wait, I just realized something. They're all hovering Panther and their names are V-Kittens. Is this a coincidence? I think not.
Oh no, you're right. Wait, you're right.
10 million IQ caster right here. And it looks like V-Kittens have decided to save both hit scans this time. And look, Melodic is hovering Hella. We've already seen Melodic like pull up on Luna Snow. I'm so excited to see what Melodic would do on Hella. Please play Hella. Don't let me say all this and then you don't play Hella. I'll be really sad.
Imagine if someone else plays Hella on the team.
I'm gonna cry.
Okay.
I
one thing I do want to see though is what tanks do both of the teams opt for here. Because Magneto is saved. But I don't think Magneto's like the best option for attack or defense. It's like you kind of need a Magneto, but you also need a second tank to like on your attack, you kind of need a Venom here, I feel. Or like a thing if you're heavy into dive. Something that allows you to actually break out of the neutral, because you have Magneto who stops your team from getting ran down, but you need another tank to push the agenda on the attack, I feel. So on V-Kittens, their option here is to opt for the thing on towards Takara Moon. And they're running the same double hit scan as well as the C&D Gambit here. Okay, I like this composition a lot. They have a lot of opportunities to play angles here. But I'm just worried about the thing matchup here, because HLG on their defense, actually. This is a little bit of a crackhead defense composition. I kind of fuck with this. It's a Mantis Luna. Yeah, it's a Mantis Luna with a Phoenix Wolverine. So, very low healing on the from the backline and very low survivability, which shouldn't be an issue since V Kittens aren't really running dive here. But HLG, they have a lot of options to bring the fight on towards V Kittens. So I kind of really want to see how they play the neutral here because their team comp does not want to be in this neutral whatsoever, and they're trying to look for an engage here. I think this is going to be the engage here. And instantly, the grab is going to come out here. Rikazon facing the full feral damage of the claws here, and Hotpez is able to finish up the kill here. And instantly, HLG baring their fangs, showing us their true strength of their composition as we doubt them.
Nice deep freeze. That was a really good pick on the side of HLG. Now I know why they picked Wolverine. It's just you kidnap a guy and they die. Now you repeat, rinse and repeat, because now Vikings can't really do anything without their tank.
Yeah, look at this
And it
control
looks like
that they
Maverick
have
will be
over
going
control.
in onto Phoenix.
Oh,
They have
Maverick,
wonderful control right now.
a little bit overzealous on that dive timing there, and instantly he's going to get punished, and Catherine ultimate's going to come out here, and HLG trying to burn their ultimates to try to sustain the rest of their composition here. They have to burn it early because remember, they have Mantis as their second strategist here, and instantly the Mantis ult is going to come out, and if HLG, if they don't find anything off of this, they are going to be finding themselves in a really hard spot on the defense here, because Miss Shadow Lovely, they popped the Cloak and Dagger ultimate, but they popped it so late into the fight that this ultimate will outlast both of their strategists here, and look, they're instantly in trouble here. Hot Pass getting taken down, Kogorebi as well getting knocked down back towards Spawn here, and it's both the strats left together with the Cap and the Phoenix here, and they're just not able to find anything so far. Because of the neutrals, they weren't able to get anything off of those ult trades. That's instantly V Kittens pouncing on towards the opportunity.
Wonderful fight from V-Kittens there. I'm not quite sure how they turned the tides because on my screen it just looked like a bunch of colors. By my screen I mean my eyes. All I saw was a bunch of colors and eventually red came out on top. So HLG will now kind of take a lot of damage from the hell up, but still manage to keep their footing.
Oh.
Ooh, nice pick from Eduardo onto Catherine. Maverick going in, then going out, trying to distract them, displace some people. The thing is really low. They're kind of greedy for it. Wolverine does all he gets to pick. Eduardo, another kill onto Seniersa. Kogorebi looking for an angle here. Doesn't find one, so decides to jump back. V-Kittens now spawning. Having to push the payload from their spawn. HLG doesn't want to push up too far.
HLG, look at this. Able to stall this for long enough that their ultimates are up while V-Kittens.
They're steady.
They're ready for the next wave of pushes here. Cloak and Dagger ultimate does come up. HLG, both of their strats have ultimates now. The Mantis has been swapped over to Cloak and Dagger, a lot more sustainable for this team composition now. It's starting to look like a real fight. Now the Phoenix all coming out, and Catherine, and together with Rikazon, is able to take out Eduardo, the rival Phoenix opposing on the other team here. And meanwhile, the ult trade does come out. The Luna Snow ultimate does get forced out from inside of HLG as well. And look at them, they're just full force trying to sustain on towards this point right now, trying to mount as much of a contest as they can, as it's going to be 3 minutes. And look at how much point control that V-Kittens have on their hands right now. And so far Maverick is just trying to stay on towards this point for as long as possible, trying to deny this push. Meanwhile, Eduardo trying to find his shots on towards the backline, trying to find anything here, desperately swinging on towards the backline here. If they can find his strat, this will be huge. And instantly Kogorebi is going to be able to find room to pull. That's going to be massive here. And Thing, Hakaramoon trying to find some positioning here on towards the front line. Is going to be able to counter Maverick here on towards the Captain America. Those does get a second one on towards Kogorebi, but instantly look at this HLG. They have the Cloak and Dagger ultimate again. They were able to solve this out in time, and so far they've already burned 45 seconds off the clock, and this is massive. Eduardo does send out the words the Phoenix ult here, unable to get the backline. The Cloak Fate is going to be able to save their team, but Catherine is going to be able to find that pick on towards the melodic person, assisted by Takara, and that's going to be huge here. But the Hot Pass is cleaving out the backline here, just cleaning everybody up. Does get a triple here, does get a quad, and that's gonna be massive from Hot Pass, the unsung hero for this first point. Oh my god, man.
The laser beam goddess. Let's go. That's a beautiful skin. Oh, the skins in this game have really leveled up. Looks like V-Kittens now together, grouped up, making their way towards the point once more. Hoping this time maybe they'll finally get to push it further. On the side of Vikings, the Cloak and Dagger ult does come out. Rikazon and Magneto does have their ult up as well. Kohzie looking for an angle, trying to find somebody to, you know, kidnap back to the backlines. HLG does have 3 ults ready, locked and loaded. They could do an ult trade here. Wolverine, amazing ult coming up, but doesn't quite get the pick. Macy, what is going on?
1 minute and 4 seconds right now. The Kittens have about like 1.5 fights left in the point. And so far, the ultimates from the HLG are coming up and Beacons have not found a pick yet. I'm getting very worried from them. The ultimate is going to come out from the side of Eduardo here to find something on the backline, but it's instantly going to be shut down here. Hotpez committing the Emma ult to try to stop any sort of momentum from building up here, and that's going to be the Cloak and Dagger ult coming out. That's enough of a stall here, but a melodic version is going to be instantly nuked here. They need to find his Cloak and Dagger on the backline. If they find his Cloak, that's going to be all the steam that's going to be pushed out from the side of HLG, and that's going to be Senursa finding the pick that they need. Catherine as well. Hotpez is cleaning up on towards the bottom side, but Senursa is trying it back. They're trying to clutch down. The DPSs are trying to hold it together for their team. Melodic somehow getting a pick up towards Senursa, but Catherine, I think Catherine just about pushes it back to the, all the way back into the point. Oh my god, it's so freaking close, Kohzie. Holy crap.
It was so close. Melodic kind of almost like pulled it back there. If only Luna had a bit more self-healing, that would have been really dangerous for Vikings.
Right.
Look who's here.
So
I'm
this
convinced
kind of
Melodic's like-
corridor thing is kind of like the bane of everyone's existence on this map. This is often where most teams get stuck. Especially with like the terrain changes, and it's just a straight line with holes on the side. So if you have any knockback characters, you can usually get knocked into the hole. And it looks like Vikings getting 2 picks off the HLG. The push is strong with this one, Macy.
I was gonna say huge dive from the Captain America. He had such a good angle and timing there. But man, the rest of V-Kittens are just bulldozing through the main chokehold here. This is usually such a tough spot for the attackers to break into.
They make it look easier.
But yeah, like look at this! Like, this isn't even like a minute in, and they're already through like the hardest choke. The break on the map. Like, alright dude. 30 seconds left on clock. The rest of V-Kittens
They
here.
might start an ult trade here. They kind of have to. They need to stop it here and now. Oh, Rikazon does get a pick of Eduardo. That is terrible on the side of HLG. Vikings now having the number advantage and the confidence to boot. Maverick assembling his units. Trying
Still
to stall
winnable.
for
This is
time.
still so winnable with all the ultimates being exchanged here from the side of HLG. They're trying to pull this out, but V-Kittens, they still have the clobbering time, and it's just a matter of when the ultimate is going to be dropped. Hotpez does fall down from the side of Catherine. Catherine's just looking for the angle here, and both of the Phoenix ults does get traded out. Kogorebi does fall on towards that squirrel road. HLG slowly waning across all of their members here, just falling apart. Hotpez swapping on towards the Venom here to try to contest this point as fast as possible. Their target is going to be the Phoenix, and so far I don't think anybody's going to be able to stop this point. Hotpez does manage to just barely touch towards this payload, but I think when all of the dust just settles, I don't think. Wait, they're still in this. They're still in this. The Cloak and Dagger ultimate does go out here and it touches all of the team members who are going to be contesting towards this point. Oh my god, Eduardo doesn't manage to find Sweet Lily, and all of a sudden V-Kittens are going to be the ones that's falling. The kill feed lights up blue, and the rest of HLG, they're clutching it up. They're clutching it up in overtime, and oh my god, they deny the 3-point capture from the side of V-Kittens. Oh my god, Kohzie, this is massive.
That was way too close. I was clenching whatever I could clench on my body. I was clenching it.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I think Eduardo finally got enough of getting picked off, swapped to Iron Man, and started dealing blow after blow after blow. Because what was that?
Yo, pause.
Oh my god. What? What did I say?
Anyways.
What?
Man, what a crazy first half, by the way, from the side of HLG there. I did not think they were able to defend that, but man, that Cloak and Dagger all actually saved them the entire game.
Oh,
Holy shit, dude. Oh,
that was such beautiful timing.
that's gorgeous. That is just peak Marvel Rivals
30
gameplay right
seconds
there.
before you attack. Get ready.
Clutching it in overtime. Just both of these teams, man. Like V Kittens on the second point with like Catherine and Seniursa clutching it out, and then like HLG making that play towards the final stretch of the game. Oh my god. What a series.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Okay.
Sorry.
EP? EP time.
So
Why are you so
Kohzie,
EP? It's only 8 in the morning.
I couldn't sleep well, man. My dog's heart barking at 4 a.m. and I went to bed at 12:30. Anyway, looks like HLG making their advance towards the point. Now Vkittens holding on strong, not letting them through. And on the side, HLG looks like Kogorebi is on Squirgle. And Squirgle is pretty good on this map. It was almost like this map was kind of made for her, considering the payload is a squirrel too. So Kogorebi already has their ult. They might go and look, they're going to ult right here. That's going to be huge. Hearing all the damage coming out. Let's see if anyone on the side of HLG can play up their ult and finish anyone off.
Look, so much of HLG already getting cleaved apart here. Shoot and spat out by V Kittens as they try to make their way in towards the first point. HLG, the front line, is going to be sent packing towards spawn, and the rest of V Kittens. They do have their ultimates available here. Again, the CND ult and the Invis ult is going to be online here. They're building up their strat ult so much faster. I want to say, low-key, it's because the thing is taking so much damage. Because look, over on the other side, the Bucky already has the ult. And that's like insanely fast on this timing here. And instantly the Cloak and Dagger ultimate is going to come out from the Kittens to try to weather the storm of this push. But Melodic, together with the dance of both worlds here. I forgot what that ultimate's called, but man, the rest of HLG, yeah, they're going to be folded up and packed into a suitcase here. My god, V Kittens just folding them on towards this defense, and one ultimate is all it took for that team fight, by the way. That's just the CND ultimate. So they have the Strange ultimate, they have the Eye of Agamotto, they have the Clobbering Time, they have both DPS ults still to work with, and it's 2 minutes on the clock here.
That was a profit margin of like 300%. And it looks like Clobbering Time is going to come out along with the Catherine ult. The Phoenix ult again comes out. Doesn't quite get the reset, unfortunately, but the Cloak and Dagger paints the floor blue on the side of HLG. So they've committed quite a few ults here onto getting the point, but they're still not quite on it. They're playing around the point, and it looks like Emma's going to be ulting to kind of seal the deal. Hellas ulting. Let's see if anyone can deny that. Looks like Strange. Oh, looks like Strange is.
No,
Strange gets their ult cancelled. That is huge.
Oh, that's just so tough. There's just not enough space to put the ult out, and unfortunately it gets cancelled immediately. Now the rest of the team here is just trying to stall this for as long as possible for the side of HLG. Sorry, for the side of V Kittens, but I don't think they can. Look at this. The rest of HLG though, they are losing a little bit of steam in their push. They are one strat down. The Cloak and Dagger ult is going to come out from the side of Miss Shadow Lovely. 60 seconds left. They've already been down 3 minutes on the clock here. HLG, they have such little time to work with. If there's any time, it has to be now with their tournament lives on the line here. This is going to be everything for them.
Honestly, I think HLG has a good chance to bring this back. Look at their ult timers, it's all coming up and they can really synergize that.
They do.
Vikings also kind of have their ults back. Rico's on getting up again, the ult cancelled. I doubt he would let that happen again. Catherine preparing for their own ult as well. The Cloak and Dagger is now painting the floor blue. Invisible Woman's ult trying to deny the area. National Pulse doesn't quite get anyone. Clobbering Time comes out. It's ult after ult after ult. Seniorsa gets 2 picks. 3!
Oh my god!
Never gets Catherine though. But HLG's numbers are way too low. Vkittens kind of have the floor here. Unfortunately for HLG, I don't think there's enough time for them to pull this back. And overtime has been engaged, but Hotfest can't live long enough. Melodic stalling on the point with their ult. Beautiful stuff. Eduardo also on the point, trying to do something, anything.
It's going to come out from
Seniorsa
here.
ulting, committing.
It's going to fall. The rest of the
They're
team here from inside of
determined not to let them
HLG.
touch.
Yeah, they can. They just don't have time to touch here. It's so rough. The side of V Kittens here. Oh my god, they played that fight with the CND ult so well. Man, it's just so tough to see because as soon as that ult fight happened, it's just kind of like, yeah, dog, you better like. I'm looking at HLG. Like, yo, they committed one ult to win that entire fight, right?
It was kind of like which support ult runs out first. That kind of fight.
Kind of, yeah. But it's more so the fact that like over on the side of HLG, they were at a like a 2 to 3 ult disadvantage going into like the next 2 to 3 fights after that. And it's just like, man, we're in such a tough spot for our attack here. And it's like Midtown first point as well, which is notoriously difficult to even cap, like full cap in the first place, right? So that's exactly when you need to win a fight, or at the very least, eke out a ult advantage somehow. And it's just V Kittens were just not giving any openings to the side of HLG at all, man. Like V Kittens played their neutrals so well, even when there was the threat of like a Squirrel Girl spam. There was like the threat of like I think they tried like Iron Man as well, right?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, and so ultimately V Kittens just like, man, they just fully shut out everything that HLG threw at the window there.
I think for the game of Marvel Rivals, it matters a lot about your positioning and your util usage.
Right.
Because aim isn't a big deal unless you're using specific champions. But I think VKins took control of that game, and they really had HLG like wrapped around their finger, you know?
Yeah. In my opinion, they just have the way better composition, since V-Kittens really... Yeah, they play really well around their 2 DPSs and maintaining that neutral. In what they really succeed for their Hela and Phoenix, and this is really important, is that their frontline makes it really expensive for the other team to try to get a positioning advantage on towards their DPSs. And so, those 2 DPSs are often in very safe positions to play out most of their fights, if you've noticed. So that's how Semi Ursa keeps able to get like 2 to 3 picks like just out of nowhere, especially in that last fight actually.
Yeah, that was so good. I guess so. Better positioning of each, member leads to better safety spots. And poor HLG, they tried their best.
Yeah. Anywho.
But Melodic was insane though. Can you talk about Melodic real quick? Cause like.
Oh yeah, man. Like God, that was just filthy work from them.
I
Jesus.
know.
Anyways, that's going to be the series for V-Kittens versus HLG. A 2-0 finish from the side of the V-Kittens here. We are going to go on an intermission. And once we're back, we're going to be back with you for the final game of tonight. And it's going to be a winner's bracket game between Retirement Home and Super Skibbity Sigmas. We'll see you in a bit.
Alright, I'm out. Pop it.
Judge, jury, executioner.
I am ready to put on a show.
Nice.
Dude.
So dumb, it's so dumb.
It's so dumb.
They saw... Oh no, they didn't.
This is actually so... Luna's probably like, what? In my ult? Please. Okay, wait, I'm still kind of healthy. I just have to kind of keep my distance. Yeah, you're missing, ho. Whee! Wait, she's back. Whee! Yar! Let's go! I'm blind. Wait, where'd my jump go? Oh, I have to charge it. Oh, I see. Oh! please, please, please. I'm going back in. Oh shit. Oh, I can't jump with mine? Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh. Bro! Wait, what was the button to get somebody? I wanted to grab someone. Have a heart for the Ender Dragon? I've seen it done. Okay, but like, I don't play Minecraft like that. Oh god. You jinxed me. You fucking jinxed me. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna sacrifice your ass. Where are you? I finally take a break from tanking. Listen, mommies can be daddies. Exactly. So you get it. It's a full moon. I fucking dead, dude. Oh my god, dude. That's hilarious. Watch this chat. Uh-huh. Oh.
Nice try. Spike dropped.
My bad.
No, you can't redeem please right now, Sorvy. Nobody's gonna take me seriously. Geeky, you are horrible for doing everything that you did. I'm upset with you. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you! I hate you! How could you throw away a cupcake? She could have eaten that. I don't know. That's crazy. But you have a pull button. We got this.
Okay, we have to jump over. Jump over, no.
I didn't know. I thought it was just.
I just thought it was like a loading bar line of nothing.
All right. Warm up. We got it. Give me a second here. Is this it? Oh my. Oh, nobody look. Nobody look. Okay, I got my wig on. Is this what you wanted? Is this really what you wanted? I hate you all. I hate you all. No condiments? Okay, beggars can't be choosers out here. Who to your first goes actually wearing a wig? She's actually bald. Bro, have you ever seen a hairy wiener? Oh. Alright, I'm out. Pop it.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Is he really a rock? Brother, I'm hard as a rock. Wait, that has to be... No, that literally has to... Dude, okay.
+2, +2.
That has to be my alt account name, bro. Brother, I'm hard as a rock. Club only. No way! I fucking rolled! I'm dead! Stop hitting me, stupid bitch! I'm dead! This guy is so BM! Like, why does he hit me when I'm dead already? Like, I'm already dead! Okay. Again. Damn ult again! Every fight! Bro! Please, something die! Jesus Christ! I don't have my E. Okay. Goodbye, please, please. I'm so scared. Azrael, thank you so much for the follow. Where's my E?
Where are you, bitch? Okay, I'm leaving.
I don't know my
Is this the part where the crowd starts singing? Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Hey, we make
I was scratching my nose. Oh! Oh, goodbye. No! Okay. Wait, we're above 3k damage.
How refreshing.
All right, let's see. Can I get a backpack from here? More metal scraps. I should have known. I should have known. Watch out, a bomb.
What manner of creature are you?
The shyness. Stare at my fucking forehead. Right. Look at how shiny my forehead is. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead.
I can hear the boo-boo.
Oh, I missed. Although, I have this.
Wait, that rhyme. Oh, he kills.
Where the fuck is it going? I nutted on myself. Help! Help!
Help you, help you. I slept this dude.
What a series of unfortunate events. Okay, I don't know why they're still peeking me, but okay. Okay, they're just giving me all this. Alright, cool beans.
Right.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. They're just giving it to me. I don't know.
Right.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Truly enjoy.
Ow.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Ow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Keep going.
I don't have to be sentenced.
Oh, fuck. Ooh, W walls. Oh, I blocked. What the fuck? That looks crazy! Yo! What am I looking at?
Hello everybody! Welcome back! Previously, we were watching two teams battle it out for the winner's bracket, and now we are on the final game of this BO3 winner's bracket of today, which will be Retirement Home against Super Skibbity Sigmas. And before we get into the game stuff, I would like to thank all the follows and all the rates for reading Cozy stream. Thank you, thank you! Macy, take it away!
All right, so we are on for our final game here of the night. It's going to be Retirement Home versus Super Skibbity Sigmas, the two winners of the first round.
What are these
And
names?
this is going to be our last winners bracket, meaning whoever winning is going to be proceeding through the winners bracket, and whoever that takes the L here is going to be dropping down towards the lower brackets here and facing off the winners of the previous lower bracket games that we have watched today.
Hey Macy, why aren't you in the retirement home?
Man, get out of here. I should be in the Super Skibbity Sigmas, because
You are not a super skibbity sigma.
You're just a hater. You're just a
You're
hater.
just a twink.
I'm not a twink. Hello? Are you kidding me? I'm not taking those accusations from you. Of all people. Tiny.
What do you mean, me of all people? I know a twink when I see one. And I'm looking at one right now.
Okay, whatever you say. What's like the
Yeah.
female equivalent of a twink? That would be what you are. A
A
fwink.
bottom? A twink?
Yeah, a fwink.
This guy's making stuff up at this point. Anyway, I hope
Uh-huh.
everyone's enjoying the stream so far. It was quite a journey. You know, especially I would like to like talk about how I woke up like half an hour before I was supposed to, and I was like, why's my phone buzzing? I look, I'm like, a ping from my co-caster Macy. A ping from my co-caster Macy. Because we have the
Yeah,
same
we
time
were-
zone.
We're in like the opposite side of the planet from the rest of the production team. So it's like 8:41 a.m. in the morning for us right now, and we are like, yeah. Anyways,
But I like
Are
to also say
we-
that all the teams I've watched so far, they all played amazing. It was really fun
Right.
to watch, and I'm kind of sad it's ending. Even though I'm going
Even
to take the
for-
fattest nap after this.
even for all the games in like the lower brackets and all the games where it went really close, but someone lost, everything's just down to the wire, man. And I'm really enjoying all of these teams, like just duking it out head to head, all of them.
Especially with so much on the line. Macy, you want to tell them what's on the line?
What's on the line is 2,000 credits for the first place team. So, for the first place team, everybody is going to get 2,000 units on the team. For second place, it's going to be 1,000. And for the third place, it's going to be 500. So, all of these teams here, for their skin purchasing needs, they're going to be in their best interest to
Per player,
play with
by
like
the
a
way.
slot.
It's per player.
So, it's like 2K, man. What can you get with 2K?
That's like
A
in
lot.
total how
I'd buy a
much?
car.
Wow,
buy a
yes,
car
buy a
with
car
2K.
with Marvel Rival credits. Wow.
Exactly.
What kind of car is 2K? Go-kart?
I get a Mercedes G-Wagon, personally.
I like G-Dragon. Anyway, moving on to the bans and the saves. So Super Skibidi Sigma has opted to save, actually has opted to ban Cloak and Dagger and save Gambit. Cloak and Dagger is a wonderful support. We've seen Cloak and Dagger time and time again in this tournament. And it looks like, what character is that? The retirement home ban?
That's going to be an Angela, actually. An Angela ban. On towards Krakoa, I don't hate it. Because Krakoa on Domination, a lot of it is controlling the area around the point, right? There's a lot of height areas where you want to be taking if you're running a hit scan, like if you're running Star-Lord, Hela, Phoenix, all of those positions are going to be really key for you. And Angela makes it so hard to like stick and find a good position where you can pressure from when Angela is just trying to get you in those positions so she can, like literally 1v1 you inside with none of your strats looking at you. But the Luna Snow and the Invis is going to be saved from the side of the retirement homes. It's a very conventional kind of backline. Meanwhile, though, from the side of Super Skibidi Sigmas, they are banning out Loki and opting to select to lock in the Gambit instead. And saving the Starlord, banning out the Hawkeye here. Yeah, the Hawkeye is... It's a hit or miss, but for me, I don't really like seeing the Hawkeye for the most part. Unless it's a
Or villain.
very specific map for him in Convergence. I think Convergence is the only times where I like seeing the Hawkeye, not really so much in Domination. You just have so many better other options here. Meanwhile, though, Super Skibidi Sigmas, I like their composition here. They're opting to roll out with the Hulk. It's I think a triple strat here. I want to say a triple strat. There's no way they go Gambit Mantis. They are going Gambit Mantis into a Star-Lord Phoenix, it seems. A lot of angle and height control.
But do you think they're lacking on the healing aspect though? With 100%.
Mantis? Yeah. Because like usually a comp like this is where you'd run a Loki as well, right? So the idea is that the Loki and Gambit, you will always have a Gambit ult up in all of your big fights. And then you'd have the Mantis ult for the times where you don't have a Gambit ult up between either the Loki or the Gambit here. But since the Loki is banned out, I don't really see any dividends in running the Mantis, but I may be proven wrong here. Meanwhile, on the side of retirement home, though. Oh yeah.
What is going on?
Yo! Getting freaky in the spawn room, I see.
That is not allowed. And both teams are now making their way
yeah?
to the point. I'm excited to see what unfolds before our very eyes. If you are excited, please show it in the chat.
Oh my days. Alright. So it's a dive being set up here from the side of the Super Skitty Sigmas with the... They have the Venom. I really want to see how they try to approach this dive here. Especially with Fuwa taking so much control over the side lanes already. Kitten Prince is falling down in the neutral and retirement home. The onus is on him to try to push the advantage right now. Lucas Boy getting taken down as well. Vals Anju pick on towards Tiger here and the retirement homes. The gas is in for the Elders here as they are rolling down Super Skitty Sigmas, playing them out on this neutral here.
Best choice I ever made.
That was a really good pick by Fuwa. I love to see those shots. So it looks like they're going to maybe change up their comp a little. They figured out that maybe this isn't working. So Retirement Home is racking up the percentages on the point, and Super Skitty Sigmas is going to start their siege. And Fuwa applying good pressure, aiming at the right people this time. Well, not to say that he didn't aim at the right people previously. I just realized how that sounded. I'm sorry.
You're okay, you're okay, you're okay. You're not blaming anybody.
What is that turret? Oh, it's a wall. That wall looks sick. So Super Skitty Sigma heading onto the point. They are now skirmishing on the point. Don't laugh at me. Retirement Home having the number isn't bad. Super Skitty Sigma might actually get the point this time. And the scoreboard lights up in favor of Super Skitty Sigmas. I love saying that name.
There we go.
Tiger are getting like 2 to 3 picks there. Pretty impressive for a guy on 200 ping. That sounded so mean! Oh my god, I can't
You're
stop.
okay, you're okay. Stop second guessing yourself. You're not blaming anybody. Anyways, going back in towards the game here, Retirement Home now. They have 4 ultimates, nearly 5 to recontest the points with. So far, not a lot of ults have been deployed from either side here. This next fight, whichever team gets the better Gambit ult, it's going to be completely deciding the team fight for their team here. So that's Meteor M being sent out already, but unfortunately not getting a lot of value here. And so far, the kill feed is going to light up blue. As well as Super Skitty Sigma, they're just dropping down like flies here. As Vals Anju is going to be able to find these picks for their team here. To push the agenda for the rest of the Retirement Home. And it's going to be blah, 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 blah. It's gonna be pushed through here. I lost my words.
Now that's mean on purpose. Okay, don't cry. But so far, those ults were pretty good. Although some of them didn't have much value, but they were good at pressuring others. So both teams have still quite a few ults up left. Those Gambit ults were really useful. And another fight will break out. Looks like Invisible Woman is going to ult the side, deny the area. Rogue is also ulting as well. Magneto ults, but doesn't quite get it off. Gets taken down. And the scoreboard is lighting up red. Retirement Home getting sent to retirement. Oh.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Yeah.
Oh! Great
My
shot.
God.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
It's well played from Super
Retirement Home
Skitty
is at
Sigma.
99%. The next fight could decide everything.
That's what I needed.
Yeah, I think they have like 1 or 2 fights left. Probably 1, seeing as how Retirement Home's fights have been drawn out to be pretty long lately, but so far. They come out from Star-Lord here.
Invisible ult. This guy hooked by the
You go.
Take him out! That's insane! Vals Andrew, who is this person?
Oh my God, just look at this, man.
Double KO.
That was insane!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have
Retirement Home gets this point. I don't think Super Skitty Sigmas make it on time. Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, they can't.
Quite
There's
unfortunate.
no
That was
way.
a beautiful hook and smash. That sounded very wrong.
Stop second guessing yourself. You're alright.
No, but like hook and smash, bro.
Yeah, what's wrong with the hooking and smashing, huh?
You know what? If you think it's fine, it's fine. If you think it's fine, it's fine. Whatever. You know, don't laugh!
I'm not laughing. I have like the most serious face. I have the most serious
I
straight
can
face.
hear the smile on your face, you stupid.
No, you don't. I don't know what you're talking about.
I can hear it!
Hey, Chad, I think there's a crazy person beside me in the caster booth.
What caster booth?
I can handle myself.
You know, the caster booth that we're in, like right now.
Oh yeah, we're totally next to each other in a booth right now, which is why I can do this. Hiya.
3.
My arm, stop.
All you need to do is capture
This
the
is the
mission.
shittiest thing I've ever done. But it looks like the next point has started. Retirement home, super skibbity sigmas. 1v1, no, 6v6, no, 5v5, 6v6.
66. It's a 66 game.
I can't count, I
Keep it
can't
together.
count.
Keep it together. We're still in this.
I'm sorry.
You're
I punched too hard.
Battlefield ready again.
All right. Going back into this retirement home, does have Bossy Andrew's ult to work with. Again, ultimate does come out from the center of Arpeggio. And Kuma, he has to find something with this here. The Meteor M unfortunately does not able to. He's not able to find anything. But retirement home, they're just sending Andrew in, and it's again and again and again this Kraken impact being sent down here in retirement home.
DJ Menace is a menace right now. You like, at least laugh at my jokes, man. I choose just to let there be silence.
I'm sorry, I'm just like processing what's going on for the next fight.
Well, it looks like Gambit does have an ult up, and Gambit does pass the ult. Hello ult thing, but the Magneto ult comes out and does get Tiger. Uwa does get. What's this? This is Super CD Sigma is kind of crumbling here under the pressure of retirement home.
Double kill.
Oh my god.
Uwa getting another clean pick. This is incredible.
Always help my allies.
One by one they fall, and retirement home maintains the lead. This could be another sweep.
You captured more than
or a reverse
area. Keep going.
Cause so far, like that second fight there just looked sad. Honestly, it's just retirement home just playing the angles so well and just shutting out the rest of Super Skibbity Sigmas and getting on point. And now, okay, Super Skibbity Sigmas, they have the some chance here. Trying to make it back on towards the point here. They have the good ultimate up online on towards Lucas, and they have the ultimate up towards getting pushed as well. The good ultimate just go huge, and unfortunately, it's not going to be able to find anything here. The Punisher ult does come out, but inside of the Indus ult, it's not going to be able to get too much. Arpeggio, the kill feed just lights up blue here. Andrew, once he gets the ultimate, the Kraken impact, he just rips it down like a motherfucking Beyblade, man. And it's just... Look, it's everybody can catch these hands. These hands are rated E for everybody. As the rest of retirement home, it's not going to be too much of a contest. The portal is going to go out, and they're just going to be able to barely contest on time. Super Skibbity Sigmas. The ultimate is going to come out from the center Tiger AXD. It gets taken out from DJ. Any ultimates available now. Linear VT does have the Gambit available. And so far, the Meteor M is going to be huge! Oh my god, that 1 millisecond is all that they needed here for the portal to come through. They're bringing it back. Super Skibbity Sigmas. They still are putting up a fight on towards this point of Krakoa.
I would like to say that retirement home, during that ultimate like trading there, they used their ultimates really well. That was super clean and thought out. Brother.
Yes.
Where's my follow-up? Why? Every time I speak, there's always like crickets that follow after. Sigh.
I'm catching my breath. I'm catching my breath, okay?
Okay, but Super Skibbity Sigmas are bringing it back actually. They kind of like, you know, they're locking in. They know that if they lose this, they have a lower chance of winning the next one. Looks like the Hello is getting denied by Lucas the Strange, and the Magic is going in. Fua also getting a pick. It's a trade for trade. It's a ban for ban. In Princess on the back line here. Finding an angle to go in. Can't get it yet. Has to go back out, but does go back in on the low Magneto. Does get 2. Super Skibbity Sigmas gets 3! Retirement home is forced to recharge. They are actually bringing this back. Oh my god! I never had a single shred of doubt.
super skibbity signals. As soon as they took towards that point, they did not take their foot off the gas pedal at all. Instantly, they were setting up for the next fight, and here, they are aware of the rest of the Diamond Home. They have the Gambit ult available. They are playing a little far back. They have the Invis ult to answer with, and they have a lot of tools to try to counterplay this. All the rest of the Diamond Home, they have like 1 or 2 fights left in them, and so far it's going to be False Anju getting the opposing Gambit, and that's going to be the Gambit ulti going out the rest of the game as well. Oh my god, Menace is able to actually find 2, and together with Anju, they might actually just bring this back. What the hell? What did we feed Anju before this game? Oh my god. We might need to see a dietary ban list.
It's always amazing. Andrew's always getting the picks. And that
what
ult that got 2 right there was detrimental to Super Skibbity Sigma.
Yo, we need to book a meeting, you and me, with the FBA. Whatever they're feeding Anju, we gotta get that ban, man. Like I'm gonna wait till the scoreboard pops up. How many finals did this guy get? Oh my god, he was just dropping frag after frag.
Hits.
Dude, this guy was moving like he was in a montage, man. Like, have you seen those like 2014 Call of Duty montages where it's like trap EDM and stuff like that? It's like, and then like the bass drops and it's just like a bunch of quick scopes and stuff like that.
I also realized that Invisible Girl's ult, I don't understand what you just said, so I'm just gonna say that Invisible Girl ult seems like really annoying because you just deny the area and then nobody can do anything for that moment.
Yeah, it's just so much utility because it's
just
healing,
stalling.
it slows, yeah. Especially the slow part, it's just so annoying to deal with in the middle of team fights. When it lands on top of you, and then like, you get Moon Knight ulted on top of it, it's just like moving through molasses at that point, you know?
Exactly, and I feel like compared to Cloak and Dagger's ult, Cloak and Dagger's ult feels more offensive even when used defensively, but Invisible Girl,
right?
Ult just kind of Invisible Woman. I keep calling her girl, but she's like
Invisible
a girl.
female.
Invisible Woman. Invisible Female. Female's ult feels like just a stagger kind of. Why are you laughing?
No, because it's true. Because it's true. You are right. You want me to laugh, but you yelled at me for not laughing, and now that I'm yelling, you're yelling at me.
Because you're laughing at the wrong thing.
Yeah, but you're doing great, Kohzie.
Somebody
I
get
told you
this
that.
guy.
What? I'm telling you that you're doing great. I'm telling you that I'm very appreciative of my co-caster for coming in today, this morning to cast with me.
Of my knowledgeable co-caster so that I don't have to say anything because I'm not as knowledgeable. I think if I had to say half of the things you say, I would like come up blank, you know? It's like, I don't know anything about like the team comp, but I just see, whoa, colors. Whoa.
I mean, sometimes that's a game, right?
Whoa.
Sometimes it's literally just like, whoa, colors.
Great. Whoa.
Whoa, this guy's popping off. Oh, he's got like 4 in the kill feed. Whoa.
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 Dude, the ult trading was so far all the games we've seen are just ult trade one after another. And just who starts it and who ends it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's like most of how organized
it's like chess.
Custom games go. Yeah. A lot of it comes down to like who trades their cooldowns better, who trades their ultimates better. And if you have more resources, you have more ults, you can just win.
In the previous tournaments I've seen, there wasn't that like this level of ult trading, you know? It was like this was like a sandwich. Oh!
I'm sorry.
I don't want to.
Are you alive? Anyways, in towards the second map, production, bring us through. I think the teams are both ready, so it'll just be us now. And we are starting. It's okay, Kohzie, you're doing great. Are they bullying you? You're doing all right. Okay, the second point here is going to be Midtown again. I kind of want to see how they play out Midtown here.
I want to see a Spider-Man one day, man.
The Spider-Man.
I know Spider-Man's kind of bad, but I love Spider-Man.
Wait, did I just see someone with like the number one icon on the loading screen? Production, can you guys let me know if I I saw the MRC Grand Finals. I saw the MRC Grand Finalists.
Fanboying.
No, it was there. It was there. I saw it. I swear.
Speaking of the bans, Retirement Home has opted to once again ban Angela and save Invisible Woman. I'll just call it Invis. And Super Skibbity. Why does that sound so wrong? And Super Skibbity Sigmas has opted to ban Hawkeye, save Punisher, and ban Hela. Looks like they've gotten tired of that Hela, of Fua's Hela. Which shows how much impact that Fua actually had on the game, which is pretty impressive. Personally, I don't really like Invis's ult. I don't know, it feels too like... It just feels like it's stalling, doesn't really do anything else.
I mean, you're describing like half of the strats ults in this game.
I don't know, maybe I just have something against Invis's ult. I feel like whenever they ult, nothing really happens. They just live a little longer, that's it.
You're describing literally half of the gameplay when triple strat is meta.
But
But?
I don't know, her ult doesn't seem that nice, basically.
It doesn't seem okay, so whose ult seems nice? What's like a demure, politically correct ultimate?
Cloak and Dagger.
You'll need a
Okay, why? But no one dies during Cloak and Dagger ultimate as well. So it's literally the same thing.
No, they do. The enemy team dies. But in Invis ult, nobody dies.
Wow, it's almost as if that's what happens when you exchange two strategist ultimates.
There's two?
Yeah, cause like okay. Cause if like one team's popping the Invis ult, right? And it means that they all live. The other team pops another Invis ult as well. And that means that they all live. So what does that mean, Kohzie?
Nobody dies.
Yeah. Exactly.
30 seconds before you
Anyway, so Retirement Home will be on the defending side this time, where Super Skibbity Sigma is going to be attacking, and it looks like Kitten Princess is going a kitty, which is, you know, Wolverine. I'm kind of excited to see, because we previously saw another Wolverine, but on the defending side, so now we're going to see an offensive side Wolverine. Kitten Princess, that is like a whiplash.
3, 2,
I'm surprised we haven't seen a lot of Wolverine recently.
the
I remember when Wolverine was like an absolute terror. I would
Unit.
want to perma-ban him. Like, it just feels so miserable playing tank whenever there's a Wolverine online. And I say that as like,
oh, wait, look at this angle!
What? Yo.
They can do that?
Yo. Okay. No, there's no way, there's no way that this is happening right now.
Hold your horses!
Oh, this one! He grabbed the butcher!
No! All the way to the back
point! Has he died?
Oh
my god, it's so
passive
close,
gets
so
cracked,
close here.
though.
Okay, Kitten Princess takes control of the height here together with Tiger AXD. Super Skibbity game Sigmas. They have a chance of attack here. The ult is going to be huge here. We're on the side of Retirement Home. It's going to allow them to push out towards the choke point for a little bit here. The Wolverine does go down, and Falsey Andrew takes down Tiger AXD. What a way to open up on this second map here. Super Skibbity Sigmas That was a very valiant attempt with the Wolverine being sent behind with the fastball. Unfortunately, they're not able to find any results off of that. And now the ultimate from the Meteor M here is not going to be able to find any picks from DJ Menace. You needed to try to find something there, and BDM does live as well with the CMD. Oh, meanwhile though, whoo-wee! Kuma's ult, on the other hand, is going to be able to find a huge pick here. Super Skibby Sigmas. They're now trying to mount on towards this attack here, and the pressure is slowly but surely being exerted on towards this first point. That's because the tank is the last to die here.
I'm opening because of the Magneto ult?
I think so, yeah.
That is pretty huge.
A shortcut through space.
Oh, this is just a tad bit late.
Yeah, so unlucky because Menace was going to be the last person to fall on towards the point as well, and that means that Strange is coming alive the last. Swing the portal and now.
But Kinquist is trying to find another angle again, trying to, you know, drag someone to their team's backlines, hopefully getting a pick. Tiger doing a good job at poking down the enemy team. Retirement home not really ready to retire yet either. Who are also doing a wonderful job at applying pressure. This turret is incredible. Looks like a Wolverine ult is coming in. Does get a pick. Can the princess for the one?
Oh my days, and that's going to be a follow-up as well with Yoza right here. And just committing all of these ultimates here from inside of retirement home. This is exactly what we need to see from them to initiate the second fight here. But Luminasia does take down Linnea. Linnea does fall within the Cloak Dagger ultimate. Now the rest of retirement home here is sending the rest of Super Skibby Sigmas packing. Real rough there. A valiant attempt there from Skibby Sigmas, but then the ult trade does come through in retirement home. They're just so much better on this ult trade.
It is a very clear back and forth here. Every fight, it's a different team's game.
Yeah. And honestly, okay, what I really want to see from the side of Super Skibby Sigmas here is, okay, that's exactly what I was gonna mention here. So the opt to swap towards a Phoenix and the Psylocke here. Oh, we are going to be seeing a little bit of a pause, I think, from what I'm hearing. One of the hamsters has suffered a cardiac arrest on the production generator, which means that our lights are currently out. Eddie, he has been serving us for 15 minutes. He just had his lunch break and he was on the power wheel, and he has suffered a minor incident which has left him unable to work for us for the rest of the night.
I can't tell if you're being serious or not, man.
I am. Hello? Eddie's life is in danger. Do you think this is a joke, Ghosty?
I'm being attacked.
You're not being attacked. Eddie
Yes,
is
I
being
am.
attacked by his
Well-
poor health habits.
Well, in the past menu, let's take a look at the ults they have and try to predict the future, shall we?
You want me to predict the future?
Yeah, because look at their ult timers. They all
Okay.
have like 4 ults up.
Retirement home is going to win this next fight. However, they're going to lose the fight after that one.
Can you
How's
like
that?
go into more detail, bro?
No,
'Cause, like-
I'll keep it vague for you.
Because Val's Andrew does have his Punisher ult, but then Kuma does have the Magneto ult to kind of deny it. And both
Mhm.
Phoenixes have their ult, and each team has 1 support ult up each.
Actually, no. I think this is more fun. Why don't you? So I predicted what would happen. Why don't you predict what would happen? But you try to explain things instead.
Okay.
If you think it's gonna
I-
go out differently.
I think Super Skibby Sigmas will win this next fight because Andrew will try to ult, but Kuma will shut it down immediately. And then the Cloak and Dagger ult will come up, and then the Phoenix ult will be used to like deny something. Or Phoenix ult will be used to like create pressure. But the game is starting up
Close.
again. So I'm on the opposite side. You see Retirement Home will win. I see Super Skibidi Sigmas will win this.
This fight.
Yeah. And it looks like Retirement Home is getting heavily pushed back. Arpeggio is forced to use Invis's ult. And look at what I said!
Wow, okay, never mind.
Magneto ult gets 2 picks! And Fuwa does ult to create pressure as well.
Okay, so
Super Skibidi Sigma takes out 4 Retirement Home.
I think I just completely caster cursed the entire Suga's offense, and I think Super Skibidi Sigma is just going to wipe out Retirement Home. That can happen too. Okay, so that's the future that we're heading towards. And the rest of Retirement Home, I don't think they're going to be able to recontest on towards the second point. They do have the higher back mode towards the range. Yeah, with the push on the interest, it's just not going to happen, man. Kitten Princess, the Galactic Legend, is going to be able to find Valse Andrew here. I think it's just going to be able to get him through the door, though. The respawn being so close here. Super Skibidi Sigmas, they have to try to find something more here. Stave off the push instead of the Retirement Home. Retirement Home shoving up so far front, trying to deny all this space and all this momentum here. The BDM.
I'll just come out all the way to the back line, dragging Retirement Home with them. And Super Skibidi Sigma does take out 4 or 5 actually. 6! It's a wipeout over here!
God! Luca's boy still has his ultimate up. And meanwhile, I think, okay, if Retirement Home doesn't reply with a play here, it might be wraps for them. Because you see, over on the side of Super Skibidi Sigmas, they have the clobbering time, they have the Invis ult to answer, like whether the Phoenix ult or the Strange ult comes up. Probably one of the tank ults, I'm predicting. Yeah, the engage does come out from the side of Lucas Boy. Oh, that's huge actually!
Onto the Invis.
Oh.
Does almost find the hole.
Oh.
Oh, crazy. Oh, the hole's blocked off. Menace!
But everything works out in the end.
Once again, getting 2 picks. Lucas Boy also getting one of his own. Fuwa getting another one. Sigma falling like flies right now.
Fitting end.
Retirement Home pulling it back.
Engage was good. The idea was there from the side of Lucas Boy, but ultimately, I think Menace just had the better angle there with the Eye of Agamotto. Allowing Fuwa to clean up all these picks actually.
Fuwa also had a really good angle too.
Yeah. Just ducking and diving around that fight. Couldn't find the headshots too easy. Now! Super Skibidi Sigmas, this is the last fight that they'll have on their attack here. They have 4 of their ultimates available to try to make a play here. They have the Galactic Legend, they have the Phoenix ultimate. Actually the Invis, and they're getting the Cloak and Dagger ult as well. They have almost a full set of ults here to try to make a play with. And so the Cloak and Dagger ult is going to come down first and together with him. A little bit offensive. Oh!
Whoa, what
okay.
A snipe by Harvey
Team
Kuma!
wipes. Team wipes. Alright, just with
Wait,
2
that
ultimates.
happened so quick, I didn't even see what happened.
Okay, so that's Galactic Legend Kitten Princess unable to find anything though. Somehow, someway, Super Skibidi Sigmas, 2 ultimates is all they need, and they completely shut out the 3rd point on attack. I did not see that coming at all. I thought that was going to be a bit more drawn out, but man, the triple S's, they are just laying Retirement Home flat on their butts on their attacking side here.
Right, that was one heck of a fight.
One heckaroonie.
It happened so quick. I didn't even get to process what happened. I only saw the only thing I processed was that awesome Magneto ult snipe.
Right.
Yeah, by Harvey Kuma.
I honestly didn't see it coming, but like, man, you know what?
Everyone just had an angle of their own and they played it perfectly.
Oh yeah.
30 seconds before you attack.
Okay,
Get ready.
so what is your prediction for this time around? Do you think Retirement Home can bring it back in overtime? Or do you think Super Skibidi Sigmas has this point?
Tell you what, let's see how this first fight goes, and then I'll give you my answer after that. Fair?
Okay, okay. You wanna test the waters a little bit?
Yeah, because I see a little Petty Parker being brought out here.
Ooh, you're
And
right.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
whether or not Retirement Home will completely bring this into overtime will depend on how their first contact will be against Petty Parker. And that will decide the tone for a lot of these matches. So far, they're playing the neutral pretty well. Just spamming around the corner, trying to get some space for themselves to basically walk up and control this height eventually. So far, this Magneto from the side of DJ Menace is sticking towards this height angle. Oh, sorry, Harvey Kuma actually is going to be controlling the height angle. And I really like this actually, because a lot of tanks usually stick towards like the main choke point, but that height on top of it is almost as important as the choke point itself in my opinion. Because when you are on there as Magneto, you deny the presence of someone like Phoenix, like Fua. Fua will not be able to go up against that angle, especially when there is Magneto online. And so now, the ultimate does go out, and if this Penny goes out, actually Lucas Boy gets taken out instantly. And there's no rocket this time around to bring them back from the brink of the dead. And so the Invis ult is going to come out from the side of Linear VT. Ult trade does come through, and so far, Retirement Home not doing so well. Their damage is not favoring them, the picks as well. They're just trying to stall on towards this point right now, but I think they're going to be running with their tail tucked in sometime in the meantime. Okay, so my prediction is that I think Retirement Home will win eventually. Retirement Home is probably going to bring this in around like 1 minute or within around 30 seconds. That's when their like fight to close out the point will be. I think the next few fights should be we either spend like the next minute just fighting until like one team falls, or it's going to be like a fast one fight and a fast like second fight here.
This Penny setup is super annoying. Look at all those webs and mines. The moment
Right?
anyone steps into that, it's kind of... Killer Princess ult and the Magneto ult to kind of counter it. All the ults are coming out actually, even support ults. And DJ Menace does get Tiger. But Harvey Kuma gets two, and both of the strategists go down. Killer Princess gets Fua. Retirement Home is having the number disadvantage right now. And it looks like Super Skibbity Sigmas succeed in defending their home base. This is really hard. This is looking really hard for Retirement Home actually.
Yeah, and again, it comes down to how do you want to play this game? Oh, excuse me. Holy shit. Stop asking me. Anyways, the Penny. The thing with the Penny is that it forces both teams into a really awkward mental state where, you know, that's exactly what the defense wants. They want to hold you at bay. They want to just have you consistently trade resources into the Penny nest. And the attacking team is just trying to bring a skill. Right? And so it's how you guys approach the plan of like avoiding the Penny nest or destroying the Penny nest. And so far, it's going to be an Emma ulti to drag them all out of the point. So far, we haven't been able to find anything yet. Super Skippy Sigmas, they are opting to commit the Phoenix ult, waiting for that Invis ult to go out. The Storm ulti does go through though, and Valse Anju is able to clean up their backline here. And this Penny ult is trying to stall some time on towards the point, but I think Penny should be going down anytime soon. Void Yozora and Valse Anju just cleaning them up. And it's just like I said, man, it's this last fight that's always the most deadly. Because at this point, the defenders, they've treated all their ultimates, they've treated all their cooldowns, and this last fight is when the attackers can just eke out that advantage and close it out towards the end.
And honestly, the Starlord ult was a nice attempt, but look at that healing. They out-healed the Starlord ult. As you said a while back, actually, the fucking dagger bubble is incredible.
Any healing is good healing.
Boss actually now on Storm, applying a lot of pressure from the skies this time. And Menace, once again, having his ult up, probably waiting for the right moment to counter something. I noticed that most Magnetos don't really engage with their ult, they instead wait for something to happen and then counter with it, which is pretty nice. It's
Yeah.
nice to see this level of gameplay here.
Oh my god. That's gonna be Valse Anju taking down himself inside the Tiger. Some momentum being stopped here from the side of Super Skinny
DJ Menace
Sigmas.
gets caught.
Yeah. And the rest of them, I think they're going to be forced back towards the spawn here. Losing a lot of valuable time.
Ooh.
I've always been
Oh, it's looking
Simon
really
Home
rough
getting
here, actually.
staggered
Look at
really
this.
badly.
Yeah. Oh, and look at this. Oh my god, Kitten puts his overextends just a little bit there. Gets punished for their efforts. And now, Retirement Home. They have a clear signal to go in here to try to engage and try to find a fight here with the man advantage. Whilst Andrew does unfortunately fall down to the hands of Harvey Kuma. It's Magneto just ruling the payload with an Iron Fist right now with 60 seconds left on the clock here. Retirement Home. They have to find something. Otherwise, this game. Look at that, her ultimate does go out and Phoenix ult exchanged as well. The Meteor M for Harvey Kuma.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, not able to find the pickup towards Luna here.
Gets blocked by the Invis shield. Another Magneto ult comes out. Gets blocked by a Magneto bubble. Great usage
Oh,
of
the Invis shield.
to deny the Magneto ult. So Storm ult is coming in, trying to find an angle here. Manages to find one. Does get BDM on the Cloak and Dagger. Kid Princess waiting for the angle for the Starlo ulti. Finds it. Gets Andrew. Gets another. Super Skibbity Sigmas manages to bring it back. Looks like they kind of have
think
this
that's it.
point, no? I think that's it.
Yeah. 9 seconds left on the clock. I don't think any of them.
Super Skibbity Sigmas kind of bided their time and waited for the appropriate angles and timing. And that was what led to this victory here.
1, 2, 3.
Super Skibbity Sigmas. Wow, what a defense from them, actually. I thought after they lost the first fight on the... I thought after they lost the last fight on the first point, that they'd end up having to find their footing on the defense on the second half, but it was just not it. They just completely shut out the rest of Retirement Home in the next following fight, and then just took the wheel from there. Big performance from DJ Menace, man. This guy is just like the rock of this team. Like, I love seeing just sound tank play. You know, like you can tell when a tank player is a core and heart of a team, and that's exactly what Retirement Home is. For the side of Super Skibbity Sigmas, it's their DPSs, man. Their DPSs, like on the side of Kitten Princess and Tiger AXD, they're providing their team so much opportunities through their damage and pressure, especially on the sidelines.
Yeah, but honestly, I feel like Retirement Home
What do you feel like?
could have won that. Wait, did they win that?
Did they? Ooh.
Wait, I'm so sleepy. I forgot.
Super
No,
Skibbity
they lost.
Sigmas won the last.
Yeah, this is right in front of my eyes when the defeat and victory. What's happening? Okay, as I was saying, once again, I feel like the Cloak and Dagger ult did really well compared to the Invis ult. Maybe I am just biased, and I think that maybe Storm isn't the right pick for this tournament. You know, I've seen so many Storm players, and they always keep getting shut down. But the Storm ults were really good. They managed to do their job and get the pick. But I don't think it applies enough pressure compared to other DPSs, you know?
Disagree, actually. I think Storm is in a really strong spot. She just has a really rough matchup against the meta DPS right now. Because, okay, so the Crazy Raccoons team that just recently disbanded, they were in the same season of MRC that I was competing in for last season. And when I was watching them, one of the most memorable games I saw was one that they ran the Moon Knight and the Storm together with the Gambit Loki for. And that is like an old battery comp for the Moon Knight, where it's just like you're damage boosting the Moon Knight, you're getting the extra damage and ult charge from the, you know, the Gambit ultimate and the Loki Gambit ultimate. And so there are fringe situations which I'd argue that Storm is still viable. And a lot of these games, I feel, like Storm together with like 2 DPSs, like if you're running triple DPS, especially like spam DPSs like Squirrel Girl or like Moon Knight as one of them, right? I think Storm is probably still one of the better picks in triple DPS.
Got it. So I think we can move on to the last game of the day, is it?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah,
Yeah.
we can move on to the last game of the day now. Who do you think they'll keep their bans, or do you think they'll adjust? Because I see a lot of Phoenix here, and I think Phoenix is applying a good amount of pressure, especially with
I
the
think
ult
Phoenix
and
is
the
here to stay.
AoE.
Both of the teams
Really?
look really comfortable with Phoenix, so I don't think either of them are going to be banning it. If they are banning it, I would be very surprised here.
Lucas Boy
But I
is
want to
hovering
see...
Angela. I've never seen an Angela play before.
Angela's really strong, especially on this map. Araku defense, I would say Angela's pretty strong on. Because a lot of Araku is like I said, it's like very tight chokehold corridors, choke points that you kind of have to break through. And so I think Angela's perfect because in a map like this, where you have to control these choke points and these heights, taking away the height control option, especially from the defense side, is going to be such a strong way of basically pushing them in towards a kill box, which is so much easier to set up a dive onto them.
Ah.
Did that all make sense, or am I just wording right now?
I think it makes sense, but it would make more sense if I wasn't so sleepy. But it looks like Retirement Home will be banning Angela because the way you describe Angela makes her really, really strong, and I can see why they would want to ban her. And they saved Invisible Woman. If it were you, would you choose Invisible Woman to save, or would you choose Cloak and Dagger?
I would say
which do you value more?
CMD. Okay.
Like, you have to choose either
this
one.
match, yeah, I would say whichever one my strat player is the most comfortable on, if I have to choose between Cloak and Dagger and Invisible Woman, because both CND and Invis are in a pretty strong state right now, especially Cloak and Dagger, man, with all the buffs she's gotten. That it's hard, right? It's hard to say that I wouldn't value Invis more, but I think in this meta, I would definitely value CND more. Just because of how much more cooldowns you'd have.
It looks like Super Skibidi Sigmas has opted to save 2 tanks, not 1 but 2, which is The Thing and Emma Frost. Whereas Retirement Home has opted to save Invisible Woman and Phoenix. So you're right, Phoenix is here to stay. But they've also chosen to ban Star-Lord. I guess the ults were a bit too much. And maybe this map is pretty good for Star-Lord and they don't want to deal with that. So DJ Menace is once again on Magneto. I expected nothing less. Magneto is a staple tank for every team at this point.
Yeah.
That scared me.
Is
I
kind of
thought
like
Kuma was gonna play Black Widow.
Yeah. It freaked me out a little bit too, but you know, back to usual regularly scheduled programming. We're gonna see the mag head-to-head. The mag and the Thing as a mirror for both these teams, actually. Very interesting. And Super Skibidi Sigma's opting not to run the Gambit, choosing to go with a Invis CND backline instead. A lot more healing, I could say it, but in terms of utility, Retirement Home, they have a lot more playmaking tools at their hands here.
Something bothering you, Ben?
We just done this dance.
What the blue thing? Sorry.
It was getting kind of old.
Wait,
The
looks like
Breaking
both
Bad.
teams are running Thing.
Yeah, it's
What's
both
your
a
opinion
mag.
on Thing? Is it like good on this map, or why do you think they're running it?
Honestly, okay, I'm pretty biased because I hate Thing with a passion. Honestly, he's such a terrible fat shot of a character that, like, if I see him on his team, on my team, I kind of like, you know, you see a character and just go like,
Got kidnapped!
Yeah, that comes through. Oh my god, the pull does come through, and all of a sudden, man, the rest of Retirement Home are falling apart on their defense here. Look at this, the pressure from the Wolverine is just going to be way too much to damage. They're not going to be able to hold on towards this high ground here if they try. That might fall. Meanwhile, the rest of Super Skibidi Sigmas, they're making decent headways on towards this point right now, pushing on towards this first event here. This is going to be the first challenge for this composition. Oh my god!
This Wolverine is going crazy right now. This might be the Wolverine game we've all been waiting for.
Kitten Princess just deposits Anju in towards the abyss.
So it looks like Andrew is reduced for kind of an off angle here on the high ground. Does manage to find one, locks up to the thing does have to go back. Andrew is somehow getting shot down really low. Invisible Woman's ult does come out. CND ult does come out, pushes forward, trying to push Retirement Home back. Andrew flies up to the top and finds an angle, but this guy is sucked down.
Oh my gosh, look at this. It's non-stop from Super Skippy Sigmas, and they still have 4 ultimates in the back here, but they don't even need it. Retirement Home, they are just getting bulldozed right now, and that's going to be the first point with over 2 minutes on the clock remaining.
Barrage from Super Skippity Sigmas. Retirement Home cannot find a way to, oh, what's happening? What was that?
Yeah, just Luna Amnesia finding herself in the wrong part of the map here. It's the rest of Retirement Home. They're going to have to try to corral their defenses here, trying to make something happen. They have a lot of ultimates in hand. They have the clobbering time, they have the Phoenix ult, the Gambit ult. They have a myriad of options here to approach this fight.
Will be amazing. I'm really hoping to see like a combo ult here.
Right. I don't know what's coming first. Okay,
So the Wolverine
here.
does kind of miss the kidnap. But Fua applying good pressure to Phoenix's passes. Clobbering time does come out.
Right here as well.
Oh,
look at the clobbering time.
And the scoreboard lights up blue. Retirement Home, bringing it back.
Super Skippy Sigmas falls underneath the pressure. The ult trade going awry from their hands here as Retirement Home. They seize control of the tempo back in towards their hands now. And with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock, this is looking really rough here. Retirement Home. They got to shave off at least a minute or two here if they want to make the final point hold viable at all. Well, a swap is going to come out though. Kitten Princess is going to be looking to swap off the Wolverine and opting to pick up the Psylocke instead. I think Psylocke's a lot better of a look, especially on towards the second point, since you have to constantly bounce between the low ground and high ground towards these fights. And the mobility from the Psylocke actually really helps a lot in that. Logan Dagger ultimate is going to be deployed here inside of BDM. Retirement Home answering together with Luna Amnesias in this ulti instead. And oh my god, as the ultras come down, the bodies start to pile up here. And Retirement Home, they're starting to falter on their defense here. Only half their members remaining. Both of these strats are down. And Linnea, the strategist, is going to be able to find both the tanks here. 2 minutes and 42 seconds, a 4-minute push here. On the side of Super Skippity Sigmas, they are looking way ahead of schedule.
The thing really showing why he's the thing clobbering through the enemy's front lines like it's nothing, all the way to the back.
Eating everybody up.
Exactly.
Again, man. E for everybody goes there.
E for everybody. Catch these hands. Looks like Kitten Princess is going in for the angle. The ultimate is almost up. Looks like Kitten Princess is trying to find an ult angle.
This could be it here. This right here could literally end the entire game. Like if they... Oh, there it goes.
Strategist!
That's the butterflies in towards clobbering time. Everybody is just stunned on, and the ult is going to be late because of that clobbering time. And it causes
Does manage to find the invis, and the invis ult does go down.
Oh my god, so well played from the side of Super Skippy Sigmas there to exchange ult, and they're able to find the advantage through all of this. Martial ult is going to be forcing the rest of Super Skippy Sigmas back. Like sometimes some reprieve for all of this pressure thrown their way. Seeing the ultimate now being exchanged from the side of both of these teams here. Kitten Princess does find Luna Amnesia through all of that. So one of the strats already down here. Again, the pressure in the hands of Super Skippy Sigmas, but Fuwa able to reply back with a trade.
Goes to the Phoenix ult, does manage to get one! Andrew goes down.
Oh my god!
Retirement Home does not have the numbers advantage anymore.
A little help, please.
Luna kind of in a tough spot here. Just a little bit. Menace gets clobbered.
Some help. Vortex field.
And Menace does go down to Lucas. That was a pretty good ult from Lucas. And it looks like Super Skibbity Sigmas has got this.
The current score is 0-2.
Jeez, man. It's a 2-minute finish on Arako.
Side you're on.
It's...
That's pretty harsh.
You'll need a top-notch team to win.
That is tough. That is going to be a tough one to beat, man. Retirement Home? They're going to have to play like the best game of Marvel Rivals they've played in their entire life to try to beat that. 2 minutes!
Honestly, the Wolverine there was amazing. And then the Sock to Salak was pretty good. That ult there into the clobbering was awesome. It was a shame that the ult couldn't get anyone, but that gave them the window opportunity to follow up and actually like put in get the picks they needed.
Right. Like Super Skibbity Sigma are playing these fights so well right now. Like they have control of the tempo in their very hands. Every time they needed to engage the fight first, they pulled the trigger without hesitation. Every time they needed to respond before making the play, they've been so good with being disciplined enough to backpedal here. And they've really impressed me so far, especially on this map with how they played out their attack. It just did not look like Retirement Home were in the driver's seat at all. It was just like the triple S's.
Looks like DJ Menace is now on Deadpool actually. Yozora instead opting to go Magneto, so they're swapping around their comp a little bit. Fuwa is on Punisher, whereas Andrew is now on Phoenix. So they swapped around their comp, Retirement Home.
Interesting, interesting. Okay, wait. Menace has pulled out the Vanguard Deadpool here.
Yeah.
Vanguard Deadpool is honestly one of my favorite variants of him, just because I think he
does way too much damage.
Right, he does. He has so much potential to, like, just 1v1 somebody in the neutral, just because of his E damage boost, his fire rate boost, and how much value it gives him. So he is going to put an upgrade. He is going to be upgrading his pistols first. Again, it goes back towards the strength of the attack level, which is how much pressure he has. And this damage from his guns just allows him to exert way more here. Speaking of neutrals, this is played so well. Yeah, this is played so well so far from the side of the Super Skibbity Sigmas. They're not giving them any kind of chance to play with. And instantly, like, look at this, on the first ult trade, the Retirement Home.
They're absolutely demolishing right now.
Yeah.
Retirement Home needs to try something else.
I'm good to go.
And that's like a one ultimate fight. Like Cloak and Dagger ult, and that was it. That was all they needed to come into there. And this is the thing when running Deadpool, right? If you're not constantly snowballing into your fights, you won't get to keep your ultimate when you ultimate charge when you have to go back and it's fun. So if you die, you have to build up that ult charge all the way from the beginning again.
The Magneto ult not finding his mark, not kind of his mark, but this kind of
no!
Oh, Kim Princess does get the pick on Yuzura.
Oh, Kitten Princess getting the pick on everybody, hello?
Everyone's getting a piece of Kitten Princess.
Oh my god, this cat's got claws, just everybody getting served. These triple blades on both hands. Kitten Princess. Going back to tucking into their corner there after their moment of the limelight. Will be on the side of Retirement Homes. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. They have 2 fights. 2 decently long fights if they play it well. But with the ultimates they have on hand, it'll be a real challenge to do so. Because now, Kitten Princess is going to instantly go down. No, this cannot happen like this. Okay.
Doesn't quite get it though.
So far for what is going to live. And the ultimate is going to be coming from the side of Anju here. BBM is going to trade out the CND ultimate. Both of the Cloak and Dagger ultimates. Sorry. Both the Cloak and Dagger ultimate and the Luna ultimate is going to go down for both of these teams. And it's looking like retirement home. Oh, that's a triple stun from the clobbering time here. Just so massive. In the front line inside of Super Skitty Sigmas. And the Iron Curtain here. The two tanks, Lucas Boy and Harvey Kuma, just not giving any sort of space for the retirement home team members at all.
He's running low here with only like 33 seconds left on the clock. The retirement home is scrambling to their feet, trying to get this last fight in. This next fight will decide the outcome of the match, I'm pretty sure. And Wolverine is going in and out, flying around. I didn't know Cash could fly. And looks like Phoenix's ult does get cancelled. If this ult does come out to deny the area, this Fireman Home can't do much until the ult goes down. And looks like this Magneto ult does come out. Does it find its mark? It does! Onto Anju! But Fua gets another pick of Tiger. It's kind of equal right now. Both teams missing DPS.
Oh my god.
Looks like Fua gets another pick onto the tank this time. Super Skibbity Sigmas might have to back off. But Kitten Princess gets the pick of Fua against the Kidnap. Doesn't quite get the drop on him, but does manage to finish him off.
Oh, this is looking so dicey so far, dude.
This is so
as the retirement home is also split, and meanwhile, Super Skibbity Sigmas
Another drop! Kitten Princess, what are you doing?
The ultimate does come out from the side of Alce, and the teleport comes true. They stall long enough. The Sigmas, they stall long enough for the teleport to come true, and the ultimates are available on hand. Lucas does have the ultimate. They have the clobbering time, but I don't think they're gonna need it. Oh my god, retirement home! Kitten Princess able to stall it back in time, and what a heroic play for the final map today. My god, Kitten Princess just stalling out, getting the kill on towards Fuwa, just able to keep everybody up on that point. Enough for the teleport to come through, and the Cloak and Dagger all just cleans everybody up. My days, man. I want to see the scoreboard. I just want to see the scoreboard. I want to see how hard this Wolverine cooked everybody, man. Oh, look at that, man. That's 14 final hits on the Wolverine.
That's incredible. And look at the damage blocked by the tanks. They did a really good job at, you know, frontlining and going in and engaging. I've seen some really good engages by the things so far on both sides, actually. And both teams did really amazing there. The Phoenix plays were awesome. Although the ultimates didn't quite land sometimes, but they put enough pressure to kind of let them get the edge over the other team.
I'm gonna be honest, when I saw the first map, I thought Retirement Home was going to sweep this 2-0. But man, Super Skippy Sigmas, I am so sorry. I was not familiar with your guys' game. How are they winning some of these team fights, man? I don't even know how they won that second fight.
It just happens so fast. You can't, like you don't even know what's happening. There's like 6 different fights happening all at once, and it ends all at the same time.
Right, like some of these fights, I'm looking at it, I'm looking at the odds, and I'm like, right, there is no possible way that they are winning this, right, in my head. And then they just go ahead and they just like completely blast out the fight, and I'm like, okay, all right, there goes the script. But holy, what an insane series of games today, both in the losers bracket and the winners brackets here. So, to conclude the 4 games that we just covered, so it's going to be Massive Vibes finishing the day off with a 2-1 scoreline and eliminating Team Banana. So Team Banana is going to be out of the tournament, and it's going to be Massive Vibes versus Retirement Home for tomorrow's loser bracket, as well as Magnetos, who beat out Goodseer Bottoms. Yeah, so it's HLG and Magnetos here in the lower bracket. Meanwhile, on the upper bracket, it's going to be V Kittens Meow versus the Super Skibby Sigmas, and that's going to be tomorrow's game
That's gonna be really cool. Looks like Kitten Princess is going to meet their cousins, the V Kittens.
Yeah, there's so many like princesses and kittens this tournament, huh?
I just realized whenever I look down, it looks like my eyes are closed, but trust me, they're open.
Or are you taking a nap and lying to us, and actually you're asleep this entire time?
My eyes are just small, man.
Man, I miss Ghosty. I miss when Ghosty was here. I said they were taking a nap. It's almost as if I can still hear my co-caster, you guys.
Hey! All like to say thank you to Kohzie for organizing this as well as the
Oh, yeah.
production team. And
Thank you so much to
Pet Ears for
everybody in
sponsoring this
productions.
tournament.
Yeah, dude. Thanks so much for the prizes, for the credits. 2,000
Casters
credits.
get something.
Yeah, we get a shawarma and Sprite.
Ooh, I actually don't mind that.
Yeah. All right. I think that's everything for the. Do you have anything you want to say towards the audience before we hand it over and disappear into the void for the rest of the night, the day, the morning?
Please follow Macy.
Please follow Ghosty. I haven't announced. I was technically supposed to announce this on Monday, but I am coming back into streaming and I'm making my model reveal announcement on Monday. Yeah, it's technically the model that you guys are seeing right now and everything. Yeah. Why am I using it
You
today
look like a
before I did
twink.
the model reveal? I have no idea. You look like a twink. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, thank you so much to everybody who has been watching us, for everybody who tuned in today, for everybody who followed, who raided, and who joined us in the games, actually. And thank you so much to Kohzie, again, for having Ghosty and I on this cast. Ghosty, do you have any final words towards the audience before we disappear?
I'm gonna GG's to everyone that played. It was really fun watching y'all and everyone played really well. I'm gonna take the fattest nap of my life.
Oh yeah. Bye bye. Bye bye everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Thank you, Kohzie.
Oh my goodness, chat. Holy! Oh my god! We did it! Oh my god. All those matches were so crazy to watch. I sat here and I watched all of those matches and they were just insane. That was so much fun. This is the first tournament that I've ever hosted, but definitely not the last. This has been such a blast so far. Holy moly. The matches, especially towards the end, they went crazy. But yeah, chat, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for watching the games. I've been watching the chat go by. I couldn't really talk to you guys today, but I had a blast seeing you guys react to all the plays and supporting your teams and your VTubers. It's really good seeing all the faces, the new faces, and everybody that stopped by, all the new chatters. Thank you guys so much for the follows as well as the raids today. It was so cool seeing all the VTubers chat. It really, really warmed my heart. Like there's so many VTubers that this is exactly why I wanted to throw a Marvel Rivals tourney, because I just wanted to see all the VTubers that played Rivals and that love this game as much as me. And it was so cool just seeing everybody and seeing how good everybody is. There's so much talent in the VTuber space, and it's really, really cool to see everyone. But yeah, we did it. Day one, we did it, chat. Let's go. First and foremost, I want to thank the casters today. The casters did an amazing job. We started off with Slam and then also Layla, and they started off the games really, really well. Oh my god, it was such a pleasure listening to them. And as well as Ghosty and Macy, who you guys had the pleasure of listening to in the last few games. Chat, I am so lucky that I got the cast of casters that we have now. Not only are they all VTubers, but they're so talented and they're so cool to listen to and they're so knowledgeable of the game. It was just really such a blast listening to them, and I felt so lucky that they wanted to participate in this tourney as well. I have such an amazing cast. And of course, the teams that participated in this tournament: Team HLG, Team VKittens Meow, Super Skibbity Sigmas, Retirement Home, Magnetos, Goonster Bottoms, and Team Bananas, and lastly, Massive Vibes. Thank you guys so much, all of you guys, for agreeing to come compete for me. This was so cool, such a pleasure, such a treat to watch, and it's really, really cool. I can't wait to go and stalk everybody. I'm gonna go and stalk everybody who participated in this tournament. I'm gonna follow everybody. That's definitely what I have to do next, because damn, it's really cool seeing everybody's models, seeing everybody's, play styles, and yeah, it was just really, really such a treat for everybody, including Chad. I'm sure Chad had a good time watching all those games. The games were so competitive too, and it was amazing, truly. I had like the best time, especially watching like the tail end of that, the losers bracket and the winners bracket. The first 4 matches of losers and winners, it was so truly like competitive. It was back to back or back and forth among all of them. Honestly, it was really cool to see. We had a few maps go to the third, or a few games go to the third map, and that was really, really sick. But yeah, Massive Vibes versus Team Banana, that was our first matchup to get to the third map. There were some huge mag ults, as well as some spicy shots from the DPS. Of course, my baby girl, Miss Guinevere, was killing it. And there were some great support ults too from those teams. And then we had Magnetos versus Goonster Bottoms as well. I loved seeing the dive come into play. Finally, it was really cool to see some dive gameplay, and they were really coordinated from Magnetos. And I loved seeing the blade. I was really excited to see the blade come out in play and Moon Knight combo. But then that turned into a Hawkeye battle. So very, very, like, I was so excited, and I'm like, oh my god, of course we get the bald man in here. Hawkeye in here. It was a Hawkeye v Hawkeye with some insane matchups from Magnetos versus Goonster Bottoms. And of course, VKittens versus HLG. That was an insane showing from HLG at the very beginning. I really liked seeing the cap. We had a Captain America. I think it was Maverick who was playing Captain America. That was really sick to see. Of course, my girl Catherine, she was killing it on the DPS. I wanted to see the Jeff NATO ult so bad, and I got so happy when I would see some nom nom noms. That was really sick. And we had some big club gameplay, chat. Some huge club gameplay. Some insanely long fights with that matchup, VKittens and HLG. And then we finished off with Retirement Home versus Super Skibbity Sigmas. Those fights were insane. Some crazy performances from both sides of the teams, especially the DPS and also the mags. Of course, I'm watching the mags, but those ults were wild. And I think if I were to highlight any one player from that matchup, it would be Kitty Princess, who, first of all, killed it throughout the tourney. But like, I saw them play 8 different, or I don't know how many, how many different DPS, but that was sick. Like, they came out with Poke, and then they ended up playing Psylocke, and then they ended up playing Wolverine, and I'm like, holy. And they killed it on Magic too, so I'm like, what DPS can't this person play? That was so sick. I'm sorry I had to match the Hawkeye. No, the Hawkeye gameplay was sick. Nah, I say it's sleeper, I make fun of it, but it's really, really cool seeing all the headshots. W host, thank you, Yiki. But yeah, chat, thank you guys so much for being here. I'm really excited for tomorrow. That is wraps for day 1. I'm really, really excited to see tomorrow's games. Tomorrow, we are going to have some of the same faces that you saw today with the casters. Slam and Chibi are going to be starting off the day for us tomorrow. And that will be for V Kittens Meow versus Super Skibbity Sigmas, Retirement Home versus Massive Vibes, HLG versus Magnetos. And then we're going to go ahead and go into the semifinals and then the grand finals. But yeah, that's it for day one, chat. I'm so excited for day two. Again, I cannot thank you guys enough for all of the support, for all the players who decided they wanted to play some rivals today, and they did so well. Chat, big shout out to you guys for being awesome supporters and for being really cool and supportive and nice to all the players. Very, very W community chat. I love you guys. Again, thank you guys so much for the follows, for the raids, for the subs. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate everybody. Lastly, well, not lastly, but I do really want to thank Rivals chat. Marvel Rivals, the Marvel Rivals is sponsoring this tournament. Isn't that crazy? And not only are they sponsoring us, they are offering us the prize pool to the players. So first to third place will get some units into their accounts, and that is so generously offered by Marvel Rivals. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you guys. Big shout out to Marvel Rivals. Appreciate them. And also, last but not least, I want to thank the admins and the mods chat. I see you guys saying W host, but it's truly W mod team. My team of mods want to thank Leah, Turbo, Water, Guillotine, Pristine, Sai, Val, Zerm, Nug, Remy. They went crazy with all the support and all the work that they put in. And this definitely would not have been possible at all without them. So I want to give a big shout out to all of them. Big shout out, especially to those who put in the work today, especially Leah. Turbo did so good today. Sai and Guillotine. Thank you guys so much for doing all that for me and for the tourney and for the community. Yes, chat. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow bright and early at 9 a.m. It is the Super Bowl weekend, so the plan is to start early and keep going. We're not going to delay the games at all. We are going to be just going because hopefully we can end a little earlier. There is a best of 5 in the finale and possibility of a bracket reset as well. If the team from the losers bracket wins the first match, there will be a rematch. Okay, so there's a possibility of 2 BO5s. But hopefully the games go by smoothly, and not quickly, but smoothly tomorrow, so we can get up a little earlier and watch the Super Bowl together. That's the goal, okay? I don't want to keep you guys. We have been live for 9 hours. So thank you again to the staff. You guys were so cool. You guys killed it. And again, chat, I love you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. Thank you for supporting your players and your VTubers. And just thank you for being here. I appreciate everybody. I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And as always, stay cozy.